Hello and welcome to Trial TV Live. I am the Squeegee of Justice. Thank you so much for joining us today as we are continuing our coverage of the Charles Jones trial out of Tampa. We are in day 6. So settle in, get comfortable, and let's start our day.
Reckless talk. Son of a Justin. Hey, reckless talk. But I got expensive habits. Don't step in salt. I'm a real one, check my fabric. Hey, I said reckless talk. But I got expensive habits. Don't step in salt. I'm a real one, check my fabric. Look at my fabric, out of this atlas, I point way up. I got a passion mixed with action, boy, don't play. Look at my fabric, out of this atlas, I point way up. I got a passion mixed with action, boy, don't play. Look at my fabric, way up. Mixed with action, play. Out of this atlas, way up. I got a passion, yeah, play. I got a passion, full static, ready on go. Don't let it unfold. Be smart, if you're ready, let's roll. Feeling like this, you never get in my zone. That's me, man, I'm standing on my own. Man, we ain't one of the same, one of the ways I do this all on my own. I'm back in my zone again, no way can I hold it in. Look at me when I'm growing them. I'm the OG cold that I'm cold defend. From the west to the east when I'm blowing it, I'm showing them how to make moves again. Look at me, I don't break rules again. I'ma go drop rules for them. Show them how to win, not lose again. Whoa, look at the way that we walk, it's a habit. Look at the fabric.
All right, welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. We're running just a few minutes late because I had to drop off Sid to get her surgery, so she's under the knife today. I pick her up a little bit later at 4:30, but trial has started. Court is there, so let's get you in and welcome in, guys. I'm going to skip the welcomes and hellos to everybody. We're going to get straight into the court. All right, here we go.
All the plaintiffs are present. All the plaintiff counsel's present, and the state is present. Are you all ready to proceed?
Just 1 second. I just need to get my exhibits organized.
Sure. And then I think we should get all of the live witnesses done today and then play the video. So I may even tell the jury we may stay a little later just because we don't have court tomorrow. We said it's 2 hours.
Correct, but
does that mess up your scheduling?
a little bit. I think we're still going to be able to get through all the witnesses. It's just that we were going to do I think we were trying to do the video first thing in the afternoon, and then we have the 2 other witnesses coming like late afternoon. People to move it around. One of the detectives is in trial and another one was somebody.
Sure. Okay, that's fine. All right, very good. Then just let me know when you're ready, or let the bailiff know when we're ready to adjourn.
Yeah, I think they have some kind of filter on. They have like a noise gate or a suppression or something, because sometimes it sounds like they're underwater. Sometimes that judge sounds like she's talking and it's cuts out. So I think they have some kind of suppression on. We've done that before here where it's like you have like an AC going on in the background. So I think they have some kind of probably a suppression or a noise gate or something like that, which makes the audio a little choppy at times. So just it is what it is. We understand it's not the best audio, so just deal with it as best as you can. You know, that's all I can say. But I guess I can welcome in everybody before we get started here. Wizard of Ezzy, hello. Kimbers, Debbie, thank you for your $10. Appreciate that. Ronnie, good to see you. Camilla, good morning. Joe and Jedi Platypus. Sherry, good morning, good morning. YT Hazel, good to see you. Linda, good morning. Good vibes only. Happy Thursday to you. Iowa Backyard, hoping Sid has a good vet visit and procedure. Thank you. Yeah, she was meowing on the way over, but she's all good. Hey, Richard, good morning to you. William, good to see you. Brenda, good morning, good morning. Ray, good to see you. Florida PI Sam's keeping her eyes on us all. Hellrider, good morning to you.
Okay, very good.
All right, here we go.
Let's go ahead and bring in our jury.
JMS, good morning, welcome in. Lazy Boys, good to see you. Stella, hello, hello, welcome in. Good to see you. All right, so let's get settled in. Court is about to start. Bringing in the jury. CC123, hello, hello. Pamela, good to see you. Lazy Boys. Jody, good morning to you. Appreciate you joining us. Joe for VT Vermont, good morning, good morning. Allison, good to see you. All right. Sid's getting spayed. She's fine, she's just getting fixed.
All jurors are in, Judge.
Okay, very good. Everyone have a seat. Welcome back, members of the jury. While we were on our overnight recess, did anybody speak with anyone about this case? Watch, read, listen to any news or social media posts about this case, or investigate this case on their own? See no hands, I take that as a no. Okay, very good. State, who's your next witness?
The state calls Officer Justin Lake.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give in this case will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Very good, you may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Please state your full name for the record.
Justin Legg, L-E-G-G.
What is your position?
I'm an officer with the City Tampa Police Department.
How long have you been with the Tampa Police Department?
10 years total, 7 sworn.
Back on June 23rd of 2024, where were you assigned?
I was assigned to District 1 midnights as a patrol officer.
And what is the shift for when you're working midnights?
7 p.m. to 6:30 a.m.
On June 23rd of 2024, did you respond to the home to suites located at 11606 McKinley Drive in Tampa, Florida?
Yes, ma'am.
When did you arrive there?
Approximately 5:30 in the morning.
Why did you respond to that location?
I responded there for a call from assistance from other officers regarding a shooting investigation that occurred.
When you got on scene, what were your observations?
I parked my patrol vehicle on Fowler and walked up to the hotel there and made contact with a supervisor.
So there was already law enforcement on scene, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. What were you assigned to do in relation to this investigation?
I was requested to go to the hospital, Advent Health, to speak with a victim.
Okay. Did you do that?
Yes, ma'am.
Approximately what time did you get to Advent Hospital?
Approximately 5:45, 6 o'clock.
Were you briefed by deputies as to what was going on at Advent Hospital?
Yes, ma'am. There were 2 Hillsborough County Sheriff's deputies standing out front when I arrived.
And were they arriving because they were notified that there were gunshot wound victims at that location?
Yes, ma'am.
Who did you meet with when you were there?
First I made contact with the 2 Hillsborough County Sheriff's deputies who were standing with a unidentified black male at the time.
Was that person later identified and made known to you as Typha McCrae?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you make contact with him?
Yes, ma'am, briefly.
I'm going to show you State's Exhibit 27. Is that a photograph of the gentleman that you made contact with at Advent Hospital who was with 2 Hillsborough County Sheriff's deputies?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you, when you met with him, did you receive a firearm that belonged to him?
Yes, ma'am.
Was he cooperative in the investigation?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you conduct any sort of interview with him at that time, or did you just take custody of the firearm?
I just took custody of the firearm.
Did you at some point turn that firearm over to another officer with Tampa Police Department?
Yes, ma'am.
Who did you turn that firearm belonging to Typha McCrae over to?
If I recall correctly, it was an Officer Sosa.
Officer Sosa. And why did you turn it over to Officer Sosa?
My shift had ended, so I transferred the firearm to him so I could go home.
And is that common when there is a change of shift? If there is another uniformed officer with Tampa Police Department, they can take custody of any sort of evidence that you have in your possession?
Yes, ma'am.
And that's what you did in this case?
Correct.
Your Honor, at this time we would introduce into evidence States Exhibit 30A through E.
Any objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
No objection, Your Honor.
Mr. Wise?
No objection.
Mr. Petridis?
No objection.
Okay, admitted.
And did Officer Sosa, did he also have a Tampa Police Department issued vehicle?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm going to show you States 30A. Do you recognize that?
Yes, ma'am.
And what is 30A a photograph of?
Marked Tampa police car.
And 30B?
That appears to be the front passenger seat of unmarked police car as well.
And is there the firearm that you had located off of Mr. McCrae? Is that Is that shown in this photo?
Yes, ma'am.
And was it stored in a secure Tampa police vehicle until crime scene could come and collect it and impound it and put it into evidence?
Yes, ma'am.
I'll show you 30C. Is that it put in an evidence box?
Yes, ma'am.
And 30D, what is that?
That's the magazine for the firearm.
And does that magazine appear to be fully stocked?
Yes, ma'am.
No bullets missing from this magazine?
No, ma'am.
Then later, after it is secured, is it then made safe and the bullets removed from the magazine in 30E?
Yes, ma'am.
And all that would be standard procedure when you are transferring a firearm over to another officer, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And eventually, crime scene investigators with the Tampa Police Department would come, collect it, impound it, and put it in secure evidence at Tampa Police Department, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you also make contact with a female victim that was located at that hospital?
Yes, ma'am, I did.
Who was that?
I do not recall her name off the top of my head.
Would you recognize a photograph of her?
Yes, ma'am.
Were you wearing body cam at the time?
Yes, ma'am, I was.
I'm going
It
to
was
show you.
recording.
I didn't mean to interrupt you, sorry.
No, it's okay.
I'm going to show you States Exhibit 28. It's already in evidence. Do you recognize that?
Yes, ma'am.
And is that the female victim that you came in contact with at Advent Hospital on June 23rd of 2024?
Yes, ma'am, it
And is
was.
this a copy, actually a still video photograph, a still shot of the video from your body-worn camera from that day?
Yes, ma'am.
When you came into contact with Miss Bentley, can you describe what her demeanor was at the time of?
She appeared to be distraught from the incident that had occurred and was on her phone.
What type of injuries did the female victim have, Miss Bentley?
I was informed that she had what appeared to be a gunshot wound to her left upper arm.
And were you able to get a full interview from Miss Bentley during this time period?
No, ma'am, I was not.
Okay. And was that because of her demeanor and that she was upset?
Correct.
Your Honor, at this time we'd pass the witness.
Okay, Mr. Gonzalez?
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, Officer Legg.
Good morning, sir.
So, Officer Legg, when you arrived at Advent, you testified you came in contact with Mr. McCrae, correct?
Yes, sir.
And was he outside the
Yes, sir.
hospital? Mr. McCrae did not provide you information that he was armed. He was asked if he was armed, correct?
Correct.
So it's not as though when you got there, he either handed you a gun or pulled out a gun and gave it to you or advised you that he was armed, correct? He was asked.
Correct.
And when he was asked, he then produced a Glock 23 40 caliber from his waistband, correct?
Yes, sir.
Additionally, he was untruthful about the vehicle and the vehicle's location, wasn't he?
Not that I recall.
Object as to hearsay.
Sustained.
Without telling us what he said, did he give you an explanation of his vehicle, the Nissan Altima, and its location?
Can you repeat your question for me?
Without telling us what he said, did Mr. McCrae, when asked, give you an explanation of a vehicle that he owned and where it was located?
Yes, sir.
And it was not located on the scene of the hospital where the victim arrived, Ms. Bentley, to be treated, correct?
No, sir.
It was somewhere else.
Correct.
Did you investigate that explanation as to why the vehicle was there and who took it there?
Not in great detail, no.
So you would not know the circumstances under which it was at that location and why?
At which location?
At the location where it was found as opposed to the hospital.
Correct.
I don't have any further questions. Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Sonardi,
No question, Your Honor.
Mr. Wise,
No question, Your Honor.
Mr. Petridis.
No question.
Okay, very good. Redirect.
Just briefly, Your Honor. Officer Legg, Mr. Tafa McCrae was asked about a firearm, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Did he lie to you and suggest to you that he did not have a firearm?
No, ma'am.
What happened when asked that question?
He stated that he had provided the firearm to the Hillsborough County Sheriff's deputies there.
And that was turned over to you, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
As far as responding to that scene to take statements, you were notified that Camilla Bentley was a gunshot victim, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And as far as where Mr. McCrae's car was, law enforcement was taken to where his car was by Mr. McCrae, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And that was a apartment complex off Gates Drive?
Yes, ma'am.
Other members from Tampa Police Department responded to that location and processed that vehicle, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
I have nothing further, Judge.
Okay, may this witness be excused?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Free to go.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, next witness.
The state calls crime scene investigator Calderero.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give in this class will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, I do.
Okay, you may proceed.
Please state your full name for the record.
Yes, my name is Carrie Lynn Calderero.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a crime scene technician.
How long have you been a crime scene technician?
It'll be about 13 years this summer.
And what sort of training do you receive in order to become a crime scene technician?
I have a bachelor's in criminal justice along with a crime scene certificate, along with hands-on training once hired.
And do you work alongside homicide detectives when you are responding to a homicide scene?
Yes.
Particular investigation back on June 24th of 2024, were you asked to respond to Tampa General Hospital in order to photograph and document some victims who had been shot?
Yes.
Did you make contact with a person later identified to you as Xavier Edwards?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time we to introduce into evidence States Exhibit 26A through E.
Okay, any objection, Mr. Gonzalez?
No objection.
Mr. Sonardi?
No objection.
Mr. Wise?
No objection.
Mr. Petridis? Okay, admitted.
And did you take several photographs of Mr. Edwards while he was in the hospital to try to document as best you can, given his condition, the injuries that he had received?
Yes.
I'm going to show you States Exhibit 26A. What is in 26A?
This is just showing the individual as I arrived in the trauma bay.
And what was the condition of this individual while you were trying to take these photographs?
From what I can recall, I know that he was only able to lay on his one side, and he was bandaged in some areas as well.
And was he trying to assist as best you can for you to take these photographs?
From what I can recall, yes.
26B.
This is just a close-up to just show his face.
26C.
This is just a close-up of one of his hands.
26D.
Again, just another close-up of his hands.
And then 26E.
This is an attempt to show his back along with, as you can see, his upper arm that is bandaged.
Did you also meet with a person identified to you as Gino Norris?
Yes.
And did you do the same thing with Mr. Norris, go to his hospital room and take photographs of him trying to document his injuries?
Yes, I did.
After you were done at the Tampa General Hospital, did you respond to another location as part of your assignment in this case?
Yes, I did.
What location did you respond to?
That location was Gates Drive.
Was there an apartment complex at that location?
Yes, it was.
And were you directed there specifically to take photographs of a black Nissan vehicle that law enforcement had directed you that needed to be processed?
Yes.
At this time, I'm going to introduce into evidence States Exhibit 29A through R.
Okay, any objection, Mr. Gonzalez?
No objection.
Mr. Sonardi?
No objection.
Mr. Wise? Mr. Petridis? Admitted? Oh, it's already been admitted.
It has, I apologize. Yes, it
What the
has.
clerk says.
It has. CSI Calderero, what is in 29A?
And can you look on the focus? Maybe it's just my bad vision, but it appears to be a little fuzzy.
Is that better?
Yes.
Okay.
This is basically the exterior of one of the apartment buildings, showing also the vehicle that is in the parking lot.
And is this that Gates address that you said that you responded to?
Yes.
And was there damage to this particular vehicle?
Yes, there was.
And did you try to document and record through photographs all of the damage that was done to this particular vehicle?
Yes, anything that I saw that looked to be damaged, I did photograph.
Tell us what is in 29B.
This is the driver's side of that vehicle, just showing from the front to back of that car.
$29D.
This is just showing the rear windshield.
And is there damage that you were trying to specifically show in this photograph?
Yes.
And would that be these two bullet holes right here in the rear windshield?
Yes.
29C.
This is still the rear of the vehicle, now just focusing in on the trunk along with being able to show the make, model, and the tag as well.
$29E.
This will be the driver's side front bumper heading towards the quarter panel as well.
Okay. And was there damage to that area?
Yes.
Was that depicted right along here where you can kind of see the broken glass in the front light area?
Yes, you can start seeing it in that photo.
29F.
This is just moving along from the front bumper, going more towards the tire and the quarter panel, where you can see a little bit more of the damage.
And can you just describe for the record and for the jury what is the damage that you are documenting in 29F?
I noticed that the tail light's a little broken along with the bumper hanging off. There's damage above the tire well as along with the hood you can see is a little bit askew as well.
You're referring to this, right?
Yes.
29G.
This just is moving along the driver's side. There's a little bit of damage to the driver's side door along with as well as the driver's side mirror that you can see.
29H.
This is continuing along the driver's side again. Now you can see a little bit more damage on the driver's side door leading into the rear driver's side door as well.
29I.
This is continuing to the rear driver's side door where you can still see more damage moving along towards the rear tire.
Do you also document the interior of the vehicle?
Yes, once I take photos of exterior, we will move interior.
I'm going to show you 29J. What is that a photograph of?
This is just an overall going into the interior driver's side.
And in this particular photograph, 29J, is there, and I'm going to zoom it up a little bit, was there anything else of significance that you wanted to document?
Yes, I noticed that there was some red substance along the driver's side of the center console, along with an item on the floor that had some red substance and the top of the center console as well.
Whenever you have a red substance that could be blood, do you do other processing of the vehicle?
Yes.
What do you do?
Once all my photos excuse me, were taken, I did go about and swab those areas as well for collection.
And why are you swabbing those areas?
Basically for potential DNA further down the road.
How do you do that?
We have sterile cotton tips that we moisten with distilled water, and then I go ahead and run it along that area for swabbing and place it into a carton and then submit that into evidence.
Do you know whether or not the person who had bled in that vehicle had been identified yet?
No.
Do you try to preserve all evidence in case it may be needed to be sent to the lab later after a determination is made by the case detective?
Yes.
So you try to collect everything you possibly can from a vehicle, structure, or location that may be relevant?
Yes.
29K. Actually, I want to get all of that in there.
This is just an overall of the center console, focusing in a little bit more to where you can see the red substance.
And where is the red substance that you can see?
You can see a lot of it around the gear shift area, throughout the coins, again along the driver's side of that center console.
And then 29L.
This is the rear passenger side bumper area of that car.
And was there damage to this area as well?
Yes.
And can you tell the jury where the damage was to this particular back of the car?
Yes, there was a little striation mark on the rear bumper area that I noticed, along with what looked like the bottom of the bumper was a little askew as well.
29M, a close-up of that striation mark that was on that rear bumper?
Yes.
What is in 29N?
This is another perspective, basically showing the front side of that driver's side mirror.
29O.
And this is the front of the windshield.
Did you notice damage to the front of the windshield?
Yes.
Did you take close-ups of the damage to the front of the windshield?
Yes.
And are you referring to this mark kind of to the left of center of the windshield?
Yes.
29P, what is that?
That is moving in onto that same area on the windshield.
29Q.
This is a close-up of that same area with adding a scale as well.
Do you also check the interior vehicle for any documentation to the potential owner?
Yes.
29R, was that recovered from the vehicle?
Yes.
And the person listed there is a Tafa Changa McCrae, is that correct?
Correct.
Did you also search the entire interior of that vehicle?
Yes, I began to start searching once my photos were taken.
Was there anything else of significance that was found in that vehicle?
Yes, during that time, I did, again, collect multiple areas for swabbing, along with some items that were later to be processed for DNA and possible latent prints.
Okay. And all of that would have been in a report and turned over to the detectives, is that correct?
Correct.
Did you have assistance processing this vehicle?
Yes, I did.
Was there a firearm that was recovered from this vehicle?
That was, if it was done later by that crime scene tech.
There was another one that was assisting you, is that correct?
Yes.
At some point, were you directed to an individual later known to you as Tafa McCrae?
Yes, I was.
And had he been at the Advent Hospital at the other location?
I don't recall if he was at that location. I know that he was at the location that I was.
Gates Drive, that apartment complex where you were photographing the vehicle that we just looked at, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. At some point, were you asked or directed by Detective Aaron Campbell to retrieve a consensual buccal swab?
Yes.
And what is that?
Basically a buccal swab using the same type of cotton swabs that I described earlier to obtain DNA off an item. Those are placed inside the cheeks of an individual to obtain their DNA for future comparison.
And he was willing to provide that to you?
Yes.
And you did collect that, take that, and put it in evidence for, again, a detective to determine later if it needed to be processed for any type of evidence. Is that correct?
Yes.
Did you also, when processing the interior of that vehicle, find any spent shell casings?
No, I did not.
So no indications that anybody had fired a gun from the interior of that vehicle, is that correct?
Correct.
Did you do anything else in reference to this investigation?
Nope, I only responded to those two locations.
Your Honor, at this time, we'd pass the witness.
Okay, Mr. Gonzalez,
No questions, Your Honor.
Mr. Sonardi.
Very briefly, Judge.
Sure.
Good morning. Is it Calderero?
Calderero.
Calderero, I apologize.
It's okay.
Officer Calderero, as I understand it, obviously you responded to TGH and took some photos and attempted to interview two individuals at Tampa General Hospital, correct?
I'm actually a crime scene technician. I did respond to TGH, but that is not part of my job description to do interviews.
All right. As a crime scene, are you a crime scene investigator? Is that correct?
Our title is a crime scene technician.
Technician. Is there a
Correct.
distinction between a crime scene investigator and a crime scene technician?
Just for us, for Tampa Police, we are deemed crime scene technicians.
All right. Are you familiar with what's known as a gunshot residue test?
Yes.
All right. Do you know whether or not there were, obviously you've testified that a weapon was found in the vehicle, correct?
I was not there when a weapon was found in the vehicle. No.
But you're aware that there was a weapon found in the vehicle, correct?
Yes.
Do you know whether or not any of the individuals that occupied the vehicle were tested for gunshot residue?
No, when I was there, I did not do any gunshot residue test on anybody on the scene at Gates Drive.
And so that the jury is clear, what is a gunshot residue test?
It is for us, we have pre-made kits. It comes with a pair of gloves along with 2 vials that have like a sponge leg at the tip of each one for each hand. You go along and basically will dab it around the hand of the right and left, pretty much on the outside and around the palm. And then that can be later submitted to a lab for testing.
And what's the purpose of that test?
To basically see if there's any gunshot residue that can be obtained after firing a weapon or even being sometimes close proximity to one.
All right. That would be a test to determine whether or not somebody fired a weapon, correct?
Yes, in general, yes.
And to your knowledge, those tests were never done, correct?
No, I did not do anything, so I don't know if anything else was done like that.
Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Wise? Mr. Petrides? Redirect?
No redirect, Your Honor.
Okay, may this witness be excused?
Yes, she may.
All right, thank you, free to go. All right, who's your next witness?
Judge, we will call Officer Sarat.
I need to show it to you. And then just those are closed. That makes sense. Yep. Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give in this class will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? I do. Okay, you may proceed.
Please state your full name for the record.
My name is Diana Sarat.
How long, where are you employed?
I'm at the University of South Florida Police Department.
And how long have you been with the University of South Florida Police Department?
I'm going on 3 years now.
Prior to working at the USF Police Department, what did you do?
I worked in forensics at the Dade City Police Department for approximately 6 or 7 years.
Were you working on June 23rd of 2024?
I was.
Where were you at approximately 4:40 a.m. in the early morning hours of June 23rd of 2024?
I was conducting a traffic stop on North 50th and Fowler Avenue.
What sort of vehicle do you drive back then on June 23rd of 2024?
A marked patrol vehicle.
And that would have lights and sirens, is that correct?
That's correct.
You said that you were doing a traffic stop.
Correct.
Who were you at that location? Were you with other fellow officers with the USF Police Department?
I was with Corporal Adams and Officer Fusco.
What kind of traffic stop were you at around 4:40 a.m. that morning?
It was just for us, a routine traffic stop. I was actually called to assist Officer Fusco on that stop. We had a vehicle that we were almost finished up with it. So we were there, my lights were activated, we were kind of in the median area, and we were getting ready to leave, but my lights were still activated at this time.
How many USF policed vehicles were there?
There was 2 of us at this time.
And when we say USF policed vehicles, can you describe how they're marked?
Yeah, they're like any other police vehicle. They say USF on the side. They have the lights on the top of them. There's lights on the back, lights on the front. It's very apparent that they are a police emergency vehicle.
And you said your lights were on, is that correct? They had been activated during that traffic stop.
That's correct.
Is that because you were in the median of the street?
That's correct.
Was there any other officer vehicle with the lights activated?
Officer Fusco's.
So 2 police
There
vehicles?
was 2 police. Yes, ma'am.
And you said that you were almost done with that vehicle stop, correct?
That's correct.
What happened at the end of that traffic stop?
So as we're wrapping that traffic stop up, another vehicle at a very high rate of speed comes up to us. There's 3 occupants that get out of that vehicle yelling and screaming. One of the females I remember appeared to be really scared. They were talking about a shooting, but they were all talking at the same time.
Okay. How many people got out of that vehicle that came up to you?
There was 2 black females and a black male. There were 3 altogether.
What type of vehicle was it?
It was a darkened colored car.
At 4:40 a.m. in the morning, it's still dark out?
Yes.
So after they got out screaming, what happened?
They ended up getting back into their vehicle and going back in the direction that they had came from. We, at that point, followed them to the hotel.
And what hotel was that?
The Home to Suite Hotel.
How far was it from the traffic stop where you were at to the hotel, Home to Suites, and that Holiday Inn?
I can't give you an exact location. I just know it's outside of our jurisdiction, and we have a square that we're in. You have the University of South Florida. You have Fowler Avenue, Fletcher Avenue, North 50th Street, and Bruce B. Downs. We're inside of that square, and we have 1,000 feet outside. So it was over 1,000 feet.
And that area you described, that's the property of the University of South Florida and surrounding area, is that correct?
Where we were at, that was within our jurisdiction, yes.
And so USF is very close to that Home to Suites and that Holiday Inn, is that correct?
It is.
Approximately how much time did it take to you to get from the traffic stop to that Home to Suites?
Just a few minutes.
When you arrived at Home to Suites, were there other first responding law enforcement arriving simultaneously or somewhat before you?
Yeah, there was a few of them that arrived before me, but for the most part, we were all kind of arriving at the same time within minutes of each other.
What occurred when you got there?
When I got there, I exited my vehicle. We started to set up the perimeter to kind of mark off where there was a crime scene. I seen a black Charger, but then I also seen a female coming to me. She identified herself to me later as Turner, gave me her date of birth. She's crying, screaming, yelling. I couldn't make out a lot of what she was saying other than she was concerned about her boyfriend who was possibly still in the car. She described to me what her boyfriend was wearing. So I
want to stop you right there. What did she say he was wearing?
She said he was wearing red and white clothing.
Excuse me, hearsay, what's the hearsay exception?
Judge, this is an excited utterance. She's clearly described the woman's demeanor and that they had just come from a shooting. And so and we've established the timeline that this occurred right after the traffic stop where they were screaming within minutes when they are back at the scene.
Okay, I roll the objection, go ahead.
So she told me he was wearing red shorts, a white shirt, and he had on a hat. So at that point, I walked over to the vehicle to see if the individual inside, or if there was an individual inside, which there was, and he was wearing what was described to me.
At that point, there were also members of the Tampa Police Department on scene.
There was.
Was there a sergeant there that started to direct his officers into a building?
Yes.
Was there a blood trail that was near the scene of that black Charger where you had seen?
There was.
And were they going into the direction of the hotel where that blood blood trail was leading to.
It appeared to be, yes.
Were members of the USF Police Department, were they tasked at that point with standing by with those victims? Is that correct?
That's correct.
You said you had only made contact with the one that had identified herself as Turner. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And she also identified that that was her boyfriend that was in the Dodge Charger.
Yes, ma'am, that's correct.
When you went to confirm the clothing description that she had provided to you, were there any signs of life of that individual that was matching the clothing description in the black Dodge Charger?
There was not.
How close were those 3 occupants of that gray vehicle that you had followed over from the traffic stop? Was that vehicle parked in relation to the black Charger?
Probably from where I'm sitting to the window back there. They were kind of close.
And were those 2 females, the one, Miss Turner, and the other one that you did not know or make contact with, and the black male, were they in that same distance as you were and able to see the black Charger before they had been interviewed by law enforcement?
Yes.
And you have described the demeanor of Miss Turner. Can you describe the demeanor of the other female that was there as well?
It was the same as Miss Turner's. They all appeared scared. They were yelling. They were very frantic, trying to get their point across that something had happened and they were concerned about the individual inside of the Charger.
Did USF Police Department officers have body-worn cameras?
We do.
Okay. Was yours not activated until you got on scene at the home to suites?
Yeah, mine, so we were concluding the traffic stop. Once we conclude any type of scene that we're doing, we normally turn our cameras off. When they arrived, everything happened so fast, I didn't turn my camera back on until I arrived at the hotel.
And you said one of the other responding officers to the home to suites was Officer Fusco, is that correct?
That's correct.
He also was at that traffic stop with you just prior to the gray vehicle showing up, is that correct?
That's correct.
He also has body-worn camera?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And was his activated still at the tail end of the traffic stop when the gray vehicle first comes on scene?
Yes.
To the median where you were at the traffic stop?
I believe his was still activated.
And prior to coming to court this morning, did we ask you to look at State's Exhibit 146, a DVD showing the traffic stop and then the route to the home to suites?
Yes.
And does that, Officer Fusco, viewing that, does that fairly and accurately depict both the end of the traffic stop that occurred as well as following the vehicle to the home to suites and first arrival on scene?
It does.
Your Honor, at this time, we'd introduce into evidence State's Exhibit 146.
Okay, any objection, Mr. Gonzalez?
Yes, Judge, we would object. Can we approach?
Sure.
Just want to say hello to everybody. Welcome everybody in. If you don't mind hitting the like button, appreciate that. We're at 98 likes. We have almost 500 people watching. So if you could just take a moment, if you hear my voice, please just take a moment and hit the like button. Much appreciated. So Florida PI Sam says, yes, everyone at the table to the left of me, our right, and the table behind them cannot see the witness stand. So everybody so that would be Sean and Isaiah. So Sam is saying she's not able to see the witness stand. So would that be Sean and Isaiah are to your left? They're to our right. I thought you're supposed to be able to see the witnesses. You're supposed to be able to see the people that are testifying against you. Interesting. Is that because it's a pillar? I guess there's a pillar there. Hey, William, good to see you. Welcome in. Appreciate you coming in and saying hello. Yes, the woman with the neck brace is sitting there. We see her. Hey, Lori, good morning to you. Thank you guys for hitting the like button. We went from 98 to 121 likes. Appreciate that. 122. Thank you for letting YouTube know that you are a human being and us as well. Aussie Gardner, right? You're supposed to be able to see the witness stand. That's unbelievable. Oh, maybe it's the podium? No, it couldn't be the podium. CC123 Leo says, I hit my like buttons since the chat started. Awesome. Camilla says your like tells the algorithm the stream is worth your time.
And be admitted.
Sister. I think I have it pulled up. Officer Sarat, before I play this, I want to ask you about what is in the upper right-hand corner. Can you describe what is being displayed on the upper right-hand corner of the video?
Yeah, so right here, that's going to be the date and time that everything occurred when this video was recorded.
I would just lock it up. And Officer Sarat, is this where you are at the median with Officer Fusco's at the tail end of this traffic stop with an unrelated person? Is that correct?
That's correct.
Yeah. I'm going to stop it right there. And I know that he is not right next to him, to the individuals who get out of the vehicle. Is that correct?
That's correct.
But in the background, can you hear what you were describing when that vehicle first pulls up and those three individuals jump out of the vehicle and they're screaming and upset? Is that correct?
That's correct, yes, I can.
Eventually, they give you and Officer Fusco enough information, but what do they do?
They get back in their vehicle and start driving back in the direction.
And can you note the timestamp when this is occurring, when you can first hear them on scene?
0441 hours.
And I'm gonna fast forward it. Oh, hold on, let me go back. Officer Surratt, are you in the hotel parking lot at this point?
Yes, I'm directly behind this vehicle and my vehicle. I followed him over to the hotel.
And you said Tampa Police Department was already there?
Yes.
And is that one of the vehicles from the Tampa Police Department?
The one in front of us, it appears to be. It's not one of ours.
Officer Surratt, eventually in this video, can you be seen going in front of his camera view?
I can be, yes.
And where are you responding when you go in front of his camera view?
I am walking towards the where the initial incident took place.
And is that all located somewhat off into the distance of where this camera is located?
Yes.
Is that you right there walking towards where they are?
That is.
And again, even though the camera is far, can you then again still hear off in the distance Miss Turner?
I can, yes.
And were you able to see and identify her off in the video?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time we pass the witness.
Mr. Gonzalez?
One second, Your Honor, please.
Do you need
No questions, Your Honor.
Okay, Mr. Stenardi?
No questions, Judge.
Mr. Wise?
No questions.
Mr. Petridis? Okay, very good. May this witness be excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. Free to go.
Thank you.
All right, who's your next witness?
Statement called Geraldine Nunez.
Okay. solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give in this conference will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? I do. Very good, you may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Would you state your name for the jury, please?
Geraldine Nunez Martinez,
And where are you employed?
TPD, Tampa Police Department,
And what's your job title?
Crime Scene Tech.
And what are some of your duties?
We respond to crime scenes. We photograph the scene. We process, collect, and preserve the evidence.
And did you, in that capacity, have an opportunity to respond to a 3104 Gates Drive on June 23rd of 2024?
I did.
What was the purpose of your responding to that scene?
That was to process a vehicle on scene.
And were you the first to make contact with and start processing that vehicle?
No.
Did you respond during the course of some kind of shift change?
Yes.
And did you take over for someone else?
Yes.
Who was that?
Crime Scene Tech to Calderero.
When you actually responded and you took over, what does that process of kind of swapping with another crime scene tech actually look like when you get there?
She let me know what I needed to do for the rest of that, to process that vehicle. In this case, it was to photograph the vehicle, collect additional evidence, and fingerprint the vehicle.
And were you able to do so?
I did.
By the time you arrived to the scene to process it, had the vehicle already been tagged with yellow markers to document damages or points of impact?
No. I placed those stickers.
Is that a part of what you did to process the vehicle?
I did. Yeah.
And did you process the vehicle internally and externally?
I did.
Your Honor, I am going to publish at this time states 31, A through B. All right? And showing you states 31B, is this the black Nissan Altima that you processed on June 23rd of 2024?
It is.
Is there a process that you actually utilize when you're processing a vehicle on scene?
Yes.
And tell us a little bit about that, please.
I start first with the photographs. Then if requested, it will be DNA, then collect any evidence, then fingerprints.
And when you're doing photographs, do you take overalls of the vehicle prior to laying down the little evidence markers that we've talked about?
I did.
When you take those overall photos, do you also then in turn take photographs of the same damage but with the little yellow evidence markers?
Yes.
And showing you 31C, can you see that okay?
Yes.
All right. Let's start first with this photograph. So those are the markers that you would have placed.
Yes.
Is this the interior of the vehicle?
Yes.
And can you describe for us what we're seeing here?
This is the radio screen.
In 31D, were there multiple points or areas of impact that you were hoping to document?
Yes.
Can you describe for us what those were here?
Those were 2 points of impact here on the radio screen. One of them had a fragment.
In 31E, is this you documenting that fragment itself?
Yes.
Is that where it was located when you actually initially processed?
Yes.
And as a part of your collection of evidence to impound those items once you have photographed them in place?
Yes.
In 31F, did you remove that fragment?
Yes.
As you did overalls of the vehicle, could you see impacts to the rear of the vehicle that were also consistent with the damage that you were seeing in the dashboard of the vehicle?
Yes.
So through the back and to the front.
Yes.
In 31G, was there another impact just above the control panel here?
Yes.
Did you also have an opportunity in 31I to photograph impacts to the passenger seat?
Yes.
Is 31H a photo of that same seat?
Yes.
And this is a different direction or a different view?
The front side of it.
In 31K, what seat of the vehicle is this?
Still the same passengers, the front passenger seat.
And did you mark those impacts there as well, or those markings there?
Yes.
And 31L, can you tell us what we're looking at?
More markings on the passenger seat.
Is this the backs of the seat or the front?
This is the back.
And in 31M, did you photograph an impact just below the headrest here?
Yes.
Sorry, not that way, it's not just a bit. (31N). Is this still the same seat?
It's still the same seat, yes.
Did you also move to the rear of that vehicle to process it in 31P?
Yes.
Were there some projectile fragments in the rear of the vehicle that you processed here, this Nissan Altima?
Yes.
And I think it might be a little bit hard to see in this image. So in 31Q, I'm gonna reference you to the rear right passenger seat, okay? Is this a close-up of that rear right passenger seat, the fragment left behind there?
Yes.
I'm gonna turn this off, maybe we can see it better. Oh, there we go. Can you see that a little bit better?
Yes.
All right. Is this a close-up of what we could see from the rear of the vehicle here?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. These items that were photographed, at least the fragments themselves, anything able to be collected, was that collected and impounded with the Tampa Police Department?
Yes.
And 31S, could you please describe what we're seeing here and the vantage point?
This is the damage to the back windshield of the vehicle. And you're looking at it from the interior side.
So you were inside you were inside the rear of the car?
Yes, on the
Back
rear seat.
basically?
Yeah, rear seat facing the windshield.
And could you tell from your vantage point in the rear seat which direction the glass was pushed? Was it pushed in or out?
If I'm looking at it, it was pushed in.
Towards you in the back seat?
Towards me.
Did you also have an opportunity to process the trunk of that Nissan Altima?
Yes.
In 31T, is that what we're looking at here, or at least a photograph of the trunk?
Yes.
And was there a firearm from the trunk of that vehicle that you also collected?
Yes.
Is that what's depicted here in 31U?
Yes.
After you processed the Nissan Altima, were you actually asked to process anything else?
Not at this scene.
What about your next involvement in this particular case? Where did you respond to next for processing?
After this, it was the search warrant at impound.
Tell us what impound is, please.
It's the TPD lot where we impound our vehicles.
At the time that you responded to the TPD impound lot, had a black Dodge Charger been impounded for your processing?
Yes.
Were you present at the impound lot with a detective executing a search warrant on that vehicle?
Yes,
And did you have an opportunity to process that vehicle?
I did.
I'm showing you 67G. Is this the vehicle that you processed at TPD impound?
Yes.
The markings on the exterior of the vehicle, have you worked in crime scene long enough to know why a vehicle would be processed on the outside before it's actually transported to impound?
Yes.
What's that reason?
We want to collect any evidence before it is transported in case we lose something.
So, for example, if the vehicle's towed to impound and it rains or something, is there a possibility of losing evidence?
Yes.
So on scene, is the exterior typically processed like we're seeing here?
Yes.
Was that plastic already on the windows when you actually arrived to impound to start photographing the car?
Yes, this is how I found it.
And is that also something that's placed to preserve the vehicle in transport?
Yes.
Ultimately, as you start photographing the vehicle, do you start removing those protective items?
Just the ones on the windows.
What about the seals on the vehicle itself that are placed? 67D, the white seals or labels that are placed to seal the vehicle.
Yes, those.
Once you process the outside of the vehicle, you remove those as well?
I did.
Does 69H accurately reflect the front of the vehicle as you observed it when you arrived?
Yes.
And did you actually process anything at the original homicide location?
No.
In 67I, what is it that you were documenting here?
This is the passenger side. I'm documenting the overall side of it, which includes, if you can see, the yellow stickers, plus also there's some damage to the front passenger side.
Are you talking about to the light area here or near the wheel well of the front passenger of the vehicle?
Yes, the front passenger bumper and the wheel.
When we talk about the wheel, does that include the rim here?
Yes.
Could you see anything visible as you were taking those photographs on the rim?
Just the damage to it.
Once the outside of the vehicle had been processed, did you have an opportunity to process the interior of the vehicle?
I did.
And in 67N, can you tell us what you have processed here, what we're looking at?
This is the interior driver's side front of the vehicle.
Were there red substances throughout the vehicle itself as you processed it?
Yes.
In 67O, is this the rear of the vehicle?
Yes, this is, you're looking at it from the driver's side rear.
When you are processing a vehicle, do you normally utilize the same practice in the order that you photograph the car?
Yes.
How do you do that?
I start from the driver's side front, driver's side rear, passenger side rear, and then end with the passenger side front.
So expedite the process a little bit, but essentially they're in order from driver's side all the way around the car.
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to show you 67P. This photograph, what is it that you're documenting in the front passenger seat?
This is an overall of the passenger side front seat. You can see, in this case, the red substance on the seat. There was some shoes and cell phones.
Outside of these photographs, did you also work to impound any items of potential evidentiary value?
Yes, at the direction of the detectives, yes.
In 67Q, what area of the charger is this?
This is the center console.
And in 67S, is this as the passenger seat was when you arrived and unsealed the vehicle?
Yes.
Were the shoes that are depicted on the floorboard of the passenger seat in that position?
Yes.
What about the wallet of the on the passenger side next to the shoes there?
That's how it was, yeah.
And the cellular devices or cellular phones photographed in place first and then again photographed as you impounded them?
Yes.
And in 67T, is this just a close-up of that same passenger side floorboard?
Yes.
Do you know any specifics about this case from the scene itself or where anyone was sitting, anything like that?
No.
Ultimately, after you process this vehicle at impound, are you also called and requested to return to the original homicide location?
I did.
Did you actually return to the Home to Suites address or did you respond to a different hotel?
It was La Quinta.
Where's the La Quinta in relation to where everyone else, I guess, was still processing the scene?
It was next door to it, yeah.
Why were you called to respond to the La Quinta?
There was to collect fragments that were found in a hotel room.
Did you have an opportunity to go into that hotel room?
Yes.
Did you have an opportunity to photograph the fragments?
Yes.
Were you also provided with additional fragments from that room that were not actually in the room when you got there?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm going to show you what's already been admitted as states 21E. Was this room 201 as you responded to process it?
Yes.
Did you photograph a fragment that was photographed from the bed in 21G?
Yes.
Now this room has already previously been identified as belonging to Pablo Gabor, or as being utilized by Pablo Gabor and his family. Were those individuals who occupied the room present for when you were processing it?
No, the room was empty.
Did you photograph this fragment on the bed, as well as 21J, this fragment from the floor of that room?
Yes.
And lastly, did you have an opportunity to photograph a projectile that was in a plastic bag?
Yes.
Was that projectile provided to you?
Yes.
And is that what's depicted here in 21N?
Yes.
To your knowledge, was that projectile also collected from that hotel room, 201?
Yes.
I will pass the witness at this time.
Okay, Mr. Gonzalez?
No objection, Your Honor. Excuse me. No questions, Your Honor.
Okay, Mr. Snarty?
Good morning, Officer Martinez.
Good morning.
As I understand it, obviously you were given the assignment of processing a black Nissan Altima, correct?
Correct.
I understand you to say, and obviously you did that for purposes of going through the photos, possible bullet impacts, possible bullet fragments, etc., correct?
Correct.
All right. Did you locate the firearm in that vehicle, or was that located by another crime scene technician?
I located that.
You did locate a firearm in the black Nissan Altima, correct?
Yes.
All right. And then an additional assignment you had was also to process and photograph a black Dodge Charger, correct?
Correct.
And that was in your, is that called your evidence?
It's the TPD impound lot.
Impound lot, okay. So that's where you responded to do your analysis of that vehicle, correct?
Correct.
And did I understand you to say you also found a firearm in that vehicle?
No,
Not in that vehicle,
not in that vehicle.
okay. All right. Now, during the time that you are processing these vehicles, are you wearing gloves?
Yes.
And what is the purpose of wearing the gloves?
So we don't cross-contaminate or leave our DNA evidence on the scene.
And do you have the ability to process items for DNA?
In one of the vehicles, yes.
All right. Well, my question is, as a crime scene technician, do you have the ability to process items for purposes to be later examined for the presence of DNA?
Yes,
All right. And you did that in this case too, correct?
I did.
All right. And also for purposes of fingerprints, correct?
Correct.
All right. Thank you. I don't have any further questions.
Okay, Mr. Wise?
Good morning.
We went over this already, but you collected some bullet fragments from the Nissan Altima, correct?
I did.
And there was also a Don Julio tequila bottle within that Nissan Altima. Am I correct about that?
There was, yes.
You end up, I think, fingerprinting that later on, right?
Yes, CST Calderero collected it, and I ended up processing it.
Gotcha. Okay. You guys were kind of working together to some extent during the
Yes.
investigation, right? And you collected some fragments from the La Quinta. We saw that as well, right?
Correct.
And then you also were working some with CST Cruz, correct?
Yes.
You collected some, because she had been at the autopsy of Charles Jones, right?
Yes.
And you collected some evidence that she had collected from the autopsy, is that right?
Yes.
And that included 2 intact bullets.
I would have to look at my report.
If you looked at your report, you think that would help you refresh your recollection?
Yes.
You have a copy with you? Or?
I do.
Okay. if she may.
Sure. Take a look at your report. Let us know when your recollection is refreshed.
Okay.
And if it helps, I think it's the shorter 2-page report.
Yes, there was 2.
2 bullets were you collected from the autopsy,
Yes.
as well as also a projectile jacket.
There was some fragments and projectile.
Yeah, two fragments and 2 whole bullets, basically, right?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay. Mr. Petridis? Okay, redirect.
No redirect, Your Honor. I just want to confirm for the record that 31A through V and 67A through T have been admitted from Madam Clerk.
Have they been admitted? No, Judge, but
We have them as, we'll seek again to formally admit those, Your Honor. I believe they were published already and admitted, but we don't have a record of that, so I'd like to clarify the record, please.
okay, so that's 31, excuse me?
A through T? No, V. Oh, V and 67A through T.
Right. Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Any objection from any counsel?
No objection, Your Honor.
Okay.
No, Your Honor.
Okay, they're officially admitted. Okay, may this witness now be excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you, free to go. Do you have another quick witness, or is the next witness a little longer?
We have one quick witness.
Let's go ahead and call that person.
The statement called Detective Craig Griffin. Do you solemnly swear to affirm that the testimony you're about to give in this conference is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, very good, you may proceed.
Sir, would you state your name for the record?
Detective Craig Griffin,
Where are you currently employed?
Jacksonville Sheriff's Office in Jacksonville, Florida.
Were you employed with the Sheriff's Office in Jacksonville in June of 2024?
Yes, ma'am.
And with what unit are you assigned?
Currently assigned to the Gang Investigative Unit.
And did you have an opportunity on June 26th of 2024 to attend a traffic stop of a gold Toyota 4Runner?
Yes, ma'am.
Were you present for the traffic stop or the vehicle stop itself?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, very good.
Adopting as well, Your Honor.
All right,
Same here, Your Honor.
okay, very good. Objection noted, same ruling from the court, you may proceed.
At the time you made contact with the vehicle itself, had you already had information that the vehicle may be linked to an offense in Tampa, Florida?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you or were you able to identify the driver of that vehicle?
Not prior to the stop, not until after we made contact.
Once you made contact with the vehicle, was the driver identified?
Yes, ma'am.
Who was the driver of that gold Toyota 4Runner on June 26th of 2024?
Sean Gathright.
Do you see Mr. Gathright present in this courtroom here today?
Yes, ma'am.
Could you please point to Mr. Gathright and identify him by an article of clothing?
The light-skinned male with the gray sweater vest.
Is that at the first table or the second table behind it?
The first table.
Okay, thank you, sir. Let the record so reflect.
Okay, the record shall so reflect.
Once you made a stop on that vehicle and had the driver identified, ultimately was there a search of that vehicle?
Yes, ma'am.
Was there a traffic citation issued for the vehicle stop initially, whatever it was?
Yes, ma'am, for window tint.
And a search of that vehicle was also conducted?
Yes, ma'am.
At the time of that vehicle stop, were you or other officers with the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office assigned a body-worn camera?
Yes, ma'am.
And have you had an opportunity to review some still photographs from that body-worn camera from the stop itself?
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, at this time, the state would seek to admit State's Exhibits 102, 103, and 104.
Okay, and same objections as previously made?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor.
Same ruling submitted?
In showing you State's Exhibit 102, are you able to see that okay?
Yes, ma'am.
And is this an overall of that gold Toyota 4Runner itself?
Yes, ma'am.
As you approach that vehicle in 103, this may not be your body cam, but as you approach, did you ultimately make contact with the driver, Sean Gathright?
Yes, ma'am.
Was the vehicle occupied at any time by anyone other than Sean Gathright while you were present?
No, ma'am, it wasn't.
Was he the only person removed from the vehicle?
Yes, ma'am, he was.
Sorry, I took that away from you. And then ultimately, was the vehicle searched?
Yes.
Based on the search of that vehicle, or at some point, excuse me, was Sean Gathright removed from the vehicle?
Yes, ma'am, he was.
Is that what is depicted in State's Exhibit 104?
That's correct.
And is this a fair and accurate depiction of Mr. Gathwright's appearance on June 26th of 2024 when that vehicle was stopped?
Yes, ma'am.
And then ultimately, were you also present for the execution of a search warrant on the residence of an individual by the name of Isaiah Chance?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you able to identify the individual of Isaiah Chance here in court today?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, could you please do so by pointing to him and identifying an article of clothing?
The black male with the blue shirt in the rear table.
If the record could reflect the identification.
The record shall so reflect.
And were you present for the attempts to ask Mr. Isaiah Chance to exit the residence for purposes of executing that search warrant?
Yes, ma'am.
Did it take some time to get Mr. Chance to come out or exit the residence?
Yes, ma'am, it did.
Also present at the time of his arrest at the time of that search warrant, was there anyone else that was documented as being present at the residence?
The female was also there with him.
Is there a name for the female that you could identify?
Alicia.
Is that Miss Alicia Andrews?
Yes, ma'am.
I will pass the witness, Your Honor.
Okay, Mr. Gonzalez?
No questions, Your Honor.
Mr. Sonardi?
No questions, Your Honor.
Mr. Wise?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay.
Morning, Detective.
Good morning, sir.
Detective, when you didn't know the name Sean Gathright until Tampa PD contacted your office, correct?
That's correct.
And when you conducted the traffic stop of Mr. Gathright that we just heard about, he pulled the car over as soon as you initiated the stop, right?
He slow rode for a little while, but I believe he was looking for somewhere to pull over at.
Right. Looking for a safe spot. He wasn't trying to flee, right?
Correct, yes, sir.
And he was cooperative with you during the stop?
For the most part, it was a little bit like at first I don't believe he wanted to come out the car, but then he explained to him that he had to get out of the car, and then once he understood that he had to get out, he got out of the
He
vehicle.
complied and
Yes,
followed
yes, sir.
your orders at that point. When you conducted the search of the car, there's a Glock handgun that's recovered.
Yes, sir, in the center console.
It's a 9mm, right?
I believe so, yes, sir.
And it was inside the center console of the car.
That's correct.
And then in the back seat, in sealed off baggies, there were, or not baggies, but in bags that were not transparent from the outside, there was a lot of assorted ammunition, right?
Yeah, it's like a duffel bag in the back seat.
Okay. And that was closed up, right?
Yes.
And it was just a lot of loose ammunition in there, right?
Gun parts and ammunition.
Right. And I was gonna add, there are gun parts too, right?
Yes, sir.
Including some magazines, correct?
I believe so, yes, sir.
And all of that was collected, correct?
That's correct.
And because it was going to be potentially tested forensically at some point.
Well, it was a search done incident to arrest. Being that he was going to jail that day, we do an inventory on the car prior to it being towed.
Okay. And you were aware that Tampa PD was potentially looking for any evidence that might connect back to the shooting they were investigating?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you, sir. That's all I have.
Yes, sir.
Okay, Mr. Petrides? All right, redirect.
Very briefly, Your Honor. Sir, you indicated that the defendant was arrested that day. Was there, after the search of the vehicle, probable cause based on the contents of the vehicle to arrest Sean Gathright then?
Yes, ma'am.
And Mr. Gathright was transported, taken into custody, and processed?
Yes, ma'am.
No further questions, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. May this witness be excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, you're free to go.
Thank you, ma'am.
All right, so just so we know, who's going to be your next witness?
Summer Dees.
Okay. All right, let's just go ahead and take our quick 10-minute recess, morning recess, so we'll be back in 10 minutes.
All rise. All jurors are out there.
Okay, very good. See you guys in 10 minutes.
All right. Yes, let's hit that thumbs up. Appreciate that, Larry. Hit that thumbs up. If you guys can hear my voice, please take a moment and hit the thumbs up. Appreciate you guys' support. All right, let's go through what we've heard so far. And if you guys, let's see. Big thank you to Florida PI Sam. I know a lot of you guys have already subscribed to her channel, but I'm just going to go ahead and put her link here. If you haven't subscribed to PI Sam's channel, please do so. She offers some great insight as a licensed private investigator, and she represents defense. So she specializes in criminal defense. So she definitely has some really good content over there for you guys to check out. All right, let's see. Let's see. Where did we start? We started with. We actually have a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 witnesses so far. Officer Justin Legg started us off. He went to Advent. He went to Advent Hospital to talk to Tifa McCrae. He took custody of Tifa's firearm. He talked to Camilla Bentley as well, but she didn't give a statement. So she had a left upper arm. I thought she was right arm, but apparently it was left upper arm. I thought it was the right arm. Please correct me if I'm wrong. For those that know, I thought it was right arm, but then just right there during testimony they said left. Let's see. The cross came from Brian Gonzalez. Tifa produced his weapon from his waistband and handed it over. There was an objection about was Tifa untruthful about the location of the vehicle. That was actually sustained for hearsay. So the Nissan Altima was not found at the hospital. It was actually found at another location, and they went into that. Then we heard from Officer Carrie Lynn Calderero. Oh, Renee, thank you for the 30 joules. That's very, very kind of you. Appreciate that. All right, so Officer Calderero, crime scene tech, she photographed Xavier Edwards while he was in the hospital. She photographed Gino Norris while he was in the hospital. Xavier could only lay on his left side. She went to the Gates Drive Apartments. That's where the black Nissan Altima was found. That had two defects in the rear window. Then they show, and then the front windshield also had a defect. She did obtain a swab from Tifa, but that didn't really go anywhere. Cross came from Nick Sonardi. He was asking about GSR tests. She knows what they are, but she didn't do one. Then we heard from Officer Diana Sarat. She's for University of South Florida, or USF Police. She was conducting the traffic stop, so she's the one where the black Nissan group, 2 females, 1 male, got out of the car and they're yelling and screaming, crying, "Hey, there's a shooting! Help! 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 Help!" You know, as they're hysterical, as you would assume, as you would figure they would be. So they led her back to the hotel. Armani Turner was there. She was crying and screaming. She was concerned about her boyfriend, which of course was Charles. Officer Surratt was able to locate the black Charger and located Charles inside. There was no sign of life. They showed her body cam. Then we got to Geraldine Nunez Martinez. She's a Tampa crime scene tech. She processed the black Nissan Altima. There was fragment of a casing that was removed from the radio console. Photos, they showed photos of damage inside the headrest, the dashboard. There was a firearm collected from the trunk. She processed the Dodge Charger on an impound lot. There was a lot of red substances found throughout, as expected. Oh, she also took photos in the hotel room. So there was a hole in the bed and the floor. So if somebody was sitting there, somebody was laying there, sitting there, they could have definitely gotten hit. Cross came from Nick about wearing gloves. Jason Wise, Nick Sonardi, I'm sorry. Also, Jason Wise got in there. 2 fragments were collected from the autopsy. Let's see. Then finally, we heard from Detective Craig Griffin. He is from Jacksonville. He's JSO, Jacksonville Sheriff's Office. He is a gang expert with 1200. That's his group that he watches. He was there at the Toyota 4Runner traffic stop of Sean on June 26th. Sean got pulled over for window tint. He got cited for that. The vehicle was searched, and that's where they found a whole bunch of loose ammunition, gun paraphernalia, and of course, that's where is that with the casings? Did they find casings? Casings that matched, I believe, were found there. Then we heard from, he also searched Isaiah's house, and Alicia was there as well. Then Cross came in from Jason Wise. Detective Griffin did not know Sean until Tampa police contacted him. Sean offered very little resistance. There was a 9mm was in the center console, and then the duffel bag in the back seat had loose ammunition and gun parts. All right, so that's where we stand for right now. We're going to next hear from Officer Summer Dees. That's a fun name, right? Officer Summer Dees. Officer Summer Dees. She processed Sean's, looks like Sean's, let's get this in. So she's Officer Summer Dees. All right. All right, what are you guys up to? Larry's drinking cold coconut water. Very nice. Granny of 9, hello, hello. Welcome in. I see people saying hello to you. There you are, Granny of 9. Gordon is with us as well. Let's see. Nick, thankfully the good Lord woke you up this morning. It's always a good day when you wake up, right? When you wake up and you can open your eyes and get out of bed. Hey, Gordon, good to see you. Debbie, yeah, a lot of damage to the car. All right, that's the courtroom spinning. So don't worry, that's the courtroom spinning. Did they end their feed? Well, let's see if they're going to kick back in or not. I'll prepare another stream just in case. Sometimes this feed ends their stream, but it's weird. Nope. Want day 6. Need day 6. Did they end their stream? Yep. Oh, wait a minute. Video's not available. All right. We'll go elsewhere. We'll come over here. Not a big deal. We'll come over here. All right, I'm going to have to move myself over here, though. Pop myself over here. All right. Backup plans are always nice. Yes, they are. I'm not sure why they ended that stream, but Jenny G, welcome in. Good to see you. I see Missy has made it. Missy. Good morning. I see the judge's head.
Okay, very good. Defendants are present, defense counsel's present, state's present. You guys ready to go?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, let's bring them in. Okay.
Oh, dear. Just don't want this area to go.
I like this feed better. It's a little bit more clean. All right, I prefer this one.
All rise.
Okay, welcome back, everybody. Everyone have a seat. State, call your next witness.
The state would call Summer Dees.
But this way. Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give in this trial to be the truth and the truth and nothing but the truth? Okay, you may proceed.
Good morning, ma'am. Would you state your name for the record?
Yes, it's Summer Dees.
Were you employed with the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office in June of 2024?
Yes, ma'am.
And what was your title with the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office?
A crime scene detective at that time.
As a crime scene detective, are you a trained law enforcement officer?
Yes, ma'am.
So tell me what you did or the steps that you took to become a crime scene detective, actually.
So I was with a trainer for about a couple of work cycles, and then I also did major case training after a year.
In your capacity as a crime scene detective, did you previously do some patrol after the academy?
Yes, ma'am.
And ultimately, did you respond to the address of 13751 Victoria Lakes Drive on June 27th of 2024?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you act in your capacity as a crime scene detective to document that location as a search warrant was being executed?
Yes.
Okay, very good. Same ruling, you may proceed.
What county was that residence located in?
Duval?
Were you personally aware that there was a simultaneous search warrant being executed at another residence at that time?
No.
When you responded, what was your role inside of the residence?
My role was just to document everything on scene and collect anything of evidentiary value.
And did you, in that role, have an opportunity to photograph the interior of the residence?
Yes, ma'am. I photographed the interior and exterior of the residence.
What about
the specific items for which there were potential evidentiary value? Did you have an opportunity to photograph those?
Yes, everything was photographed before anything was collected.
And any items that needed to be collected, would you have also individually collected those items after photographing and processing them?
Yes, ma'am.
At this time, Your Honor, the state seeks to introduce State's Exhibit 51A through N.
And same objections?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, be admitted.
In 51A, can you tell us what this photograph is or why you took this photograph of the residence?
Yes, ma'am. It's to show the numerical value of the residence, which is 13751, I think. That's what it said.
Did you have an opportunity in 51C to photograph the overalls of the exterior of the residence?
Yes, ma'am.
As you approached the residence, did you also photograph a vehicle or vehicles in the driveway in 51D?
Yes, ma'am.
And are you working alongside the other detectives or detectives that are working the case in executing this search warrant?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you specifically aware when you respond to processing what the facts are, what the underlying case was, all the details of the case, that kind of thing?
I'm mostly just told it's a search warrant and they're looking for things, and they'll tell me and point out after they do an initial search.
In 51E, is this the front of that vehicle that you saw in the driveway?
Yes, ma'am.
Were there also cameras affixed to the exterior of the residence that you documented?
Yes.
In 51F, are you able to see the camera that you documented above the gold 4Runner?
Yes, ma'am. It's above the garage.
Was that camera affixed to the residence that you ultimately entered and photographed as well?
Yes.
And in 51H, did you document the camera close up and the fact that it had a brand to it of Vivint?
Yes, ma'am.
Moving to the other side of the exterior of the residence in 51I, did you document additional cameras that were affixed to the residence?
Yes, ma'am.
In 51J, can you tell us where the camera is that you documented here?
On the exterior of the house.
Okay, are we looking specifically somewhere on this photograph?
Yes. Right. Can I touch this?
You could just tell me or describe it, or you could stand and point to it. So in the center directly of the photograph. And is that 51K?
Yes. That's a close-up.
Did you also have an opportunity to document a camera at the front door of the residence in 51L?
Yes, ma'am.
And in 51N, is that a close-up of that same doorbell camera?
Yes, ma'am.
After overalls of the exterior of the residence were taken, did you move to the interior of that residence?
Yes.
Can you describe for me the layout of the residence a little bit?
I know there is a kitchen, dining room area, and there was I believe a couple bedrooms and like a hallway closet.
If during the course of your documenting a scene, law enforcement officers locate an item of evidentiary value, are you called away from whatever you're photographing at that time?
Yes.
I'm going to publish what's already been admitted as State's Exhibit number 52A. Do you recall where that box in this photograph was photographed?
Yes, I believe it was in the bedroom, the rear master bedroom. It's underneath the bed, as you can see.
Do you group the photographs to at least the best of your ability unless you're called away from a specific location together, meaning take the same photos of the same room together?
Yes.
All right, I apologize. Did you have an opportunity to open that Glock box to reveal its contents as well?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you photograph the magazines located there in 52C?
Yes, ma'am.
You photograph the serial number or the best information that you can get when you find an item of evidentiary value like this.
Yes.
And 52D and F are these the serial numbers that were photographed, from this bedroom or the boxes located here.
Yes, ma'am.
Were there a total of 2 boxes located in this particular bedroom?
I would need to check. I don't recall.
Would looking at a photo refresh your memory?
Yes.
In 52E, would you have also taken this photograph?
Oh, yes.
Was there an additional Glock box also located there?
Yes.
And did you photograph the items inside of that Glock box as well?
Yes.
52I, in this same room, did you locate a holster of some kind?
Yes.
Is that what's depicted here?
Yes, ma'am.
What are we looking at in 52J, please?
That's a ballistic mask.
In 52M, were you able to enter the closet of the room?
Yes.
And is this a photograph of an item that was located there?
Yes.
Were you able to ultimately tell what that item was in 52N?
Yes, I believe it's a vest.
Were you called to the kitchen area of the residence by detectives to document something?
Yes.
Do you recall what you were called to the kitchen area to document?
Yes, the kitchen sink was filled with water and there were items inside.
Is that what we're looking at in 53B?
Yes, ma'am.
Could you tell just from the overall, before you did anything, what the items inside were?
Yes, they were cardboard and also appeared to have some like firearm serial numbers and stuff on top.
Did you locate any boxes inside of the sink that had any other markings other than firearm-related materials?
Yes.
What was that?
I think there was a top of a GPS tracker serial number.
What about in 53G? Was this something at or near the sink?
Yes, it's a red dot cover.
What is a red dot cover, do you know?
So essentially a red dot is like your sight for a firearm and it just covers it so it doesn't, damage any glass or anything like that.
And ultimately, did you remove that those wet items from the sink?
Yes, ma'am.
To the best of your ability, did you photograph those items at some point?
Yes.
In 53I, is this that tracker box that you were talking about?
Yes, ma'am.
Outside of firearms boxes and the tracker box, was there any other type of box?
Not that I recall.
Not like an Amazon box or like, Barnes and Noble or something. Nothing that you can recall.
Not that I recall.
Were you able, based on basically your training and experience as an officer prior to your crime scene detective change, to identify some of the labels or names that were on the items? 53M is what I'm showing you here.
Yes, ma'am.
What about the items were of relevance to you, or did you identify?
They had serial numbers and they also had fire name brands on them as well.
Name brands of like firearms?
Yes.
Were there also manuals in the sink?
I believe so.
Would looking at a photo of the contents of the sink refresh your memory?
Yes.
Publishing what's already admitted as 53O.
Yes.
Do you recall photographing this item?
I do.
And 53D, just another overall of those same items.
Yes.
Is this one of the scope covers that you were describing for us?
Yes, ma'am.
After documenting those items, did you continue to process the rooms in this residence?
Yes.
As you left the kitchen, can you tell me the layout again? You said there was some rooms and hallways. Did you have to walk through the hallways to enter the actual rooms themselves?
Yes, you had to walk through the hallways, and I believe there's also a closet hallway that was in the center.
Did you photograph the contents of that closet hallway?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you locate any items of potential evidentiary value inside of that closet hallway?
Yes.
55A, is this the hallway that you're referring to?
Yes.
Were there items of firearms, like in nature items? So ballistics evidence or ammunition?
Yes.
55B, were there ammunition boxes also located in this closet?
Yes.
In 55C, do you document not only potential items of evidentiary value, but items that may be empty? So I'm speaking specifically about these ammunition, I guess, cases or boxes. Do you document it even if it's empty?
Yes. If it's there before we've even opened anything or touched anything, I document it.
And then were there some cases of ammunition as well, or boxes of ammunition in that same closet, 55D?
Yes.
After taking overalls, did you start to open up those boxes, 55F?
Yes.
And document the content of those boxes as well?
Yes.
In 55L, did you locate loose ammunition as well?
Yes.
.55Q, can you describe what we're looking at here?
Yep, that's ammunition, rifle.
Do you know what kind of rifle ammunition was located?
I don't know off the top of my head. I could look at my report real quick. That would help.
Do you have a copy of your report?
I do.
Would it refresh your memory to look?
Yes. I don't know which ammo box this is because I labeled them individually.
Did you find 223 or 556 ammunition in this residence?
Oh, 223. Looks like.
And ultimately, did you collect all of the ammunition that you located inside of that particular closet?
Yes, ma'am.
And 55JJ, do you document that on craft paper so that you're able to see all of that in one photograph?
Yes.
Is
No, you're good. I photographed everything individually at the property room.
So whatever you impounded, you brought back with you and took overall individuals? Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Lastly, did you enter into another bedroom of the residence?
Yes.
Upon making entry into this bedroom, were you notified to photograph a safe?
Yes.
54A, can you describe for us where that was?
Yes.
So just directly in the center of that photograph.
Yes.
Did you also photograph the interior of that safe?
Yes.
And did the safe require some kind of code on the outside, 54C?
I believe so, yes.
Now 54 B, is this what the safe looked like as you opened it?
Yes, ma'am.
What part of the safe are we looking at here?
The interior.
Is it the top or the bottom?
The bottom.
Were there also gun boxes located inside of this safe?
Yes, ma'am.
And were there several firearms located inside of this safe?
Yes, ma'am.
Specifically, one of those firearms in 54H, did it have something called grip tape wrapped around the handle of it?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you document that as well?
Yes.
Same thing with the gun boxes inside of this location. Did you document the serial number, type of weapon, every time that you saw a gun or located a gun box inside there?
Yes, ma'am.
54M. Once the overall photographs of the interior of the safe were completed, did you start to remove the items from the safe?
Yes.
Looking at the shelf in 54V, what item of evidentiary value was collected from this particular location?
It looks like there's a brass catcher and also a magazine, a rifle magazine.
Did you photograph that brass catcher as you removed it from the safe 54X?
Yes.
What, if anything, did you locate inside of that brass catcher 54Y?
2 9mm casings.
Did you impound those 9mm casings into evidence?
Yes, ma'am.
And, Your Honor, at this time, the state seeks to admit State's Exhibit 58.
Okay, any additional objection other than those previously made? Mr.
No objection.
And Mr. Bolt or oh, there's Mr. Petrides. Okay, all right, it'll be admitted.
Are you the person involved in actually processing or forensically examining these things that are collected?
No, ma'am. They're sent to NIBIN.
So you just collect those items and process them, label them essentially, and someone else sends them off?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Did you also collect several other items? 54W?
Yes.
What are we looking at here?
Another brass catcher.
And how about behind that? 54Z?
That is... I don't remember what it is. Is that another one? I think that's another brass catcher.
From the safe, did you remove each of the items that we're seeing depicted in these photographs and photograph them?
Yes.
After removing those items on the right side of the shelf, 54BB, did you then have an opportunity to start pulling out some of the firearms that were located?
Yes.
Once you actually removed those, did you document those individually like we saw with the ammunition?
Yes, ma'am.
By themselves in a controlled environment?
Yes.
In 54DD, is this one of the rifles that was collected?
Yes.
Is this the condition that it was in at the time that you collected it?
Yes.
And what, if anything, was unique about the grip itself on this particular rifle?
It had adhesive tape.
What did you do with that adhesive tape itself as you were processing this weapon?
I cut it off with a sterile scalpel and I preserved it for DNA.
And again, you would not have been the individual who would have actually done that processing, right? Is there a forensic expert that would process for DNA?
Yes, I sent it off to FDLE.
And in 54J, was there a secondary rifle also recovered?
Yes.
Same process with this weapon as well?
Yes.
Once those items were removed, did you return to the, this may be out of order because you may have done, I think these are still at the residence, correct? Mm-hmm. Okay. But 54SS, do you go back to that safe itself and document the rest of the magazines or anything else that's also still located inside of that safe?
Yes, ma'am.
And 54 U was this collected from that location as well?
Yes, ma'am.
And in 54XX, is there ammunition collected from inside of those magazines?
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, may I have one moment?
Yes.
I'll just ask her. Ma'am, the grip tape that was removed from the handle of the rifle itself, did you say you impounded that item for processing?
Yes.
Your Honor, I will pass the witness.
Okay. Mr. Gonzalez?
No question, Your Honor.
Mr. Stenardi?
No question, Your Honor.
Mr. Wise?
Thank you.
Morning, ma'am.
Good morning.
I know we went through it to some extent already this morning, but one of the closets of the house we just heard about, inside that you collected quite a bit of ammunition and other firearms related material, right?
Yes.
And that closet was in a hallway, is that right?
Yes.
And there were, I think you covered some of this and we saw some photographs of it, but there were many different calibers of ammunition in that closet, right?
Yes.
That included 45 auto rounds, right?
I can refer my report to
If that
double
would help
check.
refresh your recollection.
Do you want me just to list in each container?
Sure.
Okay.
That might save time.
45 auto, in container 1, 357 mag, in container 1, and 30-06 caliber, 20 gauge, and 12 gauge. And then in container 2, 30-06, and also just an empty magazine, 357 mag, 380 auto, 12 gauge. Oh, in container 3, 12 gauge, 357 fed mag, and container 3, 450 auto, and container 3, unknown size rifle rounds, 12 gauge, 380 special, 357 mag, 380 auto, 30-06, and in the container 4 there were unknown size rifle and 450 auto.
And you were kind of dividing those up by container.
Yes.
This ammunition was kind of mixed up between different containers, right?
Yeah.
In the closet. And two of the categories you just listed were unknown size rifle rounds,
Yes.
right? Those were rounds you weren't able to readily determine what they even.
Yes, they didn't have a stamp on them.
And some of the rounds we just heard about were not like in manufacturer's retail containers.
Yes.
They were just loose in a box.
Yes.
And then in that same closet, you also found the ballistic mask that we saw, correct?
I believe so,
That,
yes.
that black mask.
Yes.
Kind of looks like a hockey mask.
Mm-hmm.
And then you also collected a tactical gun vest, right?
Yes.
And that's something that someone could carry that, you know, they could put ammo in.
Yes.
Now, in the gun safe, that is actually in the master bedroom. Am I correct about that?
Yes.
And inside the gun safe, then you find a lot of other additional firearm material, correct?
Yes.
As well as some actual firearms, right?
Yes.
And that included a 9mm?
Firearm, or are you talking about
Fire.
ammo? Can I check again?
Sure.
Yes, in the gun safe, one 9mm, semi-automatic handgun.
And then, and you went over 2 AR type rifles that were collected. I think we heard about this morning, right?
Yes.
There were some other firearms within that safe as well, right?
Yes.
At least one other rifle and one other shotgun, right?
I believe so.
And then there were some other handguns that were like in the door of the safe, right?
I believe so. Everything should be photographed.
And in addition to that, then there's a lot of other ammunition in the safe as well, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Including some other ammunition that you documented as being unknown size live rounds. Correct.
Yes. Yes.
And again, that's ammo that you weren't able to tell what it might match to just from looking.
Correct.
But I'm assuming, because I think all of those you documented as rifle rounds, and I'm assuming that would mean they were larger rounds, too large to be consistent with a handgun round.
Yes.
Right? There were also several magazines within that safe, correct?
Yes.
And just for the record, when I say magazine, and you mentioned earlier, when we're not talking magazine you read, we're talking firearm magazine, right?
Yes.
All those magazines were collected, correct?
Yes.
And I believe there were, in the safe alone, you have one. Is it 8 magazines within the safe?
Can I check my report real quick?
Yes, please.
Okay.
If it would help read.
Yes. Just regular magazines or rifle magazines?
Just well, if you want to, I was asking about regular, but if you want to tell us regular and then tell me how many rifle, how many handgun.
Okay. I see one regular magazine, and then it looks like I have 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 5 rifle magazines, and I have 1 drum magazine.
And when you say regular magazine, would that be one consistent with like a handgun magazine?
Yeah.
Smaller magazine.
Just a smaller.
The drum magazine, tell the jury describe it.
So it's essentially, it looks like a drum. It's circular, and it goes up like that. There should be a picture of it as well.
Sure. And all of these magazines that we've just heard about, you collected into evidence, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And you took DNA swabbing of a lot of the material as well.
Yes.
One of the things we've heard about that you took DNA swabbing of, or at least that you collected for DNA testing, I believe, was the wrapping that was on one of the rifles.
Yes.
Right? And that wrapping was on the shorter of the 2 AR style rifles. Right?
Yes.
The one that's a 300 blackout caliber?
I don't know if it's, I'd have to look again.
Okay. Is that in your report? Would that refresh your report?
It should be in my report.
One of the 2 is shorter and has like a, not really a full, like, buttstock.
Yeah, I think there wasn't a buttstock on it.
And that's the one that had the wrapping on it, right?
Yes.
Now, the cardboard that was in the sink, and just so I'm clear, the stuff that's in the sink, it's all cardboard, right? There's no actual, the materials that would have allegedly been in those boxes, not allegedly, but would have presumably been in the boxes at some point. They're not in the sink, right?
Always found where the cardboards and the red dot cover.
And some of the cardboard actually, matched up some of the things you found in the safe, like the drum magazine, right?
I don't recall.
Okay. Well, you documented, though, when you pulled out, I think we saw a sample of it, but you documented anything you could from all those pieces of cardboard.
Yes.
To show what might have been in those containers, correct?
Yes.
And that included, like, one of the things was listed as KPOS Scout.
Oh, yeah,
right?
yes.
And then there was something listed as PMAG 60 AR-M4, right?
Yes.
And then there was something that was listed as like Magpul PMAG DR, and then it went on to say something about being a drum.
Yes.
And then there was obviously box for the Romeo 5, correct? And that is consistent with the red dot site
Yes.
we saw the covers for.
Yes.
And that those covers are right by the sink where the cardboard was.
Mm-hmm.
Am I correct? You didn't collect anything from the garage of the home?
No.
Thank you, Ms. Lyon.
Mr. Petridis? Okay, redirect.
Ma'am, you did photograph the garage of the home, correct?
I
Not in the photos I showed you here today, but.
Oh.
Did you photograph the garage?
I don't recall.
But looking at your report, refresh recollection as to whether the garage was photographed? Maybe easier if I just ask. When you're asked to document a scene, do you document the entirety of the residence?
Yes.
Every room in the interior?
Yes.
Even if it's a random bathroom that no one has told you to photograph?
Yes.
Do you at least take overalls of those locations?
Yes.
In your cross-examination just now, you were asked about the Anderson rifle in 54 GG, which the grip tape was removed from. Do you recall that?
Yes.
And is that Anderson rifle an item that you impounded and marked when you impounded it?
Yes.
Are you able to identify either from this box itself or from safety exhibit number 57 this as the weapon which you impounded in this case?
Yes.
Can you identify this weapon?
Yes.
Is this the item that was photographed that you've just seen a photo on the screen? And how do you identify it as the same weapon that you impounded? Do you mark just this box, or is there also something on the firearm itself?
I know I made the box because I needed to.
And do you also mark the box as well?
Yes, I signed the date and everything.
This is the item from which the grip tape was removed.
Yes.
Is this also the item that you documented after you removed it?
Yes.
So as it stands right now, there's no tape on it.
There's no tape.
Is that the only difference from this weapon from when you impounded it?
Yes.
And no further questions, sir.
Okay, may this witness be excused?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you. Free to go. All
Thank you.
right, here's your next witness.
Detective Wilson. Do you solemnly swear or affirm to testify you're about to do is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
That's right.
All right, you may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Hello, sir.
Good morning.
Could you say your name for the record?
Detective Daniel J. Wilson.
And where are you currently?
I'm with the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office Crime Scene Unit. A little over 10 years. We're the forensics team. We're the photography, the evidence markers and collectors for the Sheriff's Office.
Working in June of 2024.
Oh, excuse me, in October of 2023.
Yes,
What was your title at that time?
crime scene detective.
And on the early morning hours of October 7th of 2023, were you called to a specific crime scene?
I was.
Do you recall the area of Prospect Street and West 16th Street in West Jacksonville being the location you responded to?
Okay, attempted murder. Yes, noted, and it'll be the same ruling.
I do recall.
What county is that intersection located in?
It's in Duval County.
And what was the nature of the call itself?
It was a person shot, aggravated battery.
When you responded to the scene itself, was the person still present?
No.
Tell me what you saw when you actually arrived.
I was shown where casings were located on the ground in front of a residence.
Did you ultimately receive some information about what had occurred at that location?
I did not at the time know anything about what had occurred.
But do you ultimately receive information about what had occurred in
I did.
attempting to process that scene?
Yes.
Did you know what you were looking for, essentially, when you got there?
Yes,
And did that include firearms evidence?
it did.
What was actually present when you actually arrived on scene?
On scene, if I remember the number, it's 16 .223 rifle casings.
And did you see anything else or have anywhere else to process? Was there a vehicle there on scene?
There's a Toyota on that process that had left after being damaged. A tire had been damaged by a bullet strike and 2 bullet strikes to the left rear bumper. I photographed that and took pictures, met with that victim. So
Were there some other residences as well that you had approached and documented damage to?
yes, another residence had been hit 3 times, including her, I believe, fence gate, which I got a projectile from. Another person had a graze on their hand, which I actually photographed.
Did you, in retrieving the forensics evidence in this case, actually take into custody any ballistics evidence you could recover from those homes?
The projectile from the gate.
And from the vehicle, you impound those as well?
Right.
You also had some cartridge cases that you indicated you picked up. I think you said 16.
16 .223 cartridge casings from the ground.
I'm going to show you what has been marked as State's Exhibit 50A. Repeat and ask if you recognize that.
I do. That's the packaging for the casings. That's my signature on the seal. So
Now, when you actually collected all of those casings, tell me how it is that you packaged them.
they are placed in individual envelopes and then placed in the bag and marked accordingly.
Do you recall the caliber of the cartridge cases that were collected from this location?
They were 223.
All of the cartridge cases that you collected?
Yes.
And each one of these packages include a marking and fairly and accurately depict all of the cartridge cases that you collected on October 7th of 2023.
They do. And the black numbers correlate to the evidence markers placed by each one.
Is that the end of your involvement in this, or do you also respond to a hospital nearby?
I responded to a hospital as well.
You ultimately learn that the named victim in this incident is Charles Jones.
I did.
Did you have any processing to do when you responded to the hospital itself? Meaning, did you retrieve any ballistics evidence at that time?
I did. I took pictures of him with his injury in his left foot, and I also processed his car under consent and collected 2 bullet fragments from the driver's floorboard of that car.
Were you ultimately able to retrieve any ballistics evidence from inside of his person?
I did not.
I will pass the witness at this time now.
Okay, Mr. Gonzalez?
No question, Bill.
Mr. Nardi? Any questions?
Good morning, Detective.
Good morning, sir.
As I understand it, you had the occasion to respond to a scene back in October of 2023, correct?
Yes, sir.
And the purpose of you responding was why?
Person shot investigation.
And were you able to locate some what you believed to have been projectile fragments?
There were two projectile fragments located in the front floorboard of Mr. Jones's Charger, his car.
Was that a black 2022 black Charger?
It was.
And you found what you took into evidence as bullet fragments back in October of 2023, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. Thank you. I don't have any further questions.
Okay, very good. Mr. Wise, Mr. Petrinas. Okay, any redirect?
No, Your Honor, but the state would formally move into evidence states 50A through P, 56B, and 57B.
It is 50A through P, 56B, and
57B.
57B.
56A. 56A is already up.
Okay. Any new objection as far as these items of evidence go?
No new objections, Your Honor.
Okay, Mr. Sonardi?
No.
Okay, Mr. Wise?
No. Looks like different.
Okay, so renewing all previously made objections. No additional objections other than those previously made. Okay, same with you, Mr. Petrinas? Okay, and same ruling from the court, those will all be admitted. Okay, now may this witness be excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you, you're free to go. All right, who's your next witness?
Detective Steve Johnson.
Okay, thank you.
Right. You fellow were affirmed the testimony you're about to give in this class, or you the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, that you got?
Okay, you may proceed.
Where would you state your name?
Stephen Johnson,
Where are you employed?
with the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office.
And what is your job title?
I'm currently a crime scene detective
How long have you been a crime scene detective with the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office?
for 3 years now.
And in that capacity, did you have to go through a law enforcement academy?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you work some time on patrol before you became a crime scene detective?
Yes, I was on patrol for 5 years.
How long in total have you been with JSO?
8, almost 9.
Years.
Yep.
And did you have an opportunity in the course of your employment to respond to an address on June 26th of 2024 for the execution of a search warrant?
Yes.
What was the purpose for you responding?
To help assist detectives with serving a search warrant.
Do you recall where you responded to?
Not off the top of my head, I have to refer to the report of the address.
What was the nature of the call that you responded to? Was it a traffic stop? Was it a house search?
So I had 3 different reports written for this case, so which one is?
June 26th of 2024. Do you recall responding to a vehicle stop of a gold 4Runner?
The vehicle stop, yes, ma'am.
And when you responded to that call itself, were there other officers or detectives present with the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office?
Yes.
What was your role when you responded?
So I'll talk and get general information about the case, and then I'll take overall pictures of the vehicle, and then proceed with processing the vehicle.
Did you in fact do that same process that you've just described for us with this gold 4Runner on the 26th of June?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you document the vehicle overall itself as well as the intersection which the vehicle was parked in?
Yes.
What's the process in you photographing a vehicle when you actually get there?
So I'll complete overall photographs of the exterior, and then I'll work, take pictures of, open all the doors and take pictures of the interior.
I am going to show you what's been marked as 46B and previously. Is that the vehicle that you processed on June 26th of 2024?
Yes, ma'am.
In 48D, is this the opening of the doors that you've described for us?
Yes, I believe that's one of the overall pictures. Patrol officers had already searched the vehicle, so the doors were open when I got there.
And if there's a patrol officer that searches a vehicle, do you arrive later and document the processing of the contents?
Yes.
Okay. Now, after your overalls, 48E, so that was depicted here as well, but on the opposite side of the vehicle?
Yes.
Did you have an opportunity to also photograph the interior of that vehicle?
Yes, ma'am.
In 48F, did this bag that's on the driver's seat of the vehicle, was it already there in that location when you started taking photographs?
I believe so, yes.
When there are bags or containers located in the search of a vehicle, do you take overalls of where they are when you arrive?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you also process those items by opening them and photographing their contents if that's what's appropriate based on the search warrant?
Yes.
In 48H, did you photograph the contents of the center console of that gold 4Runner?
Yes.
Was there a firearm located in the center console of that 4Runner?
Yes, ma'am.
In 48J, did you document that firearm by taking a photograph of it?
Yes.
Did you also take additional photographs of the serial number as well as the ammunition that was contained within that 4Runner in 48M?
Yes, ma'am.
Is this cardboard that we're seeing in 48O placed behind the firearm itself? Is that something that you placed there before taking those photographs?
Yes, so we'll put together like a gun box is what it's called, and then we'll put the firearm in there, and usually do that after we swab it and everything, and then we'll unload it, take pictures as we kind of unload the gun.
Was there a name brand bag in the back seat, 48P?
Yes.
Is that what's depicted on this image?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you have an opportunity to also depict or photograph the other bags in the rear of the vehicle 48S?
Yes.
Inside of the blue bag we see here, 48 ammunition located.
Yes, ma'am.
Did you remove that ammunition from the bag once the overalls were complete and photograph that ammunition as well?
Yes.
In 48U, is that what we're seeing here?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you document the type of ammunition that was located inside of the vehicle?
Yes.
Did you also document empty ammunition cases located inside of the vehicle 48B?
Yes, I opened up all the boxes and took the crates out and took pictures of them.
And if the crates were empty, is that how you document them?
Yes, ma'am.
In states 48Z, can you tell us what we're looking at here, please?
Those are 300 blackout rounds, what they're called. They're rifle ammunition.
And what does 300 blackout refer to? What is that?
It's like the grain they use. I believe it's not a firearm expert by any means, but it's like how fast the projectile comes out of the gun, pretty much.
Is that information that's actually stamped on the bullet itself?
Yes.
Did you also document some rifle ammunition in 48CC?
Yes, ma'am.
In addition to the ammunition and magazines that we've seen in these photos thus far, did you see some deconstructed parts of 48EE?
Yes, there were a lot of different firearm accessories and parts in there.
Can you tell us a little bit what we're looking at here, if you can identify the items you photographed? 48FF might be easier.
Yeah, it's a little better. So you have magazines, a stock, which can be removed from rifles. Looks like you have optics, more ammunition boxes, holsters, magazine holsters.
At the time that you actually opened and looked at the contents of the bag that we sold in 48 CC, were there boxes that are depicted in 48 FF inside of that bag?
Yes, those were all the contents from the bag.
Did you process those boxes by actually opening them and documenting their contents?
Yes, ma'am.
In 48 BG, this is a close-up of the same 2 cardboard boxes there that we were just looking at.
Yes.
I'd like to ask you specifically about 48HH. Can you describe for the jury what we're seeing here?
Those are spent casings, and then there's some miscellaneous, looks like gun parts inside there.
How do these casings differ from the ammunition that we saw in the packaging or the loose ammunition that we saw in the photos of this?
These would have been fired already. They weren't live rounds, so they're the casings what's left over once the projectile leaves the round.
Did you have an opportunity again to document those casings and head stamps as well
Yes, ma'am.
in 48II?
Yes.
It's hard to see, but can you tell us what the head stamps of that ammunition said? These are a little blurry, so if looking at your report would refresh your recollection.
For the casings, yes, ma'am. It looks like there was 9.223 caliber casings from the black box. So
Were
those
there
are
head stamps on those or a description of those?
on the rounds.
Yes.
Not you can see in the picture.
From your report, I'm mistaken.
Yes, ma'am. They're 223 caliber casings.
And did you also in 48AA document the 300 blackout rounds that were previously seen depicted?
Yes.
Did you collect additional ammunition that was in 48LL?
Yes.
What kind of ammunition is this?
It looked like a pistol. Yeah, the 9mm pistol, live rounds.
And is this Max Tech box, or are these Max Tech boxes the ones that are photographed in 48M?
Yes.
Did you also have an opportunity to photograph the passenger seat of the vehicle 48R?
Yes, ma'am.
And what, if anything, was photographed specifically as far as electronics?
It looks like phones and a PlayStation controller.
Did you document? Oh, I apologize. Did you document specifically the devices that you collected?
Yes, ma'am.
Was the white box there, that iPhone, in that condition when you photographed it?
Was the box in that?
Yeah,
condition?
was
Yes.
the box just like that? There was
Yes,
a
ma'am.
iPhone box. Okay. And did you remove any of the phones from the front seat of that vehicle?
Yes, I believe we took 2 cell phones from the vehicle.
Was one of those phones contained within one of these boxes?
I do not recall.
And would looking at your report refresh your recollection?
Yes. Looks like one was on the passenger seat and one was in the driver's seat.
Was the phone that was in the passenger seat plugged in as we see it in states 48RR still on the screen?
Yes, ma'am.
And the green box that's also there present on the passenger seat, is that something that was also documented in your photographs?
Should have been, yes, ma'am.
48XX. Were these items also present in the passenger seat of the vehicle?
Yes.
Do you know what a straight talk bronze card is?
It's like a prepaid phone card.
48WW, would you explain what we are looking at here? Was there a receipt located in the passenger seat of the vehicle?
Yes.
Did you document that receipt?
Yes, ma'am. It's better.
And 48TT, is this an item that you documented from the gold Toyota 4Runner on June 26th of 2024.
Yes, ma'am.
Were you a part of the ongoing investigation in this case?
Yes.
Do you know about the specifics of the case that actually occurred in Tampa?
I'm familiar with it a little bit.
Do you know the relevance specifically when you are conducting this search warrant on this 4Runner of any of the phone numbers?
No, ma'am.
Did you also photograph the back of that list of phone numbers?
Yes.
When you photographed the shell casings from the execution of the search warrant on this case, did you also impound those shell casings?
Yes, ma'am.
Would you have been a part of processing those 223 shell casings that were located inside of the gold 4Runner?
No, ma'am. We just collect them and submit them to the property room.
So 48HH, did you have an opportunity to retrieve these from the vehicle after you photographed them and put them into evidence with your agent?
Yes, ma'am.
Showing you what has been marked as 49A through I. Do you recognize this item?
Yes.
And how do you recognize it?
My handwriting and my seal on there.
What is this item?
This is 9223 caliber casings from the black box and juicy bag.
Is juicy bag referring to the juicy Couture bag that the boxes were located in or box located in?
That's correct.
At this time, the state seeks to admit states 49A through I.
Okay, other than previously made and preserved objections, any additional objections, Mr. Gonzalez? Mr. Good. Mr. Petratus? Okay, they'll be admitted.
And sir, because these ballistics, these 223 shell casings were actually located together, did you package them together?
Yes.
Had they, for example, been on a scene where the shell casings were spread out across the scene, would those have been individually packaged?
Yes, they would be placarded and then put in individual packages. Since they were already in the box together, they were packaged together.
In publishing 49A through I, are these the items that you collected from the plan?
Yes, ma'am.
And do you mark the envelope?
Yes.
But you are not a part of any kind of ballistics testing or anything that actually occurs thereafter?
No, ma'am.
Do you notify the detectives on scene of your findings when you, as crime scene, located items of potential evidentiary value inside of a vehicle?
Yes.
And did you do that in this particular case?
They were notified, I believe, by patrol officers who were on scene. They were in contact with the detectives.
Were you, do you recall what detectives were on scene there?
I do not recall.
Would there have been a detective present with you on scene?
Potentially.
Okay. And were you able to document the head stamps of these fired rounds?
I believe so, yes, ma'am, in photographs.
But you already indicated to us that they're 223.
I believe so, yes, ma'am. That's how they were.
Did you refer to your report to confirm?
No, I looked it up earlier. That's why I put them in as 9223 rounds. Or casings.
I apologize. You said believe though, so. Did you have additional involvement in this case?
Yes, ma'am.
What was the nature of your additional involvement in this case?
So the next day we went to assist with serving 2 search warrants at a residence on the north side of Jacksonville.
Were you familiar with the area that you went to search? Just the area generally?
Yes, ma'am. I actually used to be on patrol out there in that area.
It's in Duval County?
Yes.
And again, you respond as the assist for the execution of a search warrant.
Yes, ma'am.
Is this now a residence?
Correct.
Do you have any information at the time that you respond as to whose residence it is?
No, ma'am.
Do you have any information about the nature of the search warrant or what types of evidence you're looking for?
So yeah, they'll provide us with a printed out version signed by the judge of the search warrant. I'll take a picture of it. I'll usually read over the general information about what we're looking for, and I'll also be talking to detectives on scene, and then I'll proceed with taking pictures of the residence.
That process in this particular case?
Yes, ma'am.
At this time, the state seeks to admit states 96A through X.
Again, other than the previously made and preserved objections, any additional objection, Mr. Gonzalez?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Sonardi? Mr. Wise? That's what?
Yes.
96. Pardon me? Okay, and Mr. Petratus? Okay, admitted.
Can you see the screen okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Absent the little redacted area with the post-it there, is this the placard that you photographed to document the incident address that
Yes.
you were photographing? Did you take overalls of that specific location in 96B?
Yes, ma'am.
And is that regular practice to take overalls of the entire exterior of the residence when you are responding to execute or assist in the execution of a search?
Yes, ma'am. We'll take pictures before and then after the search warrant.
96C, is that what we're also looking at here?
Yes, ma'am.
In this particular case, 96D, where did you move to after the entryway?
This is the garage.
Do you recall if the garage was open at the time that you moved in that direction to photograph it?
At this time, it was already open. Yes, ma'am.
Were there some items with contents at the garage door 96E that you also documented?
Yes.
And what were those items in the driveway?
I believe they were pulled from the vehicle.
Did you have an opportunity to photograph the vehicle itself in 96G and the vehicle's contents?
Yes, ma'am.
In the back passenger seat of that BMW, did you in 96H see some articles of clothing?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you document those articles of clothing, specifically a hoodie?
Yes.
In 96I, can you tell us which item in this photograph is the hoodie that was documented?
It looks like a camo kind of hoodie with some colors on it.
So the clothing item on the back passenger seat on the right side of this photograph.
Yes, ma'am.
Upon entering the residence, were you alerted that ballistics evidence had been located at this residence as well?
Yes.
In 96J, what are we looking at here?
Those are 223 casing or cartridges, live rounds.
And in the manner that you processed the other ammunition that we saw in 96L, did you also photograph those 223 rounds?
Yes, ma'am.
$96M, do we see a head stamp for the live rounds that were located?
Yes.
At some point, 96O, other live rounds just in the residence itself.
Yes.
So not all of the ammunition that you located was inside of boxes like what we would have seen in 96K.
No, ma'am.
Did you ultimately move to a bedroom of the residence or a room that had a bed in it in the residence?
Yes, I believe there were 3 or 4 bedrooms in there.
Was there one particular room in which you photographed a book with phone numbers just as we had seen in the last exhibit?
Yes, ma'am.
In 96N, is this one of those images that were taken of a book with some phone numbers depicted in it?
Yes.
Again, at this time, do you know the specific relevance or potential relevance of this item?
No, ma'am.
Are there detectives there that are assisting you or guiding you to which items need to be or could be photographed for potential evidentiary value?
Yes, ma'am.
Were there several items of identification that were located at this residence that you also documented?
Yes.
In 96Q, what are we looking at here?
Some sort of ID?
In 96P, is that the same ID?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you able to articulate the name of the individual on the ID?
Isaiah J. Chance?
In 96R, is this a different kind of ID?
Yes.
Were there also some items of mail that you were able to photograph?
Yes, ma'am.
In 96S, is that what's depicted here?
Yes, it's a piece of mail.
Ultimately, did you take some overalls of the bedroom that you were photographing these items in as well?
Yes, ma'am.
In 96T, is that depicted here? Or is this one of the images that are included in your photographs of the overalls?
Yes, these are included in the overalls.
Was this the room where you located the other items you've just seen?
I don't believe so. I think this is where the firearm was located.
Okay. I'm showing you a close-up of 96U. Was there a firearm located in this room in a drawer?
Yes, ma'am.
Would that have been a different room from the room that we saw the phone book with the Jordan in the background?
Yes, I believe that's a different room.
So this item is in one room, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
This, you mean what
I am
exhibit?
sorry, 96N. And 96Q is also in that same location as 96N.
Yes.
That's one bedroom in the residence.
Yes, ma'am.
Now let's move on back to 96U, a bedroom with some children's items in it. Do you locate a firearm there?
Yes, ma'am.
And specifically, did you photograph the firearm as it was in 96V before manipulating, touching, moving the item at all?
Yes, ma'am.
Ultimately, do you collect that specific firearm and impound that firearm?
Yes.
And I'm showing you 96X. Did that firearm have an extended magazine with it?
Yes, ma'am.
And was there ammunition with that item as well?
Yes, there was one live round in the chamber, and then those rounds were in the magazine.
I will pass the witness, Your Honor.
Okay, Mr. Gonzalez,
No question, Your Honor.
Mr. Sonardi,
No question, Your Honor.
Mr. Wise,
What?
Mr. Petrides. Okay.
Morning.
Just a few questions. The ammo boxes that you found in the house we were talking about, those were, can you show them to me again?
Sure.
Those were full of clothes, correct?
I believe so. I had to look at the photographs to make sure, but
And the gun that you found in the primary bedroom, you saw the pictures of how you found it, it wasn't locked away, correct?
correct.
You said open the drawer. And there were no live rounds found in the home that had been like spent casings.
I believe there were a few loose live rounds in the house.
You collected those?
Yes, sir. I believe so.
Did you go in the room where you found the IDs and the mail belonging to Mr. Chance? Did that appear to be a bedroom?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so you were in that room, I assume that.
Yes, sir.
Did you take pictures of that room?
Yes.
Do you remember seeing in the closet of that room?
Nothing in particular about the closet, but I'm sure they were captured in my overalls.
Okay, do you remember it being an empty closet or a full closet?
Do not recall. I'm sure it was full of something. That wasn't empty, vacant.
And this was briefly mentioned. One of the photos that had the phone numbers in the background, there was something. There was a picture of, or something of Michael Jordan. You remember that?
I think so in the background.
What are you showing the witness?
This is -N. like wood carving or something.
Yeah, it looks like some piece of art.
Judge, may I have a moment?
Yes. Okay, redirect.
Sir, I feel to ask, from this scene, did you also impound into evidence several cell phone devices?
Yes, ma'am.
No further questions, Your Honor.
Okay, very good. May this witness be excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. You're free to go. Do you have any additional witnesses before the lunch break?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, so ladies and gentlemen of the jury, it's 11:54, so we're going to go ahead and take our lunch recess. We will reconvene at 1:15. Just remember my previous instructions. Don't speak to anyone about anything related to this case. And all the other instructions I keep giving you, which I'm sure you know by now. Okay, very good. See you all at 1:15.
All rise. All jurors are active.
Okay, very good. Everyone have a seat. All right, so after lunch, you're going to play the interrogation of which defendant?
David Murphy.
Okay, and that's 2 hours?
Yeah, 2 hours.
Okay, and then you've got witnesses lined up, so, and they'll take us to 5. Okay. Okay, I hope so. So, no early, no quit. No. 5 is the minimum, actually. I would, yeah, just see, because like I said, since we don't have court tomorrow and we're starting late Monday, I really want to take advantage of today as much as we can, all right? Okay, very good. See you all at 1:15. I will. Yep. Yes, very good. All right.
All right, so after lunch, they're coming back at 1:15. Let me just pull this up here. So court is at lunch until 1:15. So we'll do a little recap while we watch the defendants leave. Judge takes off. Do. Off she goes. All right. A lot of witnesses today. Officer Legg, Officer Calderero, Officer Sarat, Geraldine Martinez, who's a crime scene investigator, Detective Griffin, Officer Dees, crime scene detective, Detective Wilson, and then Detective Johnson, also a crime scene detective. So I'll go through. So Officer Summer Dees, she's with Jacksonville's Sheriff's Office, or JSO. She's a crime scene detective. She documented Sean's house, and I got his. I want to see. His house looked really nice. Well, it's his mom's house. So let's see what house is valued at $374,000. It's a decent house. Decent house. Single family, built in 2004. It's on 0.28 acres. Let me see here. Trying to find, 4-bedroom, 3-bath, 2,200 square feet, 2,248 square feet. You know, it's a decent house. So that's where Sean was living. Again, that's his mother's house. All right, so they go through with Officer Dees. There's a Glock box under Sean's bed. There's a magazine found inside. The holster and ballistic mask found. The closet had a vest. The kitchen sink was filled with water with the ripped cardboard pieces inside. I still don't understand why he did that. Why he didn't just throw them away or burn them, or I don't quite understand why he or somebody ripped up the paper of the ammunition boxes basically and then put them in water. I don't quite understand that, but so they go through all the photographs of the safe and the contents. Now the brass catcher had 2mm casings, and it was, let's see. So Detective DJ Wilson, he was the one that brought in he responded, the October 2023. So that was the last attempt on Charles's life. So that's when Charles was shot, had to go to the hospital. We've seen pictures of that. I can pull up a picture of that. When he was shot in the foot. Wait, hold on a sec. We showed that in our deep dive. And the reason they were going over that is because the casings that were found in the brass catcher matched the casings that were found at that scene. So Sean was keeping them as a trophy, I guess. I mean, it's the only thing I can think of. Let's see here. So here's him in the hospital. So that's Charles or Julio in the hospital after he got shot in the foot. So that's from October of 2023. I think it was the 7th, October 7th, I believe. Which goes back to here. October 7th. So October 27th, he's shot in the foot as he's leaving his residence. And those casings that were found at that scene matched the 2 casings that were found in Sean's house in the brass catcher. So that's why it was important to hear from, Detective DJ Wilson. So that's why it was important to hear from Detective Wilson. All right, so let's see what else. Then we heard from Detective Steve Johnson. He went to the traffic stop, and then he went to Isaiah's house, and they found 223 casings found in a black box. 10 gigabyte data card was found, and then Isaiah's ID was found in the closet. So coming out of the break, coming out of the lunch break, we're going to hear Davion's interrogation. This is where he sings. This is where he throws signs with his hands. This is where he's doing a pop, 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 pop with his hands as well. So it's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting. Brian says, oh, wait, here, let me move us over here. Sorry. Let me get you over here. Come on. Where are you? Where is chat? Let me pull you over here. All right. Soaking the boxes to you is moot. Why do that and keep obvious evidence? I think she legit used it for gardening, and the state should have backed off at this time around. Is that a thing? I don't know. Well, then I guess it would be up to his mom to come in and say, no, I did that, right? It doesn't make sense one way or the other. Do people do that for gardening? Oh, CC says, someone was saying that to recycle cardboard in Florida, you have to, I guess, soak in water first. No, I mean, we don't. We live in Florida and we recycle our cardboard. Soaking cardboard does help. I mean, when you have a lot and you soak it, it does compress it. It does reduce it or compress it, I guess. But that's not a thing. That's not a thing here. It's not a thing I've ever done, nor have I ever heard that. I've never heard that before. Debbie, thank you so much. That's for Richard for helping so much today. Appreciate that, Debbie. Thank you. Thank you. Let's see, whatever. Gardening and composting. All right. I'm going to thank you, JMS. I'm going to call right now as soon as I put on some music. I'm going to call right now. They said to come pick her up at 4:30. I have not gotten a call yet from them, but I'm going to call them. I'll call them and I'll call them at lunch. Well, I'll call them in a few minutes. So it's often used in gardening and composting. All right. It's a new one on me. I can see, I guess, newspaper. I think, yeah, for tomato plants, I do know. I've seen that. I think my mom used to do that. I think she used to put newspaper down. So I guess cardboard would be the same thing. All right. All right. Interesting. Play on crime. That is that Joey, right? Isn't that Joey? CC says Sean's mom said she used it for planting. Okay. Debbie says that gift was in honor of Richard for helping. Thank you so much. Good vibes only. Let me see. Here we go. For 5 Child TV Live gifted memberships. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in, new people. Rose with Thorns, Dawn, John. Or let's see, Lucy. Kaylee says, soaking any paper will segregate what is written on it as not to be identified. Some people do it in lieu of shredding. That's what I'm kind of thinking. That's what I thought was the purpose behind that. But let's see. Wizard says, I used wet cardboard before mulching to help with weeds and attracts worms. All right. Interesting. Yeah. The things you learn watching trial. Right? The things you learn watching trial. All right, you guys, let's get some kitty cam going, and I'll get some music going for you guys, and I'm going to call the vet to see how Sid is doing, and I will report back in, let's see, 1:15, about an hour. I'll come back around 1 o'clock or so. All right, let's get our music on. All right, enjoy your lunch, and I'll see you guys in about an hour.
real nigga, yeah. Oh, locked in, they don't wanna let me get out. I'ma put you on a bench, you gotta sit out. Hit the street and had a block going crazy. Mama say I'm playing with my life and can't nobody save me. Yeah, I got steez, they can't mess with my technique. Yeah, I'm a OG boy, don't disrespect me. Yeah, war with me, I had your whole gang quarantine. Get the mops and leave your block spotless like I'm Mr. Clean. Ooh. Back in 2010, I had a plan. Now 2021, they run the bands. Living in the future, I'm advanced. And when I get back outside, I make sure they understand I'm the man. Yeah, that's right. I make sure they understand that I'm the man. Yeah. If you ain't talking about no bands, that's a language I don't understand. I'm the man. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Chance and now you lost. Hey, that's expensive. What it cost? Lot of bands. I don't look, I just floss. I be dripping like I'm Voss. Hit the mall and bought it all. All my diamonds clear. Blue diamonds is flawless. I could be a designer. You could shop up in my closet. Yeah, all my pieces custom. You can't go find it at Target. Or the crib with my wallet. And I ain't even pay a deposit. Yeah, what now? We pull up with no sticks. Bust down. Oh, thought he really thick. Me and her are not the same, she do splits. I need 100% cause I got commas on my ring. Yeah, back in 2010 I had a plan. Now 2021 they bring them bands. I've been living in the future, I'm advanced. And when I get back outside, I make sure they understand I'm the man. Yeah, that's right. I make sure they understand that I'm the man. Yeah, if you ain't talking about no bands, that's a language I don't understand. I'm the man. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, yeah. Gang. I'm the man. Yeah, I'm the man. I'm the man.
24 hours in a day, what the fuck you gonna say? Pick a lane, man, you gotta choose one. It's what they used to tell me every day. Caught a few along the way, don't be afraid if you gotta lose one. I'm trying to take it higher, the boy is on fire. You preaching to the choir, you know that. Never been a liar, the boy is on fire. I'll take it to the wire, you know that. Reach back, had to grab me a hit. I'm on the clock, game time, it's like I'm drafting a pick. Like a genie, I could grant you a wish. I'm so drunk, I just might smoke something if they pass me the shit. I gotta slow down, plenty of it here to make it go around. They was going slow and so I drove around. Ain't no fucking question, course I hold it down. All I ever knew, this ain't no news. If you know Jerry, that's the way I am. Shut the door on me like when you signing out of AIM. I come back just to fuck them up, I promise I ain't playing, man. I do what I want and I'm the only one that say I can. I get what I desire. Pull up front door like I'm the driver. Wearing all black attire. Just right now, fuck what you did prior. 24 hours in a day, what the fuck you gonna say? Pick a lane, man, you gotta choose one. It's what they used to tell me every day. Caught a few along the way, don't be afraid if you gotta lose one. I'm trying to take it higher, the boy is on fire. You preaching to the choir, you know that. Never been a liar, the boy is on fire. I'll take it to the wire, you know that. domination in the evil lair. Cutting records, go and leave a prayer. Fans been waiting patient while I made it. Want the word on what's the latest, so I caught him up to speed about my life and new season aired. What's up with Jerry? Why's he all fired up? What's on your mind? Why you all fired up? Down to the wire, but I ain't wired up. Trust me, I don't do it for suits or any higher ups.
Motherfucking intro. I'm just trying to get that money like 1-0-0-0-0-0-0-0-0-0. I'm here with Gino.
Hey, danger, coming with them bangers. Tell me where my paper. Still on the same mission, trying to live major. Don't hate me, hate the game. I'm a player. Feeling like Pac. Represent. On my block, try to knock me down, but I come up on top. Yeah, they wanna see me flop. Got a plot, want a lot, I won't stop on my pops. Got so many flows, it's insane. They don't really understand the game. Got a plan and it's plain, I ain't playing. I'm just trying to game. I wanna get that big bag, need that big racks, blow up Tic Tac with a blue cheese at. I don't give a fuck about your feedback, eat that, get back, sit back, watch me spit that kickback. Got so many flows, yeah, they think that I'm insane. Ghetto kids in a lot of pain, all about the bills, ain't shit changed. Danger, coming with them bangers. Tell me where my paper. Still on the same mission, trying to live major. Don't hate me, hate the game, I'm a player. If you a hater, I don't hate you. I'm just really happy that I ain't you. I just wanna thank you. You kept me motivated, so now I motivate you. There's a lot of cake, money on my mind like a banker. Coming through with them bangers, ain't no room for mistakes. Lot of stake, hustle till we get a lot of rooms, lot of stakes. Good kid, but I keep it gangster. All gas, no brakes. Got cash for the case. More cash in the case. More cash in the safe. More cash on the way. Hustling all day. Ay. Danger, coming with them bangers. Tell me where my paper. Still on the same mission, trying to live major. Don't hate me, hate the game. I'm a player.
Danger, coming with them bangers. Where my fucking paper.
Over here, I got a $50 bill, I'm tryna stick in your rear. She like, whoa, it kinda tickles in there. I'm feeling tipsy off a pill, someone get me a beer. A micro, found some dillies upstairs. Then I swallowed all of the bottle, dog, I really don't care. Baby, I'm just tryna get it on air. She wanna give me her love, it's like she isn't aware. I ain't getting married, I barely engage in conversation. She wanna BBL, I ain't paying for that operation. I'm not Aubrey Graham, got no patience for a broad this brain that always harbored hatred for the cops, but I still rock with bacon. What you going through? If you see me with your bitch, tell me what you going through. What you going through? Shawty say she wanna lick, I feel just like fun. What you going through? She a dog, she ain't shit, so that make me dog food. What you going through? Tell me what you going through? I just roll the dice, I'm not worried about making foes in life. I pour a pint when my mind goes on overdrive, it works alright. I don't fuck with coke, it's a boring high, I don't snort those lines. I need something to warm my mind, wait, what do horses like? Give me all of that, till I feel like an insomniac. I don't wanna molly or resent, that's not my contract. They leave me throwing up, I wanna feel just like a pony does. Screaming pony club, to the point that I destroy my lungs. I'm a humble dude, I love crushing brews while I'm huffing glue. The slut tried saying Dunkaroos wasn't food like a stuck-up prude. Am I a bum to you that's smug and rude and only somewhat true? Plus if your husband knew about the stuff we do, he would fucking puke. What you going through? If you see me with your bitch, tell me what you going through. What you going through? Shawty say she wanna lick, I feel just like fun. What you going through? She a dog, she ain't shit, so that make me dog food. What you going through? Tell me what you going through?
me, all the vibe been steady going down. When with you, I'ma save mine. Took me so long, figure out what you want. Every time you're with me, it's a great time. Only way you reach out is with your hand in my pants. You unbuckling, so I gotta go.
See what I move from my best friend. So I got so cool, you got chills. Not what you used to, I'm different. You ain't getting in my feels.
You should know with me, only got one chance. One behind my back and blew it. Shit is not my style, keep it so low key. What I do, don't need to prove it. One thing about me that I know for sure, you will never see me lose it. Never see me lose it. Never, no. Why you even try me? I'm better. It was never that deep, you a stretcher. I'm not hearing you out the recital. You and me when I'm missing the title. Hope somebody been checking your vitals. Spin back to me when you go down a spiral. You should know with me, only got one chance. One behind my back and blew it. Shit is not my style, keep it so low key. What I do, don't need to prove it. One thing about me that I know for sure, you will never see me lose it. Never see me lose it. Never, no.
Hey, what up, say? This that shit to make them all go dummy. Now I got bread, they all want something from me. Showing like pros, man, I told them that it's money. And I own my own bars, just like it's always sunny. Ugh, thought she said something to me. We were never friends, told them I am not your buddy. Now they all call, I got some buzz like honey. Then they check the Spotify and they looking at me funny. I don't blame you, dog, that's how this shit goes. Same two paths, we just pick different roads. Glue on the safe, I just stuck to the code. Now they tell me that I'm driven, bruh, I already drove. So diverse, got too many flows. Checks coming in, got too many O's. Remember in the past, had too many lows. Now when I look around, got too many bros. Don't like to spend it, I told them I'll save it. Now that I'm here, dog, I seen it, they hate it. I'm making hits like I'm running those bases. And they taking shots, bro, I know that they faded. This that shit to make them all go dummy. Now I got bread, they all want something from me. Showing like pros, man, I told them that it's money. And I own my own bars, just like it's always sunny. Ugh, thought she said something to me. We were never friends, told them I am not your buddy. Now they all call, I got some buzz like honey. Then they check the Spotify and they looking at me funny.
All I hear, go get the money. So I go get it. Hate means I do something right. So I'ma let him. Yeah, I'ma let him. Yeah, I'ma let him. I hit the nail on the head. Yeah, I'ma let him. All I hear, go get the money. So I go get it. Hate means I do something right. So I'ma let him. Yeah, I'ma let him. Yeah, I'ma let him. I hit the nail on the head. Yeah, I'ma let him. Early bird, go get the worm. Worm in the dirt. I can show you what I'm worth. My hands in the dirt. From where they look when you not. A hand in your purse. Hell if you think I'm last, hey, last should be first. Go ahead and go feast your eyes. Chefing up, cooking them pies. Leaving no slice, believe on a guy. Who in demand and who got supplies? You on the land, me I'm fly. Look at the miles, I be in skies. Right by my side, miss look at them thighs. Up in Dubai. You see us. Black man, black sand beaches. Yeah. Backhand if you slick speaking. Yeah. Cut off if that hand reaches. Right. Sucker, I ain't about y'all leeches. All I hear, go get the money. So I go get it. Hate means I do something right. so I'ma let him. Yeah, I'ma let him, yeah, I'ma let him. I hit the nail on the head, yeah. All I hear, go get the money, so I go get it. Hate means I do something right, so I'ma let him. Yeah, I'ma let him, yeah, I'ma let him. I hit the nail on the head, yeah, I'ma let him. Women with sharks in the tank, Aquaman with how I think. How many could step on the stage and say they taking their art to the bank? You pulling rank, boy, I'm sharp as a shank, making you step to the plank. The Capitan, come get me if you can. I'ma get you if you can. This ain't a prank. I have you waving the flag, cause say I'm all in my bag, getting my bags. Never see me getting bagged by the police sitting in the back. Only if it's with a drink. I tell these shorties relax. It's the return of the Mac, you the return of the slack. I let it burn with the facts. Opposites they do attract. I don't go mess with the ops. I just be calling the shots like I was holding the chop. Then I go hit up the block, cop me a cheese and chop. Probably go get me some top. Release for aftershock. Then I return to the plot, checking the gold at the pot. Gotta get it while it's hot.
That's what the love of money does.
Bad girls make them say wow, wow, wow. Bad girls make them say wow, 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 wow.
Let's go.
There's not a man that I fear. There's nobody here that can stop me. Cause I'm in a league of my own, yeah. Y'all can just sit back and watch me. They know who I am, they can't imitate. Don't stay in your lane, I'ma set it straight. I'm building my way to the top. You get in my way, you know that I'ma renovate. You know I'm about to lock it. Like my mom said they was looking for just like the Loch Ness. Looking they gon' knock me off the throne, they better stop it. They can never reach me where I'm at, I'm in a rocket cockpit. In other words, you can't touch me. It's like I got the ball and it's rugby. And you won't see me when I'm coming through. You can't stop me, I'm running through.
I'm untouchable, yeah, 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 I'm untouchable, yeah.
Feast, fight, foe from. I'm the giant that they running from. Taking shots, I think they jump the gun. If they go against me, then they done. You cannot handle this. I don't think you can pay for the damages. I know when it's gonna be a first place. You gon' need first aid. Think you need bandages. Whoa, you know I'm about to lock it. Like my mom said they was looking for just like the Loch Ness. They think they gon' knock me off the throne, they better stop it. They can never reach me where I'm at, I'm in a rocket cockpit. In other words, you can't touch me. It's like I got the ball and it's rugby. And you won't see me when I'm coming through. You can't stop me, I'm running through.
I'm untouchable, yeah, 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 I'm untouchable, yeah.
Do it. You can never find somebody do it like me. I'ma turn it all the way up, cause it kamikaze. Go ahead and try, baby, you are gonna see that you'll never ever find somebody do it like me. You can never find somebody do it like me. I'ma turn it all the way up, cause it kamikaze. Go ahead and try, baby, you are gonna see that you'll never ever find somebody do it like me.
Like
somebody do it like me. Do it like me. Somebody do it like me. I'ma turn it all the way up, cause it kamikaze. Go ahead and try, baby, you are gonna see that you'll never ever find somebody do it like me. Do it like me.
Yeah, I've got a damn plan. Thinks he's cool cause he's got some bands. Come against me and you get put bam. Yeah, I like my things with a little bit of time. I back the beef, but I swear you ran. So you're not that guy, no you ain't that man. Tryna make it out for the friends and fam, but don't show me if you move like clown. I'm tryna go up, not down, lost but found. Doing uptown to town. I wanna get drip, not drowned, like a rich king's crown. Now these ain't just bars, they're vows. Some brothers need mouth to mouth cause they're dying for nyash. Western food and a little bit of man I can't trust them. But if you still rule, can't wait till we're whipping on the M in the customs. Gotta step real sturdy. Don't act like you ain't just heard me. Sitting on M's by the time I'm 30. Call it hashtag murky. Throw stones but you ain't gonna hurt me now. I just brushed that off. Opportunity easy, I rushed that off. Still chatting bare was like that's enough. And I don't really watch movies, but I'm living one. I'm the protagonist, you're a citizen. Chatting about those, better use me as the specimen. I'm just trying to get turned like anyone. They keep falling for the trap, it's a scary one. Bad girl, coming too sweet like a cherry one. Peas coming in when there's more, it's a merry one. Girl going nuts like it's a dietary one. From space, not from this planet. Hard like granite. Won't take the hints that I leave like damn it. Doing me damage, get me my jacket. Leaving these niggas behind is a habit. I'm a savage, she's my little rabbit. I'm the whole package, never find me in a packet. Can't mess with the ratchet, must be tripping on the acid. If you thought you could challenge me, I was in trying to get that salary. Hall of Fame, I'ma make that gallery. Big girl need less of them calories. Music soon gonna be a mastery. If they tell you otherwise, they're lying. Kodak said if I'm lying, I'm flying. I've got wings, but I'm staying on the ground. Cause I don't do cap and there ain't no denying. Yo, ain't no denying. Nah, I could never ever cut. Never ever cut. I could never ever cut. Yo.
What's next for me, Joe? I'm gonna get that second bell. Where the f is it? They should have had them 2 bells ready. Spit shine for me.
Yeah. Head up in the clouds, started saying I look stressed. I've been feeling down, pray to God that I'm up next. Remember when she blew me off, that's why I can't text. Now she call me petty, but I swear I can't forget. This ain't a test. Now they saying that I ball like Jerry West. Coming back for what is mine, can't take no less. I said go and take a shot, so I need your best. And stop the threats, don't know what is in me. I don't got time, I'm not giving the energy. Too many people around me, I'm finicky. I do not mess with you, dog, you're not kidding me. You don't got way too close. I've been up at the top now, so they all wait for the landslide. I seen too many people that switched up, whose man's high. Through it all, I stay the same, I swear to God, I can't lie. Been down so damn low that I came up for my life. They talk way too much on the internet, it's not real life. I swear my fam waiting, I can't lose and I'm still right. Still right, I swear that I'm working them up till like midnight. It's real life, I got a time and I'm coming to get mine. In time, I cannot lose and I'm coming right inside. I'm in mine, yeah.
reckless talk. Son of a gangster. Hey, reckless talk, but I got expensive habits. Don't step in salt. I'm a real one, check my fabric. Hey, I said reckless talk, but I got expensive habits. Don't step in salt. I'm a real one, check my fabric. Look at my fabric, out of this atlas, I point way up. I got a passion mixed with action, boy, don't play. Look at my fabric, out of this atlas, I point way up. I got a passion mixed with action, boy, don't play. Look at my fabric, way up. Mixed with action, play us. Out of this atlas, way up. I got a passion, yeah, play us. I got a passion, full static, ready on go. Don't let it unfold. Be smart, if you're ready, let's roll. Feeling like this, you never get in my zone. That's me, man, I'm standing on my own. Man, we ain't one of the same, one of the ways I do this all on my own. I'm back in my zone again, no way can I hold it in. Look at me when I'm growing them. I'm the OG cold, let them cold defend. From the west to the east when I'm blowing it, I'm showing them how to make moves again. Look at me, I don't break rules again. I'ma go drop rules for them. Show them how to win, not lose again. Whoa, look at the way that we walk, it's a habit. Look at the fabric, all of it lavish. They say I'm sleeping, but where is the mattress? I don't believe him, I hear him, I'm gasping. Look at the way that we walk, it's a vibe. All in the eyes, you see the vibes. I've been expensive since I was 5. I'm telling no lies, ayy. Reckless talk, but I got expensive habits. Don't step in salt. I'm a real one, check my fabric, ayy. I said reckless talk, but I got expensive habits. Don't step in salt. I'm a real one, check my fabric. Look at my fabric, out of this atlas, I point way up. I got a passion mixed with action, boy, don't play. Look at my fabric, out of this atlas, I point way up. I got a passion mixed with action, boy, don't play us. Look at my fabric, way up. Mixed with action, play us. Out of this atlas, way up. I got a passion, play us.
Disrespect, so I disregard fools. All of them be facades. And they still in the streets and they're writing statements. Oh my lord, there's rats at large. I copped it soft, but I turned it hard. Like how your girl gets me after dark. None of my peers got applied, no pressure. VIO, then I'm on that bars. Disrespect, so I disregard fools. All of them be facades. And they still in the streets and they're writing statements. Oh my lord, there's rats at large. I copped it soft, but I turned it hard. Like how your girl gets me after dark. None of my peers got applied, no pressure. VIO, then I'm on that bars. Could've went home, but I stayed OT. You could've turned pack, but I bent my shank. They phone my phone when they know I've read. Just give me a few days, I'm out this pack. How you gonna touch little bro, not leave? Like he won't come back on blatant was. I could've got put handcuffed on scene, but I'm taking chase and losing track. How many times have you been got and you ain't gonna get back either? They only got chat like Diva. They got no pool like Lever. One called for 6 on 3, now I'm talking the town like Marks. I'm uptown with a C1, got a thing in the back, but I ain't on taking chance. I ain't on taking chance. Cash man coming out betting shops, won't bet, really know I can rip his top. Why you think Donny said we got no prop? Knew no heart if it gets on top. No bully boy thing, so I walk right off. Man best know that my heart be pure. Why would you disrespect like I like being dissed? You get blunt or bored. Trap, serving Ross, more time I'm trying to dodge the law. If I aim, waste up hoping one for heady of course. House block free when he done my chores. Come for me, I'll correlate, draw me out, then Jojo back on tour. For sure. Went home, I stayed OT. You could've turned pack, but I bent my shank. They phone my phone when they know I've read. Just give me a few days, I'm out this pack. How you gonna touch little bro, not leave? Like he won't come back on blatant was. I could've got put handcuffed on scene, but I'm taking chase and losing track. How many times have you been got and you ain't gonna get back? ain't not taking chance.
Yeah, yeah. One thing you gon' learn about me, ain't nobody putting word like me. Can't drip, can't sauce like me. Whipping it up, I'm a major key. I am the one, not the two or the three. Get on my level if you wanna be better than ever. I got what I need. Pushing the limit, that's how it's gon' be. I promise I won't take it easy. It's only right that I come with that greasy. It's only right that I give him that pressure. Just watch, you don't have to believe me. I'ma do my thing. Watch me do my thing. I'ma do my thing. I did not come to play. I ain't got no limit, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'm limitless. I ain't got no limit, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'm limitless. They can't stop me now, yeah, that's right. Cause I'm limitless. It's my turn right now. Watch me work, yeah, I'm limitless. I ain't got no limit, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'm limitless. I ain't got no limit, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'm limitless. They can't stop me now, yeah, that's right. Cause I'm limitless. It's my turn right now. Watch me work, yeah, I'm limitless. I know what I want and you know I'ma get it. I'm not even close to the finish, just scratching the surface. Turning my L's into winnings. I've been the one since the beginning. No days off, I go so hard in the paint. Putting that work and it's paying off quick. I left no crumbs, you know I ate. I'm pushing the limit like get out the way. I am the one, we're not one in the same. Feeling brand new when you not in my lane. Count me back cause I'm breaking the chain. I woke up the beast and I'm ready to slay. I'm in the zone, they can't get in my head. Know what I want and I'm really ahead. Got what it takes to be one of the best. Watch how I move, yeah, I'm limitless, yeah. I'ma do my thing. Watch me do my thing. I'ma do my thing. I did not come to play. I ain't got no limit, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'm limitless. I ain't got no limit, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'm limitless. They can't stop me now, yeah, that's right. Cause I'm limitless. It's my turn right now. Watch me work, yeah, I'm limitless. I ain't got no limit, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'm limitless. I ain't got no limit, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'm limitless. They can't stop me now, yeah, that's right. Cause I'm limitless. It's my turn right now. Watch me work, yeah, I'm limitless.
Feel like John Moran, need a triple double. Told him check the stats. Yeah, I got a couple. I don't try to ball. Now I never fumble. I'm the MVP. Now I feel like Russell. Feel like John Moran, need a triple double. Told him check the stats. Yeah, I got a couple. I don't try to ball. Now I never fumble. I'm the MVP. Now I feel like Russell. Yeah, I need it now. Told him on the lay. I've been moving dog. Yeah, I'm on the way. I don't hear the talk, don't care what they say. I don't got no patience, I can't ever wait. I've been trying to get it, running up all these digits. And I've been in the gym, I've been up doing minutes. I put in that work, put them in Philly business. I see through the face, yeah, I just burn and breathe this. Feel like John Moran, need a triple double. Told him check the stats, yeah, I got a couple. I don't try to ball, now I never fumble. I'm the MVP, now I feel like Russell. Feel like John Moran, need a triple double. Told him check the stats, yeah, I got a couple. I don't try to ball, now I never fumble. I'm the MVP, now I feel like Russell. Yeah, they don't want it dog like I want it dog. Yeah, they say they want it, then they took the summer off. I've been going down the list, checking numbers off. I was checking on your numbers, told them something's off. I was at the bottom, now you know I'm climbing. Now they sending deals, they know I ain't signing. They been trying to sell it, they know I ain't buying. When they send a text, dog, I ain't replying. Feel like John Moran, need a triple double. Told him check the stats, yeah, I got a couple. I don't try to ball, now I never fumble. I'm the MVP, now I feel like Russell. Feel like John Moran, need a triple double. Told him check the stats, yeah, I got a couple. I don't try to ball, now I never fumble. I'm the MVP, now I feel like Russell.
Look, tell a man no trouble, I don't want beef, man, I just want vibes. Big man like me, no need for the telephone hype. I got too much getting online. One rule, then I'm on site. Wrong move, I bet they gon' ride. No need for the telephone hype, nah. No need for the snoozing. Big whip outside, I'm cruising. Big stick inside, no losing. Better watch out for the snake and Judas is. Don't ask them who this is. I bet they know what I'm moving in. I bet I show it into a dim. How you hate and then lose again? How you hating my vibes? Why you wasting my time? Getting hype on my line. Tell a man I don't want feedback, I just want relax. Brand new whip, two-tone, I need that brand new hit. You know, like lean back, brand new bits I live in. We pack, man, you never gon' like us. Get them on sight now, let them on light. That way they know I'm more righteous. Look at my life, I'm living alright. I'm nice, you know I'm alright. Cause looking like Christ, no need for the hype or fight or telephone vipers. No need for the telephone vipers. No need for the liars. I don't watch your moves or priors. I got much to do, I'm biased. Big bosses move in silence, watch it. No need for the liars. I don't watch your moves or priors. I got much to do, I'm biased. Big bosses move in silence. Yeah, me, I'm moving quiet. Ask me, I need me an island. New watch is perfect timing. No need for the surface shining. Ask me, I need me a few. I need me an island. I'm keeping it true. The man, I'm a wild, I'm keeping it cool. No need for the telephone hype from you. Yeah, tell a man no trouble. I don't want beef, man. I just want vibes. Big man like me, no need for the telephone hype. I got too much getting online. One rule, then I'm on side. Wrong move, I bet they gon' ride. No need for the telephone hype, yeah. Tell a man no trouble. I don't want beef, man. I just want vibes. Big man like me, no need for the telephone hype. I got too much getting online. One rule, then I'm on side. Wrong move, I bet they gon' ride. No need for the telephone hype, yeah. Tell a man no trouble, I don't want beef, man, I just want vibes. Big man like me, no need for the telephone hype. I got too much getting online. One rule, then I'm on side. Wrong move, I bet they gon' ride. No need for the telephone hype, nah. I said I would. I left the hood, I said I would. If they could, they probably should. I left the hood, I said I would. I left the hood, I said I would.
I was caught up in a situation, could have gone real bad. I dipped, took a long vacation, no doubt left man of them mad. Gone. I left the hood, I said I would, so I'ma get mine and I won't feel bad. Nah, if they could, they probably should, but most man end up in a two-man pad. Left the hood, I said I would. I left the hood, I said I would. Ain't coming back. If they could, they probably should. Oh yeah. I left the hood, I said I would. I left the hood, I said I would. Left the hood, I said I would. I left the hood, I said I would. Ain't coming back. If they could, they probably should. Oh yeah. I left the hood, I said I would. I left the hood, I said I would.
I was caught up in a situation, could have gone real bad. I dipped, took a long vacation, no doubt left none of them mad. I left the hood, I said I would, so I'ma get mine and I won't feel bad. If they could, they probably should, but most man end up in a two-man bad. I was caught up in a situation, could have gone real bad. I dipped, took a long vacation, no doubt left none of them mad. I left the hood, I said I would, so I'ma get mine and I won't feel bad. If they could, they probably should, but most man end up in a two-man bad.
Left the hood, I said I would. I left the hood, I said I would. I ain't coming back. If they could, they probably should. Oh yeah. I left the hood, I said I would. I left the hood, I said I would. Left the hood, I said I would. I left the hood, I said I would. I ain't coming back. If they could, they probably should. Oh yeah. I left the hood, I said I would. I left the hood, I said I would.
I was caught up in a situation, could have gone real bad. I dipped, took a long vacation, no doubt left none of them mad. I left the hood, I said I would, so I'ma get mine and I won't feel bad. If they could, they probably should, but most man end up in a two-man bad.
I was caught up in a situation, could have gone real bad. I dipped, took a long vacation, no doubt left man of them mad. Gone. I left the hood, I said I would, so I'ma get mine and I won't feel bad. Nah, if they could, they probably should, but most man end up in a two-man pad. Left the hood, I said I would. I left the hood, I said I would. Ain't coming back.
If they could, they probably should. Oh yeah. I left the hood, I said I would. I left the hood, I said I would. Left the hood, I said I would. I left the hood, I said I would. Ain't coming back. If they could, they probably should. Oh yeah. I left the hood, I said I would. I left the hood, I said I would.
Ask me how I'm living, I'm telling them great. Ask me how I did it, I'm telling them grace. Yeah, hey, ask me how I did it, I'm telling them grace. Ask me how I'm living, I'm telling them great. Ask me how I did it, I'm telling them grace. Ask me how I'm living, I'm telling them great. New me, no time to waste. Look at me, you see I don't play. I keep running on out of shape. Need a hero, go find a cape. New me, no time to waste. Look at me, you see I don't play. I keep running on out of shape. Need a hero, go find a cape. Hey, no need for the B-roll. I was masked up and no hero. Breakfast in the morning, it was cereal and an E-bro. That boy keep going in, I can't let it go but get lethal. Watch how I'm showing it from JFK down to Heathrow again. I gotta keep going and I beat the Rico again. I'm going beast mode again, keep flowing and keep knowing that I've arrived and keep blowing it. Five aside that ball's going in, man, each time I never blow it. I'm in my prime. Whoa, 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 whoa. Ask me how I'm living, I'm telling them great. Ask me how I did it, I'm telling them grace. Ask me how I'm living, I'm telling them great. Ask me how I did it, I'm telling them grace. Ask me how I'm living, I'm telling them great. New me, no time to waste. Look at me, you see I don't play. I keep running on out of shape. Need a hero, go find a cape. New me, no time to waste. Look at me, you see I don't play. I keep running on out of shape. Need a hero, go find a cape. No need for the B-roll, I was masked up with no hero. Breakfast in the morning, it was cereal and an E-bro. That boy keep going in, I can't let it go but get lethal. Watch how I'm showing it from JFK down to Heathrow again. I gotta keep going and I beat the Rico again. I'm going beast mode again, keep flowing and keep knowing that I've arrived and keep blowing it. Five aside that ball's going in, man, each time I never blow it. I'm in my prime, whoa.
Only getting started when it's midnight, keeping it tight. If a nigga wanna go to war, it can get dark, but we stay bright. Coming like a night, it's on sight, ever touch my speed. Niggas round there wanna disagree when it's clear that I'm speaking facts. Man like me, you know I'm proactive, never gonna stop till I see the big man's on flats.
Hop on the front door, it's like midnight, 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 midnight. Don't lose your grip, cause you might fall out again. Off-right whip, need for speed. I'm not switching the lane. Pick up the pace, bro like that, and we're back to the base.
Back to the base. Back to the base. How I can never act. Been tryna stack up racks on racks. Boys in the back wearing all black, staying on track. Better show you gun, and that's on me. Out here getting this beer. If you work for the devil, better retreat. Coming too icy, come too clean. Could never move shady, ain't no fiend.
Shotgun, London, what's the outcome? You know, I'm a madman, just can't stick to the program. Raise up the heat, keeping the tension, shifting the gear to a different dimension. Red light, speed up, take off. Hop on the front door, it's like midnight, 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 midnight. Don't lose your grip, cause you might fall out again. Off-white whip, need for speed. I'm not switching the lane. Pick up the pace, bro like that, and we're back to the base.
Back to the base. Back to the base.
Back to the base. Back to the base.
Back to the base.
Back to the base.
Back to the base.
Back to the base.
myself. Yo, hell. Whoa, whoa, let it go. Whoa. Yeah, they know. Yeah. On the way, let's go. Make it pays, no. Play up, wake up, play up, push. Nobody do. Yeah. Did it stir? I can't play it, sir. Yeah, out the way. Yeah.
Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Thank you for the cup of tea, Aussie. Appreciate that. Thank you for that. Jenny, are you taking off? Seems like our little Jenny is leaving us. All right. Time to go to work. All right, Jenny G, thank you for everything today. Enjoy your work day. Thank you. Thank you, Aussie. How was luncheon? What did I have? Wizard asks. I made a dish that I got from Nisha, Rainbow Plant Life. One of my favorite dishes of hers. It's really, really easy, simple to make. Chickpeas. And then you make a hot sauce. So it's hot sauce. We make our own hot sauce. Brown sugar and melted butter. So that makes a sauce. And then I chop up red onions, red peppers, some garlic, mushrooms. Fry those all. Fry the mushrooms first. Then do the everything else, all the other vegetables, and then you throw in the chickpeas. And then you mash those down. So you mash them. And then you throw on that hot sauce, which is, again, just butter, red hot sauce, and brown sugar. And you can put it in a wrap. It kind of is sort of like a burrito. You can put it in a wrap. You could put it on a bed of rice. I happen to just make some bread and butter. I put some homemade bread in the toaster and toasted it. And put some butter on top of that. And that's what I had. You're welcome, Jenny. What did you guys have? Wizard, what did you have? Oh, you had spicy asha noodles? What's an asha noodle? I don't know what an asha noodle is. Premium Taiwanese air-dried noodle. All right. What did you do with it? Looks good. What did you do with it? Widespread, you need to come to your house and teach your husband that recipe. It's really simple. It's really, really simple. Literally everything is to taste. So if you want it hotter, you put more hot sauce. If you want it sweeter, you put more brown sugar. I usually go like 3 or 4 tablespoons of hot sauce, and then 2 tablespoons of brown sugar, and then depending on how much butter you want, you could do a full stick of butter, you could do a half a stick of butter, and just fry up your vegetables. Put your chickpeas in, mash your chickpeas, and Bob's your uncle. Nick had Domino's pizza. Oh, reminds me, tomorrow is Pizza Friday. I have to place our order now. Positive vibe. I had sweet and sour chicken and rice for dinner. Very nice. Linda had red grapes. We had some watermelon I cut up some watermelon yesterday. So we had some watermelon for dessert. Boiled and used spicy honey chili sauce. Asha has high protein. I've never heard of that. It's a premium Taiwanese air-dried noodle brand, known for simple ingredients, wheat, salt, and water, without frying, resulting in a healthier, chewier, and high protein, 10 grams per serving meal. They are recognized for their distinct, authentic texture, typically featuring sauces like soy, chili, or sesame. Oh, they even have a website. Asha, slurp it up. Huh. I've never, ever heard of this. Never heard of this brand. Meteor noodle, chili crisp squiggly noodles, Dan noodles. Nice. All right. Thanks for the tip. I'll definitely check that out. I like the Meteor noodles. Beef braised sauce. Oh, you can buy like pre-made. There, bestsellers bundle, original soy and chili sauce. So it's kind of like pre-made, I guess, right? It's like a kind of a pre-made thingy. It looks like cool. if you want to do a pre-made. If not, very cool. Great for veggie people. Nice. Green-eyed cat will be back. Hurry back, green-eyed cat. It could be vegan Aussie. It could be. It looks like it could be. You could just do straight up noodles, or you could get it with a sauce. It looks like. The meatier noodles are beef braised sauce, but then they have just signature best-selling flavors: spicy mala, garlic soy, spicy dan dan, chili crisp. Thin street noodles has a garlic soy flavor. Yeah, cool. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Good. Thanks for the tip. Appreciate that. Healthy version of ramen. Very nice. Got manners. Had a spare rib barbecue. Oh, looks like they're back. Looks like they're coming back. All right, let me get rid of this. Looks like we're back. Yeah, thanks for that tip. Appreciate that. You could use vegan maple syrup or something. Why not just use regular maple syrup? Why would you use vegan maple? Why? That doesn't make sense. Oh, see, I'm confused. Maple syrup doesn't need to be vegan. I guess honey. Some people don't like to use honey because of the bees. Debbie, I grilled sausage patty and took a shower and made it on time. Very good. Lori, good afternoon to you. Good to see you. Nick says it's awful, but in order for your heart to work, you got to do what you got to do. Blood thinners aren't fun. I hear you. C. Gilmore, good morning. Ready for the self-snitching video? Yep. That's coming up. We're going to hear, we're going to watch and hear Davion, where he flashes hand signs. He does the bop, 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 bop with his hands. He sings. So this will be interesting. Kimbers, you are back. Welcome back in. See, meant low sugar, not vegan. Okay, low sugar. Gotcha. Yeah, because I'm like, it's a tree. It doesn't get any more vegan than that. Okay, I gotcha. Now, I know some people don't like to use honey because of the bees. I know that's a thing for vegans. So they use agave. Is that what it's called? Is agave, right? Is it agave? Is that the sweetener? Agave syrup. It's a natural sweetener from the agave plant. So it's a sugar substitute in beverage, baked goods, and sauces due to its mild honey-like flavor and high solubility. And Sam, what happened to you? All I saw was something happened to you over the break. What happened? Just post something so I can scroll back. What happened to Sam? Let me post in chat. Did she have an altercation? Did Sam have an altercation? Penny for his thoughts right here. So your son won't eat honey? Yes, and some fruit will substitute, yeah. Like I said, there's agave. She was hit in the face by a flying chunk of bread from a homeless man. What the heck? Yeah, that's interesting. Homeless person threw bread in her face. Well, that could constitute as assault. Do we have PayPal? In what regard? I mean, we do. She was sitting outside and a homeless person walked by her and threw a piece of bread at her. Jeez. That's terrible. Yes, we do have PayPal. We also have coffee, buy a cup of coffee in Venmo. Threw a piece of bread on her. It is, right? That could be assault. I mean, you had something thrown at you and you were not asked for it. Definitely assault, right? Well, that's a shame that somebody that's homeless was throwing food around. It is to donate something when I get paid. Oh, it takes too much. Well, I used to get it all. Okay. All right. Let's see. Well, everybody's going to take their cut no matter what, unfortunately. Buy a cup of coffee would be fine. We do have PayPal, but it's not listed. I'll have to talk to Aaron about that. There's other ways that if you would like to do that, and I do appreciate that. Thank you. But we have cup of coffee and Venmo as well. But is that an option for you? Radioactive Florida PI Sam. She's on Davion's team. Florida PI Sam is on Davion's team. Yeah, everybody takes their cut. There's no, unless you write a check, but everybody takes their cut. Buy a cup of coffee would be much appreciated. Here, I'll post it. And thank you. That's very kind. But here's the list. You're welcome, Radioactive. So there's the cup of coffee. I'm not sure who takes the least. I know YouTube probably takes the most. PayPal's around 2%. I think they're all around 2%, 2 or 3%. I think they all take their cut, if you will. But thank you. Really appreciate that. Thank you for being so kind. Hey, Greg, just came back. Did the trial start up? Not yet. Who still has a checkbook? I do. I still write checks. I still write checks. I write checks to, I still write checks. PayPal takes a cut. Everybody takes a cut. Like I said, everybody takes a cut. 30, I think. I think it's 30%. I think it's 30%. Yeah, PayPal's around 2. I think 2 or 3 is kind of the... Yeah, PayPal takes, I think it's 30%. You write checks every month? Yep. Lori, I still write checks. Judge is back.
Okay.
All right, here we go.
Very good. Defendants are present. Defense counsel's present. State's present. Ready to proceed?
Yes, Judge. I think Mr. Harmon's with the medical examiner. I think we're going to call him first, and he's here. And
Sure.
I'll go retrieve him. I think he's outside.
Yep.
Did she say medical examiner?
Do we need to discuss autopsy photos? Okay. All right. Very good.
Yeah, I think I just heard medical examiner.
Judge, there has been if Mr. Gafford's attorney spoke to Mr. Wise and Judge, we have a redacted interview that we did provide to all of defense counsel, and I think that Mr. Wise has an issue with something that is in there, and I mean,
Whose interview is this? David Murphy's interview? Okay.
Yes, sir, and we didn't catch this review. There were parts redacted that we realized and we realized this portion is still active. Essentially, it's about a 3-minute segment. It's continuous 3 minutes, but they're basically talking to Davion Murphy about Sean Gathright, saying he basically blew the case out of the water. They make a comment about he's going to fry, something to that effect. And then there's a couple of basically comments about how the sidewalks are made for people like Sean because they don't belong in the street. That's a comment that's in it. And then there's actually a reference also to it's actually wrong about there's rifle casings found in his car that match the homicide. That's not accurate.
In the Davion Murphy interview.
This is in the Davion Murphy.
Okay. So why do you need that?
Judge, it is just officer statements trying to get a reaction from David Murphy. I don't know that we need it. It's just to be able to redact it. Like they've had these.
No, I understand, but could you identify what time and we could stop and then fast forward?
We could.
Or we could stop where it begins, and I could take a break so it isn't obvious.
Yes, Judge.
Yep.
I didn't want to interrupt, I'm sorry.
So, you guys know that when, and just for the record, when would we be stopping and then starting?
Okay, for the record, obviously, we're objecting to the entire introduction of the video statement by Davion Murphy, which we object to on a number of grounds. We think it's very highly possible playing the entire 2 hour 14 or 2 hour and 13 minute statement that we're going to get into some problems about what is said in that statement. We've encouraged the state if they're going to introduce the statements by Davion Murphy, do it by way of the detective so that we don't have these possible problems that are being identified.
Okay, well, so far only one problem's been identified that I think we just have resolved. So there are other problems?
Correct.
Like, in what?
Well, obviously, we've objected to the fact that the state intends to introduce the statement of Mr. Davion Murphy for one of the sole purposes of attempting to impeach him.
Right, well, I've already ruled on that, and you can renew your objection, but it's been overruled.
There are also, the copy I have, but maybe I can be corrected if I'm wrong, there are some statements by Mr. Murphy about this is not my first rodeo. Have those been redacted?
We have redacted all those out.
They weren't redacted, I don't have the last.
We sent it to evidence.com and we agreed to take those out, sir.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. And Ms. Toomey indicated she had reviewed the redacted interview and there were no further requested redactions, correct?
That's correct, Judge. I've reviewed it multiple times, and what we had agreed to redact subject to the objections that were previously made.
Right.
And heard.
Okay. So
obviously the photograph as well.
What's the time, stop and start?
Your Honor, and Swinglestein is going to confirm that this is the correct final redacted one, but what we have down is 1 hour, 36 minutes and 48 seconds. And it's almost exactly 3 minutes. It goes to 1 hour, 39 minutes, 44 seconds.
Okay, well, we have another witness taking the stand before the video is played, so Ms. Finkelstein has a chance to just confirm That would be the start stuff. Okay?
I won't step out, Your Honor, just if we can approach and confirm for the court, I will try to get the cuts actually done so that we don't risk running into whatever time frames there are, but we also need to step out and listen to that portion to ensure it includes just what they're.
That's fine. Is Mr. Harmon?
He's doing this next week.
That's fine. So you guys do what you need to do, okay? All right, very good. So other than that, you ready to go?
Yes. I anticipate that after this witness, they intend to introduce Mr. David Murphy's statement. Is that correct?
Correct.
I just want to object now, not in front of the jury, or continuing objection.
Okay, your objection is preserved and the same ruling from the court. It'll be overruled. Okay.
Scott, you have everything in the first witness?
Yes.
Okay, ready?
We're ready.
Okay, let's bring in the jurors.
Yes, all right. All jurors are in.
Okay, very good. All right, everyone have a seat, and we're ready to proceed. And I should have mentioned this before, and I'm sure the media is aware of this. No autopsy photos are to be disseminated. Okay? All right, very good. State card, next witness.
Your Honor, the state of Florida calls Dr. Noah Riley.
Okay.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give in this class will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Okay, you may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. May it please the court. Good afternoon, sir.
Hello.
Would you please state your name?
Noah Riley.
And could you spell your last name, please, for the court reporter?
Reilly.
How are you employed, sir?
I'm an associate medical examiner for Hillsborough County.
Okay. And how long have you held that position?
For about 4 years.
All right. Could you, as an associate medical examiner, do you practice in a field of medicine commonly called forensic pathology?
Yes.
Can you explain to the jurors your educational history, first of all, as it relates to that?
I have a bachelor's in microbiology from Arizona State University. I went to medical school at the Western University of Health Sciences. I did a anatomical pathology residency. That was 4 years. And then I did another fellowship, a 1-year fellowship in cardiovascular pathology, and then finally a fellowship in forensic pathology.
And where was that at?
The Harris County Institute of Forensic Sciences in Houston, Texas.
Okay. Doctor, do you hold any board certifications?
Yes, I'm board certified in anatomical pathology and forensic pathology.
And are you licensed to practice medicine here in the state of Florida?
I am.
Doctor, how many autopsy examinations have you completed in your career?
A little under 1,000.
Have you previously testified as an expert in the area of forensic pathology?
Yes,
Approximately how many times?
10 times.
Can you explain to the jury what the specialty of medicine known as forensic pathology, what that deals with?
Yes, so a forensic pathologist is a physician that's trained in anatomical pathology, which is the study of human disease. A forensic pathologist is a subspecialty of that, which looks for the cause and manner of death, whether that's natural disease or trauma.
And is that one of your main roles at the medical examiner's office?
Yes.
Now, in this case, did the medical examiner's office receive notification from the Tampa Police Department concerning a homicide that occurred on June 23rd of 2024?
Yes.
And pursuant to that notification, did you in fact respond to that scene?
I did.
And can you tell the jurors where the medical examiner's office is located here in Hillsborough County?
It's near the University of South Florida.
Is it across Fowler, south of Fowler?
Yes.
And did it end up only being a short distance from there to the crime scene?
Yeah, I could walk there.
And when you responded, did any of your forensic investigators respond with you or show up at a later time?
Yes.
When you arrived at the scene, was the scene already established as a crime scene? Were there law enforcement present?
Yes.
And when you arrived in the scene, was the decedent's body still there?
Yes.
Did you view the decedent's body as it lay in the crime scene?
Yes.
And in fact, was it in a motor vehicle?
It was.
And did you note its position, especially relative to the other portions of the interior of the motor vehicle?
I did.
At some point, was Mr. Jones' body removed from that motor vehicle?
Yes.
And would that have been done once you arrived and once you were there?
Yes.
And did you manipulate the body in any way, checking it or examining it, just doing a summary examination there at the scene?
I did.
Is that common practice in forensic pathology?
Yes.
Is going to crime scenes, is that also a common and accepted practice in forensic pathology?
We usually don't go to scenes, but because of the proximity to the office, I did.
Did you also take account of the circumstances around the victim's body?
Yes.
Did you note damage to the motor vehicle?
I did.
Did it appear to involve bullet holes and gunfire damage to the motor vehicle?
It did.
When you were there at the scene, once Mr. Jones' body was removed, could you explain to the jurors when it's being removed, is it placed onto something or where is it removed to there at the scene?
It's placed on a white bed sheet, basically. And then after I examine it, we put it in a body bag and a private transport service transports it to our office.
Is that a service that contracts with the MEO?
Yes.
Okay. And when I say MEO, medical examiner's office?
Yes.
Okay. So during your cursory examination of Mr. Jones' body on that sheet or in the scene, did you note what appeared to be gunshot wounds to his person?
I did.
After being transported to the medical examiner's office, well, let me back up. When a decedent is brought to the medical examiner's office from a crime scene like this, with a suggestion of homicide being the manner, is a unique, specific file number assigned to that decedent's case?
All decedents are given a unique case number.
All decedents. So that would include people who died from suicide, natural causes that are brought unattended, natural causes, or accidents?
Yes.
Like motor vehicle accidents?
Correct.
Okay. And I'll come back to manner of death and let you explain that to the jury. Did you end up performing an autopsy on him?
I did.
Before the autopsy examination, when the body is first brought in, is it weighed and measured?
It is.
Do you recall the measurements for Mr. Jones?
I believe he was 6'2", and 135 pounds.
Okay. Yes, that's accurate. Just checking your report. And in fact, after you complete your examination, do you prepare a report of your findings in this case?
I do.
And is that a report of diagnosis and autopsy?
Yes.
Is the body x-rayed in a circumstance like this?
Yes, when the body first comes to the medical examiners, the body is given an x-ray before we open the body bag.
Oh, before you open the body bag?
Correct.
And why is that?
For any kind of evidentiary evidence that might be in the body bag.
And in this case, did you, in fact, when the body bag was opened, was there some piece of evidence or pieces of evidence that were located?
Yes, there was a bullet found within the body bag and a bullet fragment within his sock.
An autopsy examination, does that involve an external and an internal component?
It does.
Did you conduct an external examination of Charles Jones' body?
I did.
During the process from the external examination moving forward, is the process of the autopsy documented photographically?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state of Florida would tender States Exhibit 32A as in alpha through triple W, W as in whiskey, for admission.
Any objection, Mr. Gonzalez?
No objection.
Mr. Sonardi?
No objection.
Mr. Wise?
No objection.
Mr. Petrides?
No objection.
Admitted.
Have you had a very brief chance to review some of the state's exhibits?
Yes.
Would the photographs assist you in giving your opinions in this case?
Yes.
In the external examination, can you explain what you're doing during that process, that part of the autopsy?
Yes, I'm doing a head-to-toe examination of everything externally and documenting any signs of natural disease or trauma.
Do you take note of wounds that you may locate or find?
Yes.
I don't know if I asked you this previously. You've told us approximately how many autopsies you've conducted in your career?
Yes.
All right. How many have you done, from your memory, an approximation that dealt with gunshot wounds?
If you include suicides, I would say around 200.
In your examination of the body in this case, Mr. Jones' case, did you then move on after your external examination to an internal examination?
Yes.
Can you explain to the jury what you do during the internal examination?
So we open up the body with a Y incision, and then we resect out all the organs, and we look for any kind of natural disease or trauma. In this case, wound tracks from the gunshot wounds.
And when you mean wound tracks, what are you talking about?
Basically the path of the bullet and the injuries that it caused.
And were you able to determine a cause of death in this case for Mr. Jones?
Yes.
What does that term mean, cause of death?
The cause of death is the initiating event that led to the death. So in natural disease, you have a heart attack that's probably due from hypertension or atherosclerosis. In this case, gunshot wounds was the approximate cause of death.
And were you able to determine a manner of death?
Yes.
Now, what does that term signify, manner of death?
So the manner of death is a categorization that we do of deaths based on circumstances, injuries, and it's used for statistical purposes for the state.
Okay. That's something like vital statistics would look at?
Yes.
So we talked about a few earlier. If someone dies in a motor vehicle accident, would their body be transported for autopsy
Yes.
and for determination of cause and manner?
Yes.
Suicide, you mentioned?
Yes.
Homicide?
Yes.
Okay. What other types of deaths would be covered?
Any non-natural deaths, we have a Florida statute that tells us what the medical examiner takes jurisdiction over.
Okay. Would that include something like an overdose on drugs?
Yes.
In this case, what was the manner of Mr. Jones' death?
Homicide.
Did you document it, starting with your external examination, wounds that you observed on the body?
Yes.
Now, were some of those wounds obvious to you to be gunshot wounds?
Yes.
Were there other wounds that may have involved some type of projectile, but you weren't sure if they were actual penetrations through the body?
Yes.
Were those documented
Yes.
photographically as well as the gunshot wounds?
Yes.
So I'm going to start with States 32A. Was there a gunshot wound to the victim's upper right chest?
Yes.
I'm publishing States 32A. Would that be in this location where my fingers point?
Yes.
Okay. Was there another wound over here to the upper right arm?
Yes.
What type of wound was that?
That is a grazed wound.
And are graze wounds something that you would associate to gunfire or a gunshot?
Yes.
States 32B. Now, this is a label placed over it and some type of a measure below it. Can you tell us what those are?
So I number the gunshot wounds photographically with a number, and the scale is basically the measurements and the case number of the case.
So this is the unique file number assigned to Mr. Jones?
Correct.
The numbering, is that something that you number different numbers for each of the gunshot wounds?
Yes.
Do they signify anything other than distinguishing them from each other?
Yeah, it's just arbitrary.
So it's not a sequencing of infliction or anything like that?
Correct.
This wound, this gunshot wound, is that an entry wound or an exit wound?
It's an entry wound.
All right. And was there an exit component to that wound?
No.
States 32C, is that just a more close-up photograph of that wound?
Yes.
And we can see the graze wound in better view of that on the right upper arm. Would that be a fair statement?
Yes.
And then states 32D, just a close-up of that wound?
Yes.
This wound to the victim's upper right chest, once you open the body in your internal examination, you indicated earlier that you would have looked at the wound track.
Yes.
Can you tell the jurors the wound track and what internal structures were affected by that projectile?
So this gunshot wound hit the lungs, the heart, and the aorta, and then it went through and embedded into the left side of his chest. The jacket of the bullet also split off, and that was recovered in the right side of his chest, so near to the entrance wound.
So the other part of that projectile, you said the jacket split off, or is there another part of that projectile that was recovered somewhere else in the body?
Yes, the bullet core was retrieved in the left side of the chest, and the jacket was in the right side of the chest.
When x-rays were taken of the body, did you note those projectiles within the body?
Yes.
So I want to ask you, did you recover that projectile in that jacketing?
Yes.
I'm going to show you first of all, and I'm going to move to introduce States 33B, as in boy.
Okay, any objection, Mr. Gonzalez?
No objection.
Mr. Sonardi?
No objection.
Mr. Wise?
No objection.
Mr. Petridis?
No objection.
Admitted?
When that projectile is recovered, do you take it and place it into some type of an envelope or a container?
I do.
The envelope that I'm holding in my hand, does that appear to be the envelope?
Yes.
And when you place it in there, does this envelope, is it pre-marked?
We mark it. We take photographs of the bullet itself or the fragments, and then I stick it into the envelope. We seal it with evidence tape, and then I put my signature on it.
Okay. And well, here, I'm going to go ahead and publish it in your honors. Publishing 33B.
Okay.
So this writing up here, Office of the Medical Examiner, District 13, with your address, and then these list of items, is that something that's already on the envelope?
Yes.
Okay. So in this instance, do you check off the item as a bullet?
Yes.
And then is there an area where you can place the area of the body that it was recovered from?
Yes.
And here it's left chest wall, like you told us earlier?
Yes.
And is there a label that is affixed to an envelope?
Yes.
And does it have your name on it?
It does.
And the date?
Yes.
So, and then the file number?
Yes.
And then your initials?
Yes.
Okay. You said that bullet passed through the lungs, the heart, and the aorta.
Yes.
Can you tell the jurors what the aorta is?
It's the largest blood vessel in the body. It basically comes off the heart and supplies the entire circulation.
Approximately how large is this artery?
It depends. With natural disease, it can get up to 5 centimeters. But typically in a healthy person, it's about the size of a water hose.
Were you able to determine the direction of the wound path, in this case, that wound path?
Yes.
And what was the direction of that wound path?
The wound path was directed from right to left, front to back, and downward.
Downward, okay. And is that in reference to an anatomical position that you use in forensic pathology?
Yes, the anatomical position is basically the body staring at you with the palms outward.
So before we move to any other gunshot wounds, I want to go back to that grazing wound that we discussed earlier on the upper right arm. So I'm going to publish states 32K as in kilo. And this has been labeled with the number 6, is that correct?
Yes.
Now, does this grazing wound have 2 components to it, 2 parallel parts to it?
Yes.
Do you have any opinions or about how that was caused? That there are 2 separate, distinct wounds?
It's possible that the bullet core and the jacket separated beforehand.
And grazing, is that where the wound or the bullet would pass through the skin and maybe the subcutaneous tissue below the skin?
Yes, they're very superficial wounds.
So this does not, the projectile that caused that wound did not enter into any internal structures other than really what's visible here?
Yes.
States 32L. Is that just a close-up?
It is.
Okay. So the wound to the right, upper right chest, do you have an opinion as to whether there is a relationship between, let me just show a photograph that shows both and come back to this. This is 32B as in Bravo. Do you have an opinion as to any relationship that may exist between these two wounds?
It's possible that they're from the same projectile because they're in the same kind of level.
Okay. Well, I can come back to this, but the terminus of that wound you said is in the left chest wall.
Yes.
So towards the front of the chest.
More to the terminal side of it.
Oh, okay. So over here underneath the armpit?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. But this would be, if that is true, if those two wounds are caused by the same projectile, that bullet's going to be coming in as far as the side of the body at a pretty steep trajectory, I guess.
It could.
Or angle. Let's just say angle.
Yes.
Okay. Would that be, those two wounds, would that be consistent with being caused, if it was caused by the same projectile, with a person who is turning or blading themselves to a person who's shooting at them?
That's a possible scenario.
Now, you indicated earlier that you were documenting defects that you found on the body because when you were doing your external examination, having not already done the internal examination because you didn't know, you had to document everything, basically. Is that a fair statement, or you wanted to?
Yes.
So I'm going to move to States 32M and just show you this little dot wound that's on the top of the right hand. Through later examination of the body, did you determine what caused that or what may have caused that?
It's likely that it's from shrapnel.
Did that move very deep into the body?
No.
Okay. And when you say shrapnel, taking into account the circumstances that the victim was found in, could that have been shrapnel from a projectile?
Yes.
Could it have been from glass from the windshield?
It could.
Okay. States 32O, also from the right hand, was there a couple of other injuries to the hand that appeared to be possibly from shrapnel?
Yes.
Same thing, it could have been caused by splitting or portions of the projectile or from the automotive glass?
Yes.
Now, you had indicated before I move on that you had found a jacketing in that wound to the right chest near the entry wound?
Yes.
Now, severance of the jacket from the underlying core of the bullet, is that something that will be seen in forensic pathology with gunshot wounds?
It's not common, but I've seen it before.
So I'm going to show you, I'm going to publish States 33D. I don't know if I've already moved to introduce this. So the state would tender States 33D as in Delta for introduction into evidence.
33B?
D is in Delta.
That's not in yet. Any objection?
No objection.
Mr.
No objection, no.
No objection. I have no objection.
Okay, very good. Admitted.
And doctor, that jacket that you recovered from near the entry wound to the right chest, same procedure as far as collecting it, placing it into the envelope?
Yes.
And here we see you've selected jacket instead of bullet. Is that accurate?
Yes.
And then indicated where it was recovered from?
Yes.
Same process with the labeling?
Same process.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Did Mr. Jones, did you determine he had suffered gunshot wounds, entry wounds to his back?
Yes.
States 32E, publishing. Does this photograph show those wounds?
Yes.
And like the wound to the front of the body, have you labeled them or placed a label on it?
Yes.
And would it be at number 3 and 4?
Yes, those are 2 gunshot entrance wounds.
Okay. The label at 5, was that also determined to be an injury caused by shrapnel?
Yes.
Did it also have the same kind of characteristic where it didn't go deep into the body?
Correct.
And above that, it states number, or not states number, your label number 2. Same thing. Was that an injury you later determined to be caused by shrapnel?
Yes.
Now, again, you're labeling these during your external examination because you don't know if those are something that extend deeper into the body.
Yes. I haven't performed the internal examination yet, so any hole I see, I number it and then try to find the wound tract. For number 2 and number 5, I did not find a wound tract.
With any of the wounds that we've looked at so far, and would you also consider these to be superficial?
I would consider 2 and 5 to be superficial, but 3 and 4 are not.
Right. I'm sorry. The wounds caused by shrapnel, same as the ones on the hand, you would consider them to be superficial?
Yes.
The wound at the top of the hand we've already talked about. I believe we've seen 3 injuries to the top of the right hand that you've indicated were probably caused by shrapnel. Same with 5 and 2 on the back. Were you able to recover anything from those wounds?
No.
So let's move on to, I guess we'll just start with your wound number 4 that you've labeled. States 32F. Is that the same wounds, just a more close-up photograph?
Yes.
And is this one an entry wound?
Yes.
Does it have an exit to it?
No.
Is this also at number 3 an entry wound?
Yes.
And does it have an exit component?
No.
Were you able to determine, and we'll start with 4, what internal structures the projectile that caused that entry wound affected inside of the body, where it passed through?
It hit the left kidney and then embedded into the soft tissue around the aorta.
And at wound number 3, were you able to determine a wound track?
Yes.
And what internal structures were affected?
That also hit the left kidney, and then it went up and hit the left lung.
Were you able to determine for wound, well, let me go back to it. For wound your label number 4, and just so we have an idea, let me back out here. These are to his mid-lower back?
Yeah, the left side of his back.
And this would be the area of the spine?
Yes.
Okay. Were you able to determine a direction of that wound path in number 4?
Yes.
What was the direction?
It is from left to right, back to front, and upward.
Upward?
Yes.
Okay, so upward through the body.
Correct.
So if that wound was coming through my body, it would be going like this and then upward?
Yes.
Up through, okay. Did wound that you've labeled number 3, did it have a similar direction?
It had the same direction.
Left to right, upward, back to front?
Yes.
Would that type of direction and wound track, would that be consistent with being inflicted to someone who is either bent over or is on top of something with the front of their body facing down?
It's possible.
Would it be consistent with that?
Yes.
That position?
Yes.
And did you recover projectiles or jacketing or anything in these wound tracks?
Yes.
So let's start with number 4. You indicated that ended up lodging near the aorta, was that correct?
Correct.
Okay. And what was recovered there near the aorta?
Fragments of the bullet core.
And is that the left, would that be considered the, the pleural cavity, or is that from the other wound tract?
That's from the other wound tract.
Okay. So your wound marked number 3 would have terminated where?
In the left pleural cavity.
The left pleural cavity. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to move for admission of 33A as an alpha.
Any objection, Mr. Gonzalez?
No objection.
Mr. Sonardi?
No objection.
Mr. Wise? Mr. Bolt?
No objection.
Okay, admitted.
Publishing, is this the envelope that item was placed in?
Yes.
And you have checked off fragments in this case?
Yes.
Okay. And again, same process as far as labeling?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Were all of the recovered projectiles in this case ultimately turned over to the law enforcement agency that was conducting the investigation?
Yes.
Is there anything about the gunshot wounds and the shrapnel wounds that we've looked at so far that would be inconsistent with these projectiles having passed through automobile glass before striking the victim?
They would all be consistent with an intermediary object.
Now, you've told us the cause of death in this case being gunshot wounds. Can you speak to the actual mechanism of death, what actually occurs in the body after an infliction of these kind of wounds?
Yes. So he had a hole in his heart from the bullet, and that would drop your blood pressure. And when you don't have any blood pressure, you can't pump blood to the brain. And without blood to the brain and oxygen, the brain starts to die and you go unconscious. So that's one mechanism. The other mechanism is the bleeding itself. You can't stop the bleeding, and you basically exsanguinate. You lose all your blood and you die.
Does that loss of blood, does it affect the brain?
Yes.
In what way?
Again, lack of oxygen from the loss of blood.
Does loss of consciousness, does that occur somewhere perimortem around the time of death?
Yes.
Do you expect that to occur before death in most cases?
Within minutes, he'd go unconscious and be brain dead, and then he'd keep bleeding, and so he would also die from blood loss.
Okay. After infliction of these wounds, if the victim was noted by witnesses to be unconscious within 30 seconds or so, would that be consistent with your findings?
Yes.
I want to go back to the wound to the victim's right chest. You said that went through his lung, his heart, and his aorta.
Yes.
How did you find blood inside of that wound or near that wound that you noted?
Yeah, there was blood in the chest cavities, and of course the blood from the wound track.
Okay. Did you measure that? Were you able to measure that blood?
Yes.
Can you advise the jury of how much blood we're talking about just from that wound?
I'd have to look at my numbers. I think the left pleural cavity had 1,100 milliliters, and the right had 600, 400. I'd have to have my report in front of me.
Would it be fair to say close to 2 liters?
Yes.
How many total liters are in an adult male normally?
About 5.
5 total liters of blood in your body at any time?
Yes.
Okay. So that's, would it be fair to say, a significant amount of the total blood volume?
It is.
From the one wound?
Yes.
How about the wounds to the back that terminated near the carotid artery, and I believe the other one you said terminated near the front of the body?
Didn't
one of them terminate in the pleural cavity and one terminated near the aorta?
Yes.
Not the carotid, I'm sorry, the aorta, my mistake. Did both of those ones, did you find collected blood?
Just blood from the tract itself.
From the tract itself, okay. So you noted earlier that when you all opened the body bag, and is that a bag that the body is transported in?
Yes.
That you located a projectile within the body bag?
Yes.
And, Your Honor, I'm going to move to introduce States 33C, as in Charlie.
Okay, any objection, Mr. Gonzalez?
No objection.
Mr. Sonardi?
No objection.
Mr. Wise?
No objection.
Mr. Volt?
No objection.
Okay, admitted.
Moving to publish. Does that appear to be the projectile in its package?
Yes.
And did you note on this package that it was a bullet from the body bag?
Yes.
So I want to walk through with you some other ones, photographs of them. So States 32P as in Peter. Is this a wound to the, I guess, the interior or the top of the victim's left elbow area of his left arm?
Yes.
This wound here?
Yes.
And what type of wound is that?
It's a sharp force injury.
Could that have been caused by shrapnel?
Yes.
Do you believe it was in this case?
I do.
And was that a wound inflicted peri-mortem around the time of death?
Yes.
Stage 32, Q is in Quebec. Is that just a close-up of that wound?
It is.
And the depth of the wound is reflected pretty much in that photograph?
It is.
May I have one moment, Your Honor?
Yes.
Stage 32, X is an X-ray. Looking at this area here in the palm of the victim's right hand, what type of wound is that?
It's a shrapnel wound.
32Y, is that a close-up of that wound?
It is.
Same thing, could have been caused by bullet, shrapnel, or glass?
Could be.
Stage 32, 32Z is in zebra. In this photograph, obviously this is the decedent's lower body of the legs. Is that fair?
Yes.
Of what it depicts? Okay. There's some items here. Is this the sheet that the victim was removed onto at the scene? Or is this something that he's put onto at the medical examiner's office?
It's from the scene.
From the scene. So that is, he has moved into the body bag with that sheet?
Yes.
So now I'm going to show you a close-up of that item at 32AA. Is this the bullet fragment or the bullet that was located with fragments?
Yes.
Inside of the body bag?
Yes.
States 32BB. Is this a white shirt that the victim was wearing?
Yes.
And do you see with the background presented underneath that defects in the shirt that would be consistent with the bullet wounds?
Yes.
And is this the front of the shirt?
Yes.
So would this wound and the wound to its left be consistent with the grazing wound and the entry wound to the right upper chest?
Yes.
When I say wound, the defect of the shirt.
Yes.
States 32G is in golf. Now we've moved it to the back of the shirt. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And do we see, again, defects in the back consistent with the two gunshot wounds, shrapnel wound?
Yes.
States 32K is in kilo. Do you recognize that as the socks that the victim was wearing?
Yes.
And is there a two defects or holes in the sock that are near each other in the bottom of the sock?
Yes.
Publishing states 32S. Was there wounds to the lower right leg that appear to be associated with?
Yes. Yes.
As far as the depth of the wound is reflected in the photograph?
Yes.
So basically breaking the skin, ripping the skin, that's about it?
Yes.
Exposing the subcutaneous tissue?
Yes.
States 32V is in Victor. Is this just another shrapnel wound that was on the victim's leg?
Yes.
States 32 double P is in Peter. There was a fragment located near the right leg. Is that accurate?
Yes.
And was that fragment, as well as the other fragments when they were removed from the body and the bullets and the jackets that we talked about, you indicated very earlier in your examination that here today, autopsy examination, that when they're pulled out, you mark this and label it, the envelope it's going to go into, then you photograph it?
Yes.
Before placing it in the envelope?
Yes.
Is that what you're doing here in this photograph?
Yes.
When you were conducting the examination of the victim and you x-rayed the victim's body in the very beginning before doing your external examination, did you note a metallic object in his left leg, in the lower leg?
Yes.
And did you end up examining that area and removing a projectile or some fragment from that part of his leg?
Yes.
And did you document that in your report?
I did.
What kind of wound or what was that?
It was a bullet fragment.
Okay. And was it associated to a wound that had been inflicted peri-mortem in this case?
No.
Was it associated to flesh above it or part of the body that had been healed over, a healed over wound?
Yes.
And that wound, would that be consistent with the victim having suffered an associated gunshot wound or projectile or fragment wound approximately 9 months before?
It's possible.
When individuals suffer gunshot wounds and they survive, is it common in some instances that the projectiles are left in the body?
Yes.
And what would be reasons for that?
They didn't hit any major structures, so there's really no point to resect them.
So I'm going to show you stage 32 double S as in Sierra. Is this the projectile you recovered from the victim's left leg from that historical wound?
Yes.
And did you characterize it as a historical wound, or how did you characterize it in your report?
Remote.
Remote wound. Remote meaning sometime before the time of death?
Yes.
Or you tell me, what does it stand for?
Basically, from a period before his death.
Okay. States 32 double X. Do you recognize what's depicted in this photograph? I mean, if you want me to zoom in on any of these envelopes, I will.
I recognize them.
Okay. And are these just items that were collected throughout the body?
Yes.
Okay. Now, this one on the upper left, it indicates fragments from the left kidney.
Yes.
Okay. Was that associated to that wound 3 or 4 on the back?
Yes.
And then next to it is the left chest wall. That would have been the bullet that was recovered at the terminus of the entry wound to the right chest?
Yes. That's the bullet from the left chest, so that's actually the bullet core.
That's right. At the end of the wound path?
Yes.
Okay, this indicates peri-aortic tissue, and you have fragments in that area?
Yes.
Do you remember what wound that was associated to?
That was associated with gunshot wound C.
To the right chest? The entry wound?
No, from one of the shots in the back.
Okay. So just so we know, you labeled them during the process of the external examination as 1, 2, and 3, but in your report, you labeled them with letters?
Correct.
Okay. And that's the wound C you're talking about on the back?
Yes.
And then we see the fragments we looked at from the area where the sock is?
Yes.
They were recovered in his sock?
Yes.
And then a jacket recovered from the right chest, where you spoke about that. Fragments from the left pleural cavity, that's
Yes.
associated to one of the entry wounds to the back.
Yes.
And then from the body bag. So going to your envelope marked peri-aortic, am I saying that right?
Yes.
Peri-aortic tissue fragments, just a photograph of the fragments before you put them in the envelope?
Yes.
States 32 triple C is in Charlie. Fragments from the left kidney. Again, you're photographing the fragment before you put it in the envelope?
Yes, all the projectile and their fragments are photographed.
And is this where you documented photographically the collection of the bullet or projectile from the left chest wall?
Yes.
All right. And states 32 triple G, and that was states 32 triple F and 32 triple G. Is that a close-up of that projectile?
Yes.
And there's an associated fragment?
Yes.
Going to the wounds to the back, you've documented the collection in this photograph of the projectile recovered from the left pleural cavity?
Yes.
States 32 triple K, is that just a close-up of that?
Yes.
States 32 triple M, documenting the projectile you recovered from the right chest. Or, I'm
Yes.
sorry, the jacketing from the right chest.
Correct.
And this would be near the entry wound to the right chest?
Yes.
And you've marked off jacket on this. So I want to look at this. This is 32 triple N. Is that a close-up of that item?
Yes.
States 32 triple O. Is this the item placed face down, for lack of a better way of phrasing it?
Yes.
And we can see in this photograph this open space here. Is that where the core of the bullet would have been before separation?
Yes.
I have one moment there.
Yes.
Doctor, I want to ask you a question, hypothetical question of you. Taking into account what you viewed at the crime scene, the position of the victim's body, and let me just ask you about that. Do you recall the victim being found straddled over the center console with his head, chest, upper body in the back seat,
Yes.
and face down,
Yes.
with his hip area and maybe his behind up in the air on top of the center console?
Yes.
Does that sound right? Okay. Taking into account that position and the direction of the wound paths, especially the ones in the back, and then also taking into account this dynamic between the upper right arm and the chest, that possibility being caused by the same projectile. If the victim had been seated in the front passenger seat of his Dodge Charger and multiple gunmen appeared in front of that vehicle and opened fire, directing fire at a perpendicular straight through the windshield towards him, and the victim seeing his attackers and seeing what's going on, turned in his seat, blading himself to the shooters, and then started to dive over the console seeking cover to try to avoid being shot into the back seat. Would that scenario be consistent with the wounds and your findings in this case?
It would.
Would it be consistent with him suffering the wound to his right arm, the entry wound to his right chest with the bullet being found underneath his armpit on the other side of his body as he was turning to move over the center console?
It would be consistent.
I just need one more moment, Your Honor.
Sure.
May we approach, Your Honor?
Yes.
All right, so we're hearing from the associate, and they're back. Medical examiner is on.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, when the lawyers agree that certain facts are true, that is called a stipulation of fact. You must accept stipulated facts as having been proven. However, the significance of these facts, as with all facts, is for you to decide. In this case, the stipulated fact that you must accept as true is stipulation as to identity. It is hereby stipulated by and between the defendants Isaiah Chance, Sean Gathright, Rashad Murphy, Davion Murphy, and the state of Florida that Charles Jones, the person named in count 1 and 2 of the indictment in this cause, was found deceased on June 23, 2024 at 11606 McKinley Drive in Tampa, Hillsborough County, Florida. An autopsy examination was performed on the body of Charles Jones on June 23, 2024 by Dr. Noah Riley, D.O. And this stipulation has been signed by Mr. Harmon for the state and for the attorneys, Mr. Wise on behalf of Mr. Gathright, as well as Mr. Gathright himself. Nicholas Sonardi, attorney for Davion Murphy, also signed by Davion Murphy himself. Justin Petratus, attorney for Isaiah Chance, and also attorney Brian Gonzalez on behalf of Rashad Murphy, and signed by Rashad Murphy. Come up here real quick.
No, Miss Bree, there were no plea deals. No plea deals were offered. Miss Bree asked if there were plea deals offered, and there were none. Kimber's DP, so no plea. No plea deals for DP
I just
case.
realized there's one thing that needs to be corrected, so we're going to take literally 2 minutes and do that. So if you all don't mind stepping out, okay? But we'll be with you shortly.
All rise.
Florida PI Sam is saying Miss Breeze, no plea deals for a DP case. Unless one flipped and took life for telling.
Okay, thank you. All right, have a seat. I just made my own annotation and put a signature line for Mr. Chance, so we just need him to sign the stipulation. No worries. Okay, thank you. Okay, if they're ready to come back in, bring them back in. Oh, okay. How many? Okay.
The jury doesn't want to come back in, Judge. You sent them out. They're probably going to the bathroom. Is this our impromptu break? Might as well make this the afternoon break. The stipulation was that Charles Jones was found deceased on June 23rd and an autopsy was performed. That's what the stipulation was for. Let's see. Moa King, OG, when they going to reach a verdict? Probably not till next week. Probably not till next week. We're not, they're off tomorrow. So, there's two phases. Don't forget there's two phases. There's the guilt phase and then there's the penalty phase.
Okay.
So not till next week. Not sure when next week. Maybe early next week they'll. But then you have the defense. We still have to get to the defense. Sippin' iced tea. You missed. The medical examiner is on the stand right now. Definitely go back and watch the medical examiner. Talks about the wounds to Charles, the direction, one to his chest, hit his aorta, went through his lung and his heart basically, then two in his back, and he had shrapnel all over. Fingers, foot, there was a fragment found in his sock. So I would say go back and check that out. Then we're going to get to Davion's interrogation/interview. That's coming up next, and that's going to take us probably to the end of the day. So once this medical examiner is done, we're going to watch Davion's interrogation. slash interview, whatever you want to call it.
Yep.
All rise. Doctor, you went into a lot of detail about your recovery fragments and always in jackets from the victim's body jackets. All of the jackets, projectiles and fragments from the wound to the victim's upper right chest, the gunshot one, and the two gunshot wounds, were all of those placed into those envelopes and later turned over to law enforcement.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes.
I'll tell you the witness, Your Honor.
Oh, it's Mr. Gonzalez.
You may have to step out.
Oh, okay, well then let's start with Miss Toomey then.
No questions. Just a couple questions.
All right, what did you state, Mr. Hernandez?
We can pass, Your Honor. Mr. Gonzalez had to step out for a moment.
Yeah, that's fine, sure.
Good afternoon, doctor.
Hello.
Just a couple questions for you. You had testified that the gunshot wound to the chest went through the heart, the aorta, and then through the lung, correct?
Yes.
And with that one shot, that would cause a massive depression in the blood pressure, or
Yes.
a massive drop in blood pressure.
Yes.
And I think you testified that within 30 seconds or less, the person would lose consciousness, correct?
It's possible.
Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Wise, any questions?
No.
Okay, Mr. Bolt, do you have any questions?
I have no questions, Your Honor. Thank you.
Okay, and, okay,
Should I step out, Your Honor?
yes, why don't you step out momentarily just to see if Mr. Gonzalez has any questions of this witness?
Yeah, nobody's, Jane, they're not passing. It just sounded like, I think Brian Gonzalez stepped out. I think that's what they said. Someone stepped out. So the defense isn't passing on the ME. I think Brian Gonzalez stepped out. Seems like he stepped out. Yeah, somebody stepped out. Yeah, Brian. Okay, that's what I heard. Yeah, Brian stepped out. Thank you, Florida. Florida PI Sam. Thank you. Representing Davion's team. Oh, there's Nick Sonardi.
Your Honor, Mr. Gonzalez has no questions.
Okay, very good. Okay, redirect?
No, Your Honor.
All right, may this witness be excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, very good, thank you. Free to go. Okay, state who's gonna be your next witness.
Judge, Deputy Corey Shiedeg.
Okay.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give in this case will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
So do I.
very good. You may proceed.
Please state your full name for the record, spelling your last name for the court reporter.
My first name is Corey, Corey. Last name is Shiedeg, Scheidegg.
How are you employed?
I'm a police officer with the Seminole Police Department.
And how long have you been with the Seminole Police Department?
Just under a year.
And back in June and July of 2024, where were you working?
I was employed at the Polk County Sheriff's Office. I was assigned to their homicide unit.
How long had you been with the Polk County Sheriff's Office?
Approximately 9 years.
Back then, was there an alert that was put out for a black Chevy Impala that came in from the Tampa Police Department?
Yes, ma'am, there was.
And were you actually provided with the tag number 68DLWD and the full VIN number for the vehicle?
Yes, ma'am, we were.
Were you, based on that alert, were you requested to go to a certain area in Polk County?
Yes, ma'am.
Where specifically did you go?
We went to a neighborhood in Auburndale. I don't remember the exact name of the neighborhood, but there was an address on Opal Road or Avenue in Auburndale. We were told to go conduct surveillance in that area in an attempt to locate this vehicle because it may possibly be there.
And if I were to, would looking at your report help refresh your recollection as to the actual street location?
Yes, ma'am, it would.
Okay. And do you have your report, or would you like me to bring you a copy?
I do not have my report.
That's okay.
Thank you.
Take a look at that, and once you look at that, hand it back.
Okay.
Did looking at your report help refresh your recollection as to the street address?
Yes, ma'am.
And what street address was that?
The street address is 475 Opal Avenue.
And do you know approximately what time that you were going out to that area?
I don't remember the exact time. I remember it was in the afternoon. Though.
Afternoon. And are we talking about June 26th of 2024?
Yes, ma'am.
When you went out to that area, what specifically, did you come into contact with that vehicle?
Yes, ma'am. We observed it backing out of 475 Opal Avenue. We watched it pull out of the driveway, and we conducted a traffic stop maybe a block away from the house. We could still see the residents from where we conducted the traffic stop.
And did you see how many occupants were in the black Chevy Impala at the time?
Yes, ma'am. There was one female in the vehicle.
And did you conduct a traffic stop of the vehicle?
Yes, I did.
And when you came into contact with the driver, did she provide you with her name?
She did.
And what was her name?
I don't recall her exact name. I believe it was Miss Allen.
Okay. Does Lorna Allen sound correct?
Yes, ma'am, it does.
And you said you came into contact with her, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am, but the contact was just strictly to basically explain, hey, there's an alert out for this vehicle. We were told to come look for it. We found it. And then we stood by for the Tampa Police Department detectives.
Is that all that you did at that time?
At that time, yes, ma'am. Once the detectives got there, they alerted us that they would be doing a search warrant on that vehicle. So instead of doing the search warrant on the side of the road where we were, I contacted our crime information center and requested a tow truck. And then that vehicle was taken to our warehouse where it's a more controlled environment.
And Miss Allen, was she an older lady?
Yes, ma'am, she was.
Was she asked to stand by until Tampa Police Department could get there and explain what was going on with the vehicle that she was in?
I believe she stood by. I can't remember exactly. I think she had to go to the bathroom, so someone walked back to her house with her, I believe.
She was allowed to do that, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And was that the only role that you played in this particular case?
Yes, ma'am.
And you, after pulling over that vehicle on June 26th of 2024, you had alerted members with the Tampa Police Department and then stood by, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, at this time, we would pass the witness.
Okay, any questions, Mr. Gonzalez?
No questions, Your Honor.
Mr. Sonardi?
No questions.
Mr. Wise?
No questions.
Mr. Petridis?
No questions.
Okay, may this witness be excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, free to go.
Thank you.
Your Honor, may we approach?
Sure.
All right, when are they going to play this interrogation? We know it's about 2 hours. So I guess they're trying to get in as much as they can. But we know this interrogation of Davion, they're going to be playing at some point. Judge, you know what I really want for lunch? I would love, let's see, today's Thursday. Are they putting in their lunch orders? No, I guess they already had lunch. Maybe they're putting in their drink orders. I'll have a Mai Tai. Could I get a rum and Coke? I've got some afternoon grumblies. I didn't have dessert with my lunch. They will play the entire interview, they said. They said they were going to play the entire interview. It was like 2 hours long. K-Girl, how are you? Hope the interrogation audio is actually intelligible. Yeah, then there's that. Usually when it's piped through the speakers of the courtroom, and then it's picked up. Yeah.
All right, so we ready to go with the next witness? You need a little.
Can we approach real quick?
Yes. Yes. We're approaching. Okay.
State calls Detective David Albertson.
Right. Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give in this trial will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Hello. All right, you may proceed.
Thank you. Good afternoon, Detective.
Good afternoon.
Thank you for coming back. So we were talking the last time you were in court. We were discussing your work at the actual crime scene at the Home to Suites.
Yes, sir.
And at the Holiday Inn.
Yes, sir.
You had testified to the jury that you did view the Dodge Charger in the crime scene.
That's correct.
And the damage to the Dodge Charger.
Yes, sir.
After viewing the video from the Home to Suites in this case, did it appear to you that the Charger had passed through the gap between the area where there was a dumpster and the western wall of the hotel going through a parking spot?
Yes, sir.
And we looked at damage to a car that had been sitting there that had side swipes down the side of it. Did it appear that the Charger had contacted that vehicle?
Yes, sir. Based on the damage on the side of the parked vehicle, as well as the damage to consistent with that on the driver's side of the victim's Charger.
Right. And there, you had testified about a motor vehicle fluid trail. Did that trail track through that area, and was it consistent with that path?
Yes, it was.
To what you saw in the video?
That's correct. Yes, sir.
All right. Now, we didn't talk about this, I don't believe, but near the Charger, did you note when you were there in the scene that there was blood drops that left a trail leading into the Holiday Inn?
Yes, I did.
Did you go into the Holiday Inn?
I did.
Did you view the blood deposits within the lobby of the hotel?
Yes, sir.
Did you note that there was drops leading up to the elevators?
Yes.
Did you ask crime scene technicians to photograph that area?
I did. Yes, sir.
And to photograph the elevator?
Yes, sir. entrance, the entire blood trail from the parking lot into the lobby to the elevators, the interior of the elevator itself, and then up to the third floor where that blood trail terminated.
So going back to the portico, I want to ask you just about the position of 7 of the evidence markers. Publishing states 8.
Sure.
There. Thank you. So this would be a photograph that we've already discussed in the portico, and this is states 8O as in Oscar. And do you see the entrance leading out to McKinley here on my finger is?
Yes, sir.
This evidence marker 25, that was marking an item that was found in that section of the portico?
Yes, sir.
States 8M as in Mike. This is a photograph I think you previously testified. The camera angle would be facing west, southwest.
Yes, sir, that's correct.
This area being the edge of the portico?
Yes, sir, the western edge of the portico.
So I want to note evidence marker 29 is in here, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And evidence marker 30?
That's correct.
Evidence marker 31?
Yes, sir.
And let's see what's in there. Possibly evidence marker 35?
Yes, sir.
Let me zoom in on it so we can see it. Does that appear to be 35?
Yes, it does.
Okay. And I don't know if it'll show in this 36.
38, yes, sir.
I'm sorry, 38. 36 over here.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So 36 is right here. All right. So these evidence markers I've just named are all on the edge of the portico to the west or just to the west between the portico and the Lexus.
Yes, sir.
That we talked about earlier that's parked in the handicap spot.
That's correct.
Okay. And evidence marker 31 is here too, correct?
Yes.
Okay. States 8B is in Bravo. This was the one sole evidence marker sitting south of the portico.
Yes, sir.
Right here? And
Yes.
that's evidence marker 23?
That's correct.
Okay. In reviewing the Home to Suites video and discussing this case with the other detectives, Detective Campbell, Detective Ramos, Detective Kirkpatrick, from that point, well, first of all, did you almost immediately recognize the silver Chevy Cruze and the black Impala, Ford Impala, as being involved vehicles?
Yes, sir.
And you were able to identify over the next several days the make, model, and approximate years of those vehicles?
Yeah, as a team, yes, sir.
As a team?
That's correct.
Okay. And at some point did it come to your attention on June 26th, 3 days after you were there at the scene, that the black Impala was being picked up on license plate reader cameras over in Polk County,
Yes, sir.
in an area of Polk County.
That's correct.
Did you contact the Polk County Sheriff's Office?
I personally did not. Detective Kirkpatrick reached out to the Polk County Sheriff's Office Homicide Squad.
To their homicide squad?
Yes, sir.
And what was the purpose of that?
To coordinate with them on potentially locating that vehicle within their jurisdiction, specifically in Auburndale.
And by that point, to get to the Auburndale part of Polk County, had you all been able to identify a license plate, identify a registered owner, and identify an associated address within Polk County that may be related to the vehicle?
Yes, sir. Once we saw that the vehicle in question was hitting on LPRs, license plate readers, in that Auburndale area, we at that point obviously knew the license plate that we were looking for. We conducted research on that license plate, registered owner, past addresses associated with that registered owner, and that's how we received the address in Auburndale.
Now, that address, were you able to associate a person who lived at that address to the registered owner?
Yes.
Did you determine that the registered owner of the Impala, the black Impala, was in fact Sean Gaithride's mother?
The registered owner of the Impala, yes, sir.
Okay, what is her name?
Danielle Lyle.
All right, and did you, through your research and investigation, determine that there was an address in Auburndale where that not only was associated to that vehicle as a past address for registration, but was associated to her mother?
Yes, sir.
And that would be Mr. Gathride's grandmother?
That's correct.
And did you provide all of that information to the Polk County Sheriff's Office Homicide Unit?
Yes, we did.
Now, that contact's made, do you and Detective Kirkpatrick almost immediately leave Tampa to travel somewhere?
Yes, we did.
Where did you? Yeah, go ahead.
Once we made that notification and had confirmation that the Polk County Sheriff's Office was going to be able to assist, and were actually en route themselves to the area that residence, myself and Detective Kirkpatrick hopped in the car together and drove from downtown Tampa Police Headquarters to the Auburndale area.
To the city of Auburndale?
Yes, sir.
That address, 475 Opal Avenue, does that sound right?
Yes, sir.
And as far as you knew, as you were en route, Polk County Sheriff's Office personnel were heading out there to see if the vehicle was there?
That's correct, yes, sir.
Now, when you get to Polk County, or Auburndale in Polk County, do you and Detective Kirkpatrick sit down or go somewhere to have lunch?
Yes, we first went to the roughly the area of that residence. Obviously, at that point, we had received notification that the Polk County Sheriff's Office had located that vehicle and was conducting surveillance on that vehicle. So at that point, we kind of went towards that area just to kind of get a lay of the land, where it was, and then while we were waiting for the surveillance to be completed on that vehicle, we went into downtown Auburndale to get lunch.
Okay. And while you were there having lunch, did you get notification from Polk County Sheriff's Office personnel that the vehicle had actually been stopped near that residence?
Yes.
Were you able to finish your lunch?
Unfortunately not.
Okay. And did you and Detective Kirkpatrick then respond somewhere from that restaurant?
Yes, we responded directly to the residence at 475 Opal.
When you arrived there, was the car there?
The car was stopped in the roadway. Polk County Sheriff's Office had conducted a traffic stop on that vehicle, so the vehicle was parked in the roadway, a few houses down from Miss Allen's house, 475 Opal.
Still on Opal?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do you and Detective Kirkpatrick then make contact with Miss Allen?
Yes, we do.
And at some point, does she allow you to come into her residence?
Yes, we while we were speaking with Miss Allen, we noticed on the outside of the residence there were two security surveillance cameras, one that appeared to be oriented towards the front door of the house, and the other that appeared to be oriented looking at the driveway itself of the house. We asked Miss Allen if those cameras were working, and then she eventually gave us permission to go inside to view the footage off that camera.
All right. And was her system in some way wired into or connected to her television to allow viewing of footage on the television?
Yes, it was.
is that where you viewed potential footage?
Yes.
What date, approximate times were you looking at?
We started looking on the day of the day of the homicide itself. Based on the tag reader hits, we knew that the vehicle had gotten to that area after the time of the homicide, several hours after the time of the homicide. So we based that as a basis of where we were going to start as far as looking for the video to see if the vehicle, or to see when the vehicle arrived, because we had already confirmed that it had in fact arrived.
Okay. And you were going back to the license plate reader pickups of, or hits on that vehicle heading eastbound into Polk County and then into that Auburndale area.
That's correct, yes, sir.
Did you, in fact, go into that date and time, did you locate relevant evidence to this case?
Yes, we did.
Okay, since it sounds like we're getting ready to get into that, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I have a quick emergency matter I have to take care of. It's a 5-minute conference call I need to participate in. So this will be our official afternoon break. I know we had a break before, and so we have another one, but it shouldn't be long, okay? See you back here about 10 minutes. Okay, very good. I'll be back in 10. And Detective, you know the drill. Since you've not yet been cross-examined, again, you can't talk to anybody about anything related to this case while we're on the break. Okay, thanks.
All right, Surfing Girl. Just got your last dog back home with you guys. Awesome. So glad you got your little pup back, and good for you to be back. I'm sure you're happy to be home. I'm going to take this opportunity, Sam, if you don't mind. Welcome back home, Sam. If you don't mind, I'm gonna point you out, if that's okay.
Going through a parking spot.
Is it okay to point Sam out? I'm going to point Sam out. Okay. So Sam is to the far right there, far right of that table, with the glasses, light sweater. So for those that are asking who our Florida PI Sam is, that's Florida PI Sam. Standing up, far right of the table, defendant of Davion Murphy. So that's Sam, just sitting down now. So there's Sam in action, probably, just so you guys know, that's Sam. That's not Sam. That's Sam. There's Sam. So, just so you guys know. All right, Judge had an emergency conference call. Oh, and I have to go pick up Sid. They said I can go between 4 and 4:30, so of course I'm going to be there at 4:01. So I'm going to leave here in about half hour or so. Takes a good 20 minutes to get over there. So I will leave you in the good hands of Aaron when I'm gone. And I have Rafa ready. Rafa's ready. Rafa's going to be he's going to be manning the controls, but really it'll be Aaron. But Rafa will be on to make sure everybody, all the trial watchers maintain. Cherry, we love you, Sam. Thank you for all that you are doing. Absolutely. What if there's a pew pew? Aaron knows what to do. And I should be back. Let's see. Yeah, I'll probably be back. I'll be back before they end. I'll be back before they end. Oh, you know what? I wanted to get another picture in case they do show a pew pew, a blammy. I'm going to do this one. That one's already taken. Okay. Here, hold on. There, this one. All right. So in the event, well, it's going to be Davion's interview, and the judge is definitely. She said go to a minimum of 5. She does not want them ending before 5. So she said that yesterday. She does not want, because they're off tomorrow and they're coming in. Well, they're going to do a 6 hours on Monday, but judge does not want them to end early. All right. So there's little Roger. Here's my little Roger boy. All right. So Aaron will be able to pull up any images just in case. It's Davion's interview, so he just does some hand, he does a bop, 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 he does that, and he does some hand gestures. It should be fine. Should be fine. Aaron, keep the knives away from Super Bowl. We know what happened at the end of October. Yes. Leaving an orange in charge. Oh no. Rafa has plenty. Rafa has plenty of brain cells. He is by far one of the smartest cats that I've known. Yes, noon on Monday, noon to 6, she said. So eat. I don't think, there's going to be no lunch break. And Aaron will not be on screen. Yeah, no. We know Aaron's not going to be on screen. Renee, he's beautiful like your Winnie the Pooh. Aw, nice. I showed you guys this one, right? Let's see, where is it? I love that one. That's just, so Rafa's on the right and Roger's on the left. They are just ridiculously adorable. Surfing Girl, so glad you made it. We're going to show your videos in your, you know what? I think Monday. How about that? Let's do that on Monday because there's a lunch break. So Monday, oh no, wait. Monday, there's not the lunch break. All right, Tuesday, Surfing Girl. Mark it in your calendars. Tuesday, we'll show Surfing Girl's Hawaii trip to Hawaii. So there's videos of Surfing Girl surfing. And yeah, so we'll show videos and images on Tuesday. So Tuesday. Yeah. They are so cute. Yeah, and Roger's got a very, very floofy tail. He's got a ridiculously floofy tail. When he eats, he's like a peacock. His tail just like it just explodes. It's so cute. All right, let's get back to the trial here. Deputy Corey Shiedeg, he processed the Chevy Black Impala. Oh, actually, it was out for alert, so he just told Lorna Allen, who was the grandmother. All right. Oh, let's go back to the ME. Yeah. I haven't done the recap on the ME. All right. Dr. Riley, Associate Medical Examiner. Charles was 6'2", 135 pounds. He is a thin dude. That is a thin dude. So he was tagged in the upper right, and that went, I think we were talking about this yesterday. So he was, that's probably the first one. That is the first one because then he turned to get away. So right chest, it went to his lungs, his heart, and his aorta, and it embedded in the left side of his chest. So it went right to left, front to back, and then downward. So he had 2 on the back, 2 on his back, and then he had a bunch of superficial wounds, shrapnel. He had the 2 on the back were in his left kidney and his left lung, and then 1 by his spine, lower left side of back. Both of those went left to right, back to front, and upward. And that was consistent with him being on his back, So, he's on his back and the bullets are coming that way. So he was shot, and it's pretty obvious what was the first one. The first one was the one in the front because then he's turning. So, Then they found his right leg. There was a fragment. There was even a fragment in his sock. They found a fragment in his sock. There was shrapnel all over his right leg. They showed his shirt. They had holes in his shirt in the back. And the stipulation was that Charles Jones was found deceased on June 23rd, 2024, and the autopsy was performed. I think it was June 23rd. Yeah, I think it was the same day. What else? Oh, they found what did they call it? A remote wound in his left leg. So that's when he was shot in the foot in October of 2023. And then Deborah Toomey came out. She is the defense for Davion. She is part of the DP phase. Confirmed with the medical examiner, Dr. Riley, that within 30 seconds or less you would lose consciousness, and then from there, you're pretty much gone. So yeah, he didn't stand a chance. No, he didn't, Renee. He didn't. His feet are up on the dash. All of a sudden they start shooting, and then he's trying. If he had ducked, I know Belfast, you were saying that yesterday. If he had ducked, he may have had a chance, but he didn't see him. He didn't see them. What's really interesting, I know some of us were talking about, I think maybe AWOL was talking about this, that Kimbers is going to lurk. We'll see you soon, Kimbers. That if he being Charles, if he had security, would this have happened if he had security? And we found out, and I said, yeah, I mean, if he had security, maybe this wouldn't have happened, or, there would have been maybe injuries or something, but maybe he would not have lost his life. But I was thinking, we heard from one of the officers, I forget, one of the witnesses, that the Tampa Bay police were actually trailing. They were actually trailing. They heard, I think it was Drebeck made the phone call or sent an email from Jacksonville, over to Tampa saying, hey, Charles Jones, Julio Foolio is coming over. He's part of this gang, just be aware what's going on. He's already been shot at 4 times. And they were trailing him. They were actually trailing him. So that's right. That's kind of interesting. So I guess once he left the clubs and the nightclubs and that, and he went to the hotels, they're like, all right, we don't have to worry about him or trail anymore. Let's see. I wanted to pull that up. Where did that go? You guys just asked a really good question. I'm trying to find it. He had an entourage. Yep. Oh, Kelsey, have they named an actual shooter, or are they saying it was all of them? It's there. Yeah, it's the 3 of them. It's Davion, Rashad, and Sean. It's the 3 of them. And it really doesn't matter who. Doesn't matter who. It's like Sonny Bell. It doesn't matter whose bullet actually struck him. It doesn't matter because they're all there. Allegedly. Sam says, so he did have security. In essence, he had law enforcement trailing him. So in essence, he did. That's why I was like, oh, that was interesting. So yeah, so I mean, if something had happened, would they have been able to stop it? Probably not. Because it happened so quickly. But yeah, kind of. In essence, he did kind of have security. Oh, there it is, Kelsey. Yeah, have they named the actual shooter? Well, they didn't do a good job of trailing. I have a feeling that once he got to the hotel, they were probably like, he's going into a hotel. What could possibly happen? Right? Guilt by association, the principle theory. It's the whole principle. We know that. We talk about that all the time. Florida PI Sam has talked about that in some of her streams. The principle theory: if you're the car driver and somebody robs a bank, you're just as guilty. And if somebody dies in the commission of that robbery, that felony, then you're on the hook for that as well. Even though you never pulled the trigger, or you weren't inside the bank, you're still part of it. Sipping iced tea. It was a group enterprise. Yep. Florida PI Sam has done a couple of really good episodes about the principal. Looks like Judge is back. They didn't wait to see if he got to check in. Yep. All right. I'm going to be leaving you guys probably in about 15 to 20 minutes. So be kind to Erin. She'll be coming in and taking over. So I'll see you guys. I should be back before the end. Yep, sorry about that, guys. I rewound it. My bad. I rewound it. That's my bad. I rewound it. Don't worry. I rewound it. We'll be fine.
Okay, very good. All right, everyone have a seat, and you may continue, Mr. Harmon.
Thank you, Your Honor. Detective, we were talking about your review of Miss Allen's home security system and video footage from June 23rd.
Yes, sir.
And I was asking you, just before the break, did you and Detective Kirkpatrick locate video evidence from that date that appeared to be relevant?
Yes, sir.
And the video footage was, could you see the black Impala?
Yes, sir.
Could you see Mr. Dathright?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, at some point while you're doing that or around that time, did Miss Allen receive a phone call?
Yes, sir.
And did she have a conversation with someone?
Yes, sir.
Did you later learn who that was?
The assumption based on the context from
Overruled, go ahead.
the assumption based on the context of everything was with her daughter, Sean Gathwright's mother, Emily Lyle.
And at some point she gets off the phone with her?
Yes, sir.
All right. And shortly thereafter, did she revoke her consent for you all to be in the house?
Yes, she did.
Did you honor that revocation?
Yes, we did.
And did you and Detective Kirkpatrick at a later time leave?
Pretty much immediately after.
Immediately?
Yes, sir.
So my question, had you already obtained the video evidence? Had you already downloaded that?
We had, yes, sir.
And collected it?
Yes, sir.
So as soon as she asked you to leave, you left?
That's correct.
Did you ever mislead her in any way as far as why you wanted to look at it or your request to look at her video system?
No, sir.
Now, in review of that video system, did you check the time and date stamp that may have been on it?
Yes, we did, sir.
And was there any type of an offset to real time?
Yes, sir.
And again, are you using the same time.gov source that you utilized for the home to suites and the Tesla video?
Yes, sir, we did.
And did you determine that the video was several seconds slower than real time?
Yes, sir, 8 seconds.
So pretty close to
Pretty
real
close,
time?
yes, sir.
Your Honor, we would move to publish States 47.
It's already been admitted?
Okay.
Has it already been admitted?
No, I don't believe so, Judge.
Are you moving to admit it?
I'm moving to admit it.
Okay, and other than previously made objections, which are being renewed, I'm assuming, any additional objections, Mr. Gonzalez?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Sonardi?
No, Your Honor.
And Ms. Finkelstein, are you doing this witness? Okay, and Mr. Petrides? Okay, it'll be admitted.
Thank you, Your Honor. And we're moving to publish.
It's
Just 47. Detective, what are we saying in the video?
The subject consistent with Sean Gathright coming from the Impala, which is parked in the driveway.
And what is the time on the video?
4:35 p.m. on 6/23 of 2024.
Is the black Impala visible?
Yes, it is.
And where is it?
It's parked in the driveway facing the roadway.
Detective, what are we saying in this portion of the video?
This is the camera angle that is looking at the driveway with the Impala in question backing into the driveway.
Does it appear in this right now at this time that the garage door is closed?
Yes, it does.
So now, what's the condition of the garage door?
The garage door is now open approximately 2 hours after the vehicle's arrival.
So the video skipped forward to that portion of the video?
Yes, sir. It was, I believe, motion-activated clips. So the motion of the garage door opening and the subject consistent with Sean Gathright exiting the garage triggered that motion.
Detective, have you watched this video many times, several times?
Yes, sir.
Does it appear he's removing items from the trunk?
It does, yes, sir.
Would that involve apparent clothing?
Yes, sir.
Does it appear he's retrieved some type of a rag and is now doing something with it?
Yes, sir.
What does it appear he's doing?
appears that he's wiping the interior door handles of the driver's door.
Before doing that, did he remove items from the trunk?
Yes, he
Did
did.
he remove items from the front seat area?
Yes, he did.
Did he remove items from the back seat area?
Yes, he did.
Detective, when he removes the items from the car, does he walk somewhere with them?
Yes, he's walking into the garage with those items.
Did your investigation reveal that at that time there was another motor vehicle that was inside the garage?
Yes, sir.
What kind of motor vehicle?
It was a Toyota SUV.
Does it appear he's again has his cloth and is doing something with it, or a rag?
Yes, sir. I believe it's a different rag, but yes, he's continuing to wipe the vehicle.
First one was white, this one's grayish colored.
Yes, sir.
And does it appear he's concentrating on the grips, the door handle, the inside door latch?
Sustained as to leading, actually.
Where is he concentrating while he's wiping down?
It appears that he was concentrating on the door handle area of the interior door handles.
Detective, did it appear he may be communicating with someone at that time?
Yes, it appears that he's talking to someone inside the garage.
So now has the video jumped forward?
Yes, it has, yes, sir.
Do you recognize this woman as being Miss Allen?
I do, yes, sir.
And is this the vehicle you were speaking about?
Yes, sir, it is.
That was previously in the garage?
Yes, sir.
Is that a 4Runner model?
Yes, sir, I believe it is.
Now, it's not shown in there, but does he depart that residence in the 4Runner?
Eventually, yes, sir.
And the time on there, where was it approximately?
I believe 6:58 p.m.
So you leave Miss Allen's residence, or you at least walk outside. You have this video evidence. Is the Impala still there where it was up the street?
Yes, sir.
Polk County SO still there?
Yes, sir.
Sheriff's office? What happens next? What do you do next?
We asked for Polk County Sheriff's Office assistance in towing the vehicle from the scene as evidence. It was then towed to their facilities pending the application of a co-affiant search warrant in Polk County for the search of that vehicle.
Did you work on that search warrant?
Yes, sir.
And did you work alongside Polk County Sheriff's Office homicide detectives?
Yes, sir.
And was their assistance necessary for some reason dealing with jurisdiction?
Yes, due to the fact that the vehicle was essentially seized within Polk County, they obviously would have jurisdiction over that. That search warrant would need to be approved through the judicial circuit in Polk County, both by the reviewed by a state attorney in that jurisdiction, as well as approved or reviewed and eventually was approved by a judge of that judicial circuit.
Okay, so over in Polk County.
Yes, sir.
So the warrant was actually sent to an assistant state attorney at the state attorney's office there for their review?
To my knowledge, yes, sir.
And then sent to the judge for signature and approval?
That's correct.
After that process was completed, where did you and Detective Kirkpatrick go from there?
Once all that was completed, we started driving to the Polk County Sheriff's Office facilities in order to observe them while they executed the search warrant on the vehicle.
Okay. Did you make it there?
We made it there, but we're very quickly called away from there, though.
Okay. So let me talk to you about that. Were you contacted by other detectives from the Tampa Police Department?
Yes, sir.
Either Detective Ramos or Detective Campbell or both?
I believe Detective Ramos.
And was he at that time out of the state of Florida or heading out of the state of Florida?
I believe he was actively in the state of Georgia, specifically, I believe, in Gwinnett County.
In reference to this case?
Yes, sir.
Did he alert you of an event or something that had occurred in Jacksonville?
Yes, he did.
And did he request that you and Detective Kirkpatrick travel there?
Yes.
All right. So did you leave directly from Auburndale or from Polk County Sheriff's Office to go to Jacksonville, or did you go back to Tampa first, or how was that handled?
No, we basically reached out to the Polk County Sheriff's Office homicide personnel that were assisting us, advised them of what was going on, requested that they complete the execution of the search warrant on the vehicle at their facility without us and just update us. And myself and Detective Kirkpatrick drove straight from Polk County to Jacksonville.
Were you driving there to potentially make contact with Sean Gathray?
Yes, sir.
Have you been notified that he had been stopped in the Forerunner?
Yes.
So when you traveled there, what time was it when you left Auburndale or Polk County?
I don't recall the exact time. It was early evening hours.
And when did you arrive in Jacksonville?
A few hours later, I believe sometime around 7 o'clock p.m.
And where was the first place you went in Jacksonville?
We went to the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office itself in downtown Jacksonville.
Did you meet with any personnel from the Sheriff's Office?
Yes, sir.
And were those gang detectives?
Yes, they were.
After meeting with them, did you at some point go to try to make contact with Mr. Gathright's mother?
Yes, we did.
Did you make contact with her?
Yes, we made contact at her residence.
And did you speak with her?
Yes, we did.
And where did that occur at the residence?
It occurred on the basically right outside the front doorway in the entryway of the house, on the exterior of the house.
And did that involve both you and Detective Kirkpatrick speaking to her?
Yes, as well as there was one of the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office deputies was also present for that interview as well.
And was that due to the fact you were in their jurisdiction?
Yes.
All right. How long did that interview last?
Approximately 40 minutes, I believe.
At some point, did you leave there and go somewhere else?
Yes, we went back to the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office in downtown Jacksonville.
Okay. And did you at some point make contact with Mr. Gathright?
Yes, twice actually, but yes.
And he was there at the sheriff's office?
Yes, he was.
And at some point, did his mother respond there?
Yes, after we left the Gathright residence, Miss Lyle met with us at the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office, in their office with us and Mr. Gathright.
Approximately how much time did you spend with Mr. Gathright? How long were you in his presence?
Totaled between the two interactions that we had, probably an hour or so.
And if you saw him again, would you be able to recognize him?
Yes, sir.
Do you see him here in the courtroom?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Can you point to him, describe an article of clothing?
Gentleman sitting at the table with the sweater vest and shirt and tie.
Okay. What color is the tie?
Orange, maybe? Brown? Sorry, I can't see that well from here.
It's all right. Your Honor, may the record reflect that the witness has identified the defendant, Sean Gathright.
The record shall so reflect.
Publishing states 36B. Anna, what do I hit next? Do I hit? Left, okay. Thank you. 36B. Do you recognize that individual?
Yes, sir.
And who was that?
That's Sean Gathright.
And is that the way he appeared in the video evidence that you collected over in Auburndale from Miss Allen's house?
Yes, it is.
Is that the way, as far as his hairstyle, the way he appears today?
No.
Whichever states 98B is in Bravo and 96A is in Alpha.
Any objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
Okay. Mr. Sonardi?
No objection, Your Honor.
Mr. Wise?
No objection.
I mean, Ms. Finkelstein? And Mr. Petridis?
Sorry, Mr. Novice.
98B and 36 A and B.
Sorry, no objection.
Okay. Admitted?
Publishing 98B. Were you alerted at some later time, several weeks later, that Mr. Gathright had been arrested on a warrant off of this case?
Yes, sir.
And is that the way he appeared when you dealt with him on the 26th of June, when you sat or spent time with him at the sheriff's office?
No.
How was his appearance different?
His hairstyle, he still had the longer hair.
States 36A. Do you recognize that as Mr. Gathright?
I do, yes, sir.
And is his hair, is it different? Is it shorter?
Yes, his hair is shorter than when we dealt with him.
We have one moment, Your Honor.
Yes. This one. Do it again.
Computer, I suppose.
Okay. Do we need the help desk?
See, Judge.
Deputy Martinez, I'm going to write a letter of recommendation to Sheriff Cronister about your technological capabilities and how indispensable you are. In this case, and almost every other trial I've ever done.
Try to keep it running for me.
I know. Okay, so you guys don't just have to sit and stare at Deputy Martinez attempting to work his magic. Step in the jury room momentarily, and I'm sure we'll have this up and running soon. All rise.
Your Honor, can I approach with Mr. Harmon on a personal housekeeping matter?
Yep. All right. We have everybody? Nope. Okay. All right, everyone have a seat. Welcome back. And I do appreciate you guys are working so hard, and I am going to ask a little bit more of you today than I have in previous days. But the good news is we're making really good progress, and you will get this case next week. Okay? We're right on track. All right? With that, you may continue.
Thank you, Your Honor. Detective, I'm going to show you State's Publishing Exhibit 103. Do you recognize the individual in the front seat of that car?
Yes, sir. Sean Gathright.
And that's the way he appeared the day that you talked to him?
Yes, it is, sir.
If that was him in that car on that same day, would that be consistent with his appearance when you saw him?
Yes, it was.
State's 104. Do you recognize the person in the red shirt?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And who is it?
It's Sean Gathright.
And is that the way he appeared on the day that you made contact with him?
Yes, sir.
June 26th of 2024?
That's correct.
Okay. I'll tender the witness for cross.
Okay, Mr. Gonzalez?
No questions, Your Honor.
Mr. Sonardi?
No questions, Your Honor.
Ms. Finkelstein?
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
I'm not going to touch the computer to show the video again for obvious reasons, so hopefully, since you've watched it a few times, you'll recall what we just saw.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm just going to ask a few questions about that video. That was Mr.Gathright's grandmother's house, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and it appears she was home during that time frame?
The time frame of the video?
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
And you stated that, I guess, and I didn't catch the exact times, but the first short clip that we saw, and then there was a second clip, and there was a 2-hour difference, right?
Approximately, yes, ma'am.
Okay. Fair to assume that if Mr. Gathright would have left, or that vehicle would have left, that would have activated that camera and we would have seen that?
Yes, unless something else happened in the meantime with the actual video files themselves, yes, it'd be fair to assume that it would have captured that motion.
Okay, so the 2 hours roughly, and then he comes back out and that's when the video pops back on?
Yes, ma'am.
We see on the video, kind of goes back and forth from the Impala to what we assume is the 4Runner that's in the garage.
Yes.
And he's taking bags from the trunk and maybe even the back seat?
Yes, I believe the trunk, back seat, and then some items from the front seat area as well.
Okay. And in your observations, would you agree they appear to be smaller bags, backpack type style?
Yes. Yes, ma'am.
And I know you can't say for sure, but what it appears, doesn't appear that he's having trouble lifting anything out, that they're heavy.
No.
They're kind of just going from flopping them from one trunk to the other car.
Presumably, yes, ma'am.
And there's several points, more towards the end, but there's one point towards the beginning where it looks like he's talking to someone, again, probably his grandmother, who we later see.
That's the assumption, yes, ma'am.
Okay. And we would assume she's in the garage because he's turning and talking to her. We just can't see that view in the camera, right?
That's correct.
On that video, is it a technical issue, edited, or is that not capable of capturing sound? Do you have any idea?
When we viewed the files on Miss Allen's TV, there was no sound associated with those files. So
Okay.
I would assume that it just does not capture sound.
Okay, so when she allowed you to come in to watch on her TV, there wasn't ever.
Yes, ma'am, that's correct.
On the top kind of the screen where we would be looking into the garage, it appeared to be some trash cans in the front of the garage. Did you see those?
Yes, I believe so.
And there might have been 1 or 2 times where it appears that Mr. Gathright goes to the front of the vehicle, front meaning driver's side, and maybe throws some things away.
Possibly, yes.
There was some discussion on direct about him grabbing 2 different rags and wiping down some areas of the car. Would you agree with that?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to ask you a few questions about that. The state asked you if it appeared that he was concentrating, or they had you testify as to whether he was concentrating on the door handles. And you agreed it appeared that he was, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Would you agree he didn't spend much time doing that? It was kind of just a cursory wipe down of the door?
Yeah, I get, based on the timestamps, probably a couple minutes total.
And when you say the door handle, so there's times where he's at the only door we can actually really see what he's doing would be the front driver door, right?
That's the only one that we have a direct view of, yes, ma'am.
And he wipes down what appears to be the door handle area, right, on the interior?
Yes, ma'am.
But it also appears that he wipes down kind of, and I'm not a car person, so forgive my terminology, maybe like the ledge up by the window, the top part of the car?
Concentrating on that general area of the door, yes, ma'am.
And at some point he even bends down a little bit and does kind of the lower portion of the panel? Did you see that?
I don't recall. Okay. I know it was the interior door panel of the open driver's door.
And in that car, and most cars, I guess, sedan type cars, where there's a door handle, there's, again, forgive the terminology, maybe kind of like a cup section where, you know, kind of a handle, but not the leather part of the handle. Does that make sense?
Yes, in this particular car, though, I never actually myself looked in the car, so I can't say what was there. But yes, most cars, sedans, SUVs even, would have some type of a map pocket or something on the door panel.
Or change in there, or
right.
Use it kind of to pull the car. And at one point it appears that he's maybe kind of like scooping out into that area. Did you see that?
Again, I don't recall the exact without seeing the video, but again, he was concentrating on the interior door panel of the door, several different areas.
So, and then he goes to the passenger front door, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And we can't really see what he does, but he's over there, has the rag with him, whatever he's doing over there, right?
Yes, ma'am.
At no point in the video do we see him do any wiping or cleaning of the back driver's side door, right?
No.
And we don't even see him open the passenger back door.
That's correct.
So he presumably doesn't wipe that down, or we would have seen him open that, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And at no point do we see him wipe down exterior handles
No.
on any of the 4 doors,
No, ma'am.
or of the trunk that we saw him going in and out of.
That's correct.
And in fact, after he does all this wiping down, he shuts the door, I think talks to Grandma, and there's a point where he actually gets back in the car. So he uses the door handle of the driver door, gets back in the car, shuts it, and is in there for a few minutes, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Doesn't wipe it down after that, right?
No.
And I don't know if you've ever smoked, but if somebody were to smoke in a car, would you agree that that's kind of like an area where ashes and things would fall on that area of an interior door of a car?
I suppose so.
Okay. And if Grandma was going to drive the car, fair to assume he's wanting to clean it out since she's standing there watching him?
I really don't know what his intentions were, ma'am.
Okay. Did Grandma ever tell you that he was cleaning it out for her?
Sustain.
And are you familiar with, I know you went to Jacksonville, and you may not know all the details, but when Mr. Gathright was stopped in Jacksonville and there were some bags and items, the bags that we see in this video aren't the same bags that were removed from the 4Runner in Jacksonville. Would you agree with that?
I have no idea.
You don't know? Okay.
No, ma'am.
I don't have any other questions, Your Honor. Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Petridis?
No question.
Okay, redirect?
Oh, no, Your Honor.
Okay. May this witness be excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. Free to go. All right. Are you going to be publishing an exhibit now?
Yes, Your Honor. We would seek to publish State's Exhibit 117. We would ask for the limiting instruction as to Defendant Davion Murphy and the edited recording instruction.
Okay, very good. All right, members of the jury, you are about to hear a recorded interview that includes a statement or statements made by Defendant Davion Murphy after this offense was committed. And these statements are admissible only against the defendant, Davion Murphy, who made the statements. The statements are not admissible evidence against any of the co-defendants and should not be considered against any of the remaining co-defendants. In addition, I'm going to instruct you that the recording has been edited to eliminate irrelevant portions that would not add to your understanding of the case. The fact that the recording has been edited should not concern you in any way and must not impact the way you view and consider the evidence.
Just for the record again, judges renew our previous objection.
Okay, very good. Same ruling. And go ahead.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yeah. David, are you putting water in me, buddy?
I want to figure out, I want to let them out, please.
What's it?
No, the regular, stuff, you got me for real?
Yeah, I walked in this gas station.
I'm pretty hot. Are you I see the camera, take your shoes off. Okay. I ain't got no.
Man, you ain't got socks on. We ain't got socks on.
Hey, y'all, that big sneaky. Oh, and we right on the street from the 7-Eleven.
Yeah, I'm before you go to jail,
I get you one back on. My shit hurt, man. My shit big.
You want to rescue him?
I don't care. I ain't got nothing on the brother.
You wouldn't believe the shit that came in here. You get me? I seen a gun come in here, believe it or not. On my mom.
You know what? I got me nervous. Come on, man. I'm dead ass nigga. Man, I don't take no chances like that. Tell me, I would if you tell me that, goddamn, if I heard it, bro.
Well, those people that do have something, don't tell them they do have something. Where's the place? Yeah, we'll get you. You said plastic.
What, bro?
Plastic, right? I'm gonna get me a one.
Oh, really? You gonna give me a cigarette? You gonna give me a black one?
I can't look in here, but whenever you go out, I'll have it for you.
Come on, man.
I swear, hey, I promise.
Hey, I got a pitch too. All right, give me a second. I can pitch in the cup. Oh, last night I had a dream. The day finally came. Let me fuck niggas stop saying my name. Niggas love start to be from play bigger. But the people in that business fuck the world about they feelings. And trying my hardest, so close to falling. And it's in my heart, it's on my face. It's kind of hard to hide my pain. That's why you came. Let's stop saying my motherfucking name. Niggas love to start the beef. Niggas love to start the beef and play victim. But people ain't not business for the world all they feelings. The people ain't not business for the world all they feelings. I didn't have time to come on the fucking car, huh? Niggas in that bitch sweet. That good. Oh, at least I like that bitch.
Plastic.
Plastic.
Original. Anything to drink?
No, I'm good.
You know, it don't have to be water. I can't buy beer from you, but you want something else?
No, I'm good.
Everything?
What's good?
All right, give us just a second. As soon as you get off the phone, you're gonna take me to the bathroom, all right? I'm gonna run and get that real quick.
Appreciate it, bro. Oh, my dude is straight. Man, this bitch the whole time, man. Went to him, came back, went to him, came back. How the fuck, bro? bro. I just said this morning, man, I start having to come down. I'm gonna read, I'm my thing on some bullshit. I think niggas wanna try to shut the phone. Fuck, and my soul, take the soul out of my breath, I still be the loudest nigga. Oh, bro, that's crazy. Yo, those soft on the fool. I guess video fat. I'm pretty crack get my phone. Just got that. Oh, that damn go get my shit. Please. Please don't let baby get me shit. And they out of nigga, man. This shit crazy. They gonna be out of the dollar. They fuck my this shit. Oh, this nigga got caught in the base. I been doing my thing. I don't know what the fuck you talking about. I ain't gotta be in Mexico. The best way to hide from a white man is in plain sight. Fuck you talking about. All us niggas look alike. Dirty ass. The best place to hide from a white man is in plain sight. All us niggas look alike. Who you? Damn. What you talking about, man? I remember Airbnb I've been in, 6 Airbnbs, 7 hotel rooms, been in different houses. Something told me to take off the leave that last night. I was around the world. I was sleeping at my bed, bro. Please, man. Knowing that I was supposed to take off, bro. That bitch had Amazon, man. Police man. Man, what the fuck? He trying out of Amazon police, man. Last night I had a dream. The day before he came. What these sport niggas got saying my name. Man, chill up, chest out, man. Kind of hit me in my shit, bro. That shit crazy. When you want the public to know that, though, tell the public how to hit me in my shit, man. We're talking about boom, fool, talking about straight elbow, boom. I beat the shit out of that guy. They talking about showing green ass trying to get through that. Niggas green them motherfucker, man. Everybody, man. Fuck you. And that shit gonna fuck my people up, man. It's gonna bring some of my people to choice. That pussy ass shit, man. It's gonna fuck a lot of my people up, man. You gonna roll for about this motherfucker. This shit crazy. Fuck, man. Come on. That's wild, bro. That's what it is. That's wild, bro. That's what it is. Man, come take me to the bathroom, man. Man, come take a nigga to the bathroom, man. I ain't got nothing to talk about. I don't know nothing. That wasn't even me. So I don't know nothing to tell y'all. You feel me? I don't know nothing. I can't tell y'all nothing that wasn't me. You feel me? Like, I don't even know how y'all got me here. I don't know how I got me here. I gotta go to the jail, I'm on the street phone to hear everybody crying for me, man. Like, I should left that bit again, man. Like, on the road. The whole took out my shit. Whole took out my shit, bro. That shit crazy. Whole took my shit out. I'm gonna get my shit. You know, bro. He kept telling me to go. That shit wow. It was sick something, man. I mean, that bitch sleeping. They flagged me out. Like, stick ain't even gonna have my black. Kirk ain't even gonna have my black, bro. That shit crazy. As long as you got that black around, bitch, you can walk to the jailhouse. I walk to the jailhouse with handcuffs on me. Take off, man. Kirk want me too. And it's gonna let the dog go put me down with a beat the dog ass, bro. I don't want to catch him talking about dog. I'm gonna beat the dog ass. I'm telling you, I'm not gonna let them dog fight me. Real shit, bro. Just talk to that ass this morning. Just talk, bro, man. Keep that young nigga away from me, bro. That ain't for me. Leave him alone in jail, bro. Look, you wildin' doing shit. Man, you wildin', bro. Oh! My granddad on ICU, man. My granddad in ICU. This shit crazy, bro. This shit. And they vouch for birthday. My shit fried. They 4 days for my birthday, bro. Like, had everybody outside when we got outside. Like, they seen him, man, I know it. Oh, that's I gonna stop something, bro, because they was my birthday coming up. You feel me? Like,
All right, you got beat?
yeah, I got you. He's a fool.
You got this, is that not?
Clean my fucking side, bro. What the fuck you was saying that, dude? The Amazon truck went right there, bro. Casper popped up on some Peterson. Who popped up? Is it Casper or is it Allen? They gotta say Allen. For some shit he did with a girl. Now y'all saying David. Somebody told me, bro. This shit wild as fuck, bro. Pull over the temperature. Who knows me?
Can we pause just for 1 second? I just want to reiterate to everyone sitting in this courtroom, you better not be taking audio or video recordings of anything that happened in here, because somebody did, and someone posted it online. and I find out who did it, you're gonna be in big trouble. Okay, go ahead. Because this is all being monitored by security, so we can see everything that happens.
Sweet. Get this done, knocked out, short and sweet. Like I was telling you, obviously, Tampa's not coming. I just have to tell you that in here because for whatever reason, I guess we're working another call or some shit, can't make it. The benefit of that is you can look at what the fuck I'm about to show you and just be like, you know, whatever it may be, because I don't, this isn't our case, you feel me? You're able to read, right, Daniel? Can you read this first line out loud for me? Perfect. If you have any questions at all about any of this, just let me know, okay? You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you in court. You have the right to talk to a lawyer for advice before you make a statement or before any questions are asked of you, and to have a lawyer with you during any questioning. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed for you before any questioning if you wish. And if you do answer questions without a lawyer present, you will still have the right to stop answering questions at any time and consult with a lawyer. Do you understand all that? Do you know how to sign your name? Okay. If you could, just print your first and last name here, and then sign your name there. And when you're done with that, I'm just going to sign above you. And then there's like date of birth shit under that. I'll ask you. My name's Chris, by the way. Last name's David. 78576. That's my ID number. Some people call it a badge number. Right. Today's date is January 6th. 6:56 p.m. 2025. Can you believe that? 2025. That's wild. I remember when I graduated high school in 2011. It's 14 years ago. What time is it? 311 West Monroe Street. This is the address of my office. This is where my office is. It's separate from the other place. David, what's your birthday, bro? January 10th.
January 10th?
1997.
You're a black male. What, how old does that make you? How old are you? 20. You're 20. Your highest level of education? High school? Where'd you end up going to high school? Okay. What's their mascot?
Tigers.
The Tigers, that's right.
Tigers.
I went to Ed White.
I was there.
Did you really?
I was at Star 11.
No shit. Did you play sports? We were there at the same time.
I I was at the level.
I played for Coach G.
Yeah, I remember Coach G.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, dude, small world, bro. Was Coach G over there? Huh? Was Coach G over there at the time?
Sealer, I think he was.
Coach Sealer, yeah. He's quarterback's coach.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah. I'll begin. You can read. You can also write. Sir, have you had any alcohol today?
Mm-hmm.
You did? What time was that?
Early in the morning. A bottle was in Cleveland.
A bottle?
That's why I was able to sleep.
The president drinks Don Julio. That's my choice of tequila, personally.
Clear brown. You clear brown first.
I'm more of a clear color.
Yeah, I like clear color.
What's the thing? If it's brown, keep it down or something like that?
Brown.
If it's clear, you're in the clear. Some shit like that. You said what this morning at what time?
About like, I'm gonna do like 9, 10.
Is it me or is it really hot in this room? It is. I'm sitting here sweating. Crazy. Have you used any drugs today?
Oh yeah, I smoked some weed.
Little blazing?
Yeah.
You just woke up and just got right to it.
Hey, man.
Marijuana this morning.
About the same time, 9 a.m.
Do you wear glasses? Do you wear contacts? And the last question is, do you have any mental health conditions?
No.
Nothing you've been diagnosed with, great.
They say I'm crazy.
I think we all have a little bit of craziness. Would you agree? Obviously, it's no secret why you're in here, right? It's been, and I certainly have to, I've been doing this job for a hot minute. To do what you've done for 7 months is quite impressive. But as I told you, I'd like to just show you a couple pictures and some videos and carry on. Tampa can't make it, unfortunately, but the good thing about that is we don't have to fucking sit here and wait 4 hours for them to drive their sweet ass walking up here.
There's a song in here too.
Dude, are you hot?
No, I'm really cool.
Have you ever tried these? Celsius energy drinks?
Dude,
It keeps me going.
Red Bull.
Oh, this is another thing I'm big on.
Like you're a Roman Red Bull guy, aren't you?
This is another thing I'm really big on. These right here. It's a nicotine pouch. I used to rip cigs like it wasn't anyone's business.
Oh, you trying to stop? That's what
I did. You trying to stop? Well, no, I'm not trying to stop. I am.
What were you more like I picture you like a Marlboro Red guy.
No.
Newport.
Newport. I'm a Newport guy. Newport guy. I'd get my hands on anything if I was out.
Menthol or non?
You know what I mean? When you're hurting for a squirt, you just gotta grab it where you can. First video. This is from an Airbnb down in Tampa. You recognize that person? Well, it's about to play. Just if you could just keep looking at it. It looks like it's a ring. It came from a rainbow.
You say ring camera.
Yeah. Do you recognize that person?
I can't really see.
Let me see if I can zoom in for you a little bit. You see that?
Yeah, I see it now.
Does it look like you? I mean, you can say yes, it is, right? Okay, so obviously you remember being in Tampa. That's not a secret, right? Would you agree? I think.
No, I ain't met, but like, I would.
It's a little, it's a short drive. That's not a big deal. So just to backtrack just a little bit, I would say, just from what I know, speaking with Tampa, I think a lot of almost everything, including the reports and like the press conference and stuff, has been made public. But I think it's fair to say the only thing you may not know is what people have said in this room. Alicia, Isaiah, Sean, and Rashad. Rashad is the one that caught me off guard the most, but
is Rashad your cousin or like your brother?
That's both.
Both.
Well, not like no incest shit, but that's really different from my brother though. That's
He's close like a brother, but he's like blood your cousin.
Yeah, the military style, that's really my cousin.
On mom's side or dad's side?
On dad's side.
So your dad and his dad would be brothers, or your dad and his mom or brother, sister?
Yeah, type shit like that.
Okay. I didn't know you had a relationship for the longest time.
And just obviously I have to ask, did you know Alicia at all?
I ain't know none of them.
Isaiah? The only person you knew was Rashad?
Yeah, that's my people.
Did you see any of them in that Airbnb in Tampa while you were there? Like just passing by?
I was just going.
If you don't mind me asking, what's your opinion on all this? Like you went to Tampa.
They got the wrong person, man. I didn't go to no Tampa. I live in Orlando.
Well, you're on the video in Tampa.
Yeah, but I'm saying, I ain't saying like that. I'm saying like, I didn't come from Jacksonville to go to no Tampa. You feel me?
Right.
I was in Orlando. You feel me?
That's
I got dropped off in Orlando. And like, my phone was up. That's how I ended up. You feel me?
Okay. Was your phone number back then? Yeah, you may or may not remember, but from 6 months ago, was it 904-203-3137? Does that ring a bell?
I don't know, bro. I don't know.
That's fine. I thought it was how many phone numbers do you have?
My life?
Yeah.
I think one, maybe two.
That's fine. In that video, do you remember seeing Rashad there or any of the other people? And like, what was your business being there?
I was really going to see. I was really going to see Philly and my cousin.
Darius?
Are you in physical related?
Was Darius down there? Was Darius down there?
Yeah.
At that Airbnb?
I was going to see Philly.
Okay. Do you remember how you got down there?
I don't know. I told you I live in Orlando.
You actually have an old Orlando address listed on your
I lived in Orlando.
Yeah.
I was living in Orlando. I moved away. I was living in Orlando.
So you didn't take a plane from Orlando to Tampa, right? Did you take a bus? You didn't walk, and you didn't ride a bicycle. Did you drive? Do you remember who that would have been?
My homie, high school friend, he took me really because I ain't seen my cousin yet. You feel me? So I was going down there intended to meet my cousin.
Okay.
When I went down there, I see 3 people that I don't even motherfucking know.
The people that have been on the news?
Yeah, I see my people in Philly. I'm thinking that my cousin in Philly down there. I'm like,
Rashad?
Yeah, I'm thinking my cousin in Philly down there. He coming to be with some
They
girls.
got all the random ass people.
When I get there, it's 3 random ass people in Philly. So I'm telling Philly like, bro, like, I love you to death, my nigga, bro. I ain't seen you to death, bro, but I don't really do too much of the crowd shit. I'm like, wait a minute.
You went back to Orlando?
Yeah, I went back to the
Who is your homeboy's friend that brought you to him back?
My dog, Brandon.
Brandon.
Oh, Brandon? No, I ain't giving his name.
Yeah, I can ask that, right? Just to be fair.
Yeah, his name Brandon.
Brandon, does he have a nickname? Brandon. Okay. Do you remember what his vehicle was? Was it a car, a motorcycle, a van?
I really can't say it's some little blue shit. I don't be knowing. I don't be knowing.
Like a little blue car?
Unless it's a Hyundai Sonata, I don't be knowing what the car is.
Okay. Sidetracking just a little bit. You obviously heard what happened to Darius, right? In Clay County. What's your opinion on that? Like, do you know who did that or heard anything?
I said maybe my truck tell about my dog, bro.
I keep hearing it's a white boy from Avenue View.
I don't know none of these people, you feel me? Yeah. So all these new young niggas
Kurt and Tankin do.
Who the fuck is Kurt and Tankin?
Kurt.
I don't know them people.
You've never heard of Kurt.
I never heard of them people, never met them people in the day of my life.
Okay.
Never seen
That's
them.
fair.
It was non-factors. I said it was little boys, never seen them. Like, even out here, even just chilling on the block and going over there before the field pitch. You know, niggas used to hang over there.
You're born in Jacksonville, is that right?
Born and raised.
What side of town do you grow up on?
I grew up downtown. I'm from downtown.
Like what road?
I'm from downtown, like down to this area. Downtown.
Like Forsyth?
Yeah, Forsyth, all that.
Main Street?
All that.
Okay. I noticed that tattoo on the back of your neck. 1200? Are you from out east?
I'm from downtown.
Okay. I'm from the west side. That shit.
Was that your family, or was it like a street family that blood?
It was like family, though. It was a family, man. Much love, man. Bro, take care of his kids, bro. Bro was a thorough stand-up nigga, bro. So the fact that that came upon him, and the situation that his kids growing up without parents, bro. That shit like crucial. You feel me?
Sucks.
Baby mama get killed, and then turn around, something happen to you, bro. Nigga wouldn't expect that.
His baby mom got killed?
Yeah.
When was that?
I don't really remember.
Years today?
Yeah.
After this?
No.
Okay, before.
Way before this.
Like years ago?
Yeah, years ago.
Okay.
We went to Tampa, when niggas see him in Tampa, niggas like, he was down there on the celebration, he had hoes in his bitch and all. It's just, I seen him with 3 other people, I'm like, bro, you know, I'm get along with the crowd. If you was shooting a club, that's the club, not even here. So it's like, the fuck am I doing here? Like,
how long did you stay there?
Not that long. Not that long.
You kind of got it.
I want to say like, I stayed there like, I took off from the over like 11. Got there like around 12:30ish. Right around like 12:30. I left like around like 2:30.
Afternoon or morning?
Afternoon.
I'm sorry, I don't know the days. Was it Friday, Saturday, Sunday? Do you remember what day of the week it was?
It was Saturday.
So that was Saturday?
Yeah, no. That was Sunday. That was Sunday because Saturday night he called me and told me that he's gonna go to the club, he's gonna hang out, he's gonna go to the club, this, that, and the third. And I'm like, yeah, bro, I'm gonna come down there and see y'all in some more. Cause you know, I was distant. I moved to Orlando, I got distant from everybody.
Yeah.
It's people, I heard that the crackers came to my cousin's house, you feel me, looking for me before all this came about.
Around Wood Street?
I don't know what street, I know she stayed in the area of PYC, you feel me?
Yeah.
So like they came to see me, and I heard they came and asked questions about me. And I was like, now they asked questions about me. My cousin told y'all she didn't see me in 10 years. There's people that ain't seen me in 10 years. Like real shit, they ain't seen me that much.
That's what Chinese people say that.
Yeah, so you feel me? Like, they say they ain't seen me in 10 years. People ain't seen me in 10 years for real. So it's like, I'm telling him, like, bro, yeah, I'm gonna come down there and see y'all, boys, man. I ain't seen y'all, bro. I'm gonna come down there and see y'all. I get that shit.
Just to recap, that video I showed you, that's the Airbnb. You described it as you were only there for a few hours. Does that sound right?
2 hours.
Okay.
I flew out to see him, and I seen them 2 people. You feel me? I don't know them people.
Right.
I don't know them people in the name. I ain't seen them. That's why I told you wasn't done. That's why I left.
Okay.
Because I'm thinking it's my cousin. If somebody call me and tell me, my cousin say, if somebody call me and say, yeah, man, your cousin, this, that, and the third, this shit creep out here, man. So if a nigga call me and say, man, yeah, me and your cousin, man, all this, man, we turned up, we got hoes down this bitch, man. We finna get ready and go out, we getting drunk as fuck, we lit in this bitch. Boom, I'm like, alright, yeah, that's what it is. I got an old lady. I already know what type of time y'all got going on. Like, I'm faced with some old lady, so I really can't, you feel me, and hang out like I really want to, you feel me? Yeah, I'ma still come through and see y'all. Okay, I was supposed to come Saturday night. When they called me, but I'm like, man, nah, man, I ain't gonna go in, I'ma just chill, you feel me? I ain't gonna go in, I'ma just chill, bro. I'ma stay here with her, cause she already put up an attitude, you feel me?
Yeah.
Don't want me to go outside, let alone out here, already in Orlando as it is. She put up attitude, so you feel me? So I'm like, man, I'ma just chill, butter up, fucking good that night, man. I'm going to see my cousin. Fucking good that night, man. I pulled it up after we get done fucking here, man. I'm going to see my cousin tomorrow. You gonna see your cousin well? And they down there in Tampa, man. They down there hanging out, enjoying themselves for the weekend, you feel me? They down there in Tampa. Alright, whatever. Say no more. Hey, Brandon, bro, come get me, bro. Hey, I need to take me somewhere for a couple hours real quick. But you know I gotta go to work tomorrow. Man, Brandon ain't gonna be that long, but boy, the Tampa, bro, we gonna come right back.
Did Brandon have to go to work tomorrow?
Yeah, Brandon had to go to work tomorrow. Your family's out, you feel me? So, taking it down there. Get there. When the nigga get there, true indeed, it's empty liquor bottles around the motherfucking area. I see 2 bad bitches come open the door for me. Like, I'm like, okay, so you know, y'all boys hanging, okay? So faithful now. Y'all faithful, you feel me? So you know, but you know that crazy moment, they ain't thinking about that shit. So like, niggas come in that bitch, I tell baby how good she look, okay, boom, say no more. So niggas see baby, like, okay, who is this? Okay, I see the man, I'm like, what is this? See the other nigga come down the stairs, I'm like, wait, fuck this shit. Hey, y'all, what's this like? What's called that? And I don't know who that person is upstairs. Say my mother, hey bro, where you at? I go upstairs. I see him in the room. Like, bro, he and that bitch, he getting dressed, putting on his chains and shit. He putting on his chains after brushing his teeth and getting probably goes in his mouth. So I'm like, bro, damn, what color that? Like, man, color changed his mind last minute, he didn't want to come. Like, damn, but last night, bro, he just told me, man, bro, I was pulling out there last night, bro. I don't even remember what I told you, bitch. What? Man, but you gotta know how I get, bro. You gotta know how I get this, bro. I don't do crowds, man. I lay to death, bro. And I'm glad to see y'all down in this, bro. I ain't seen the death, bro. I ain't seen it in a long time. Up and down for a long time, but that's why that shit hurt me. That shit happened to me. Hurt me for a long time, bro. Like, oh, that shit crazy, bro. My dog got 3 kids, bro. Like, real shit, bro. I'm talking about good father. That's amazing. Like, really love his kids. Like, went into none of this shit. Like, when the niggas were playing that shit, first quarter, when niggas were playing our songs or he get one of these songs or somebody talking about that, man, bro. Get away from me around that shit, bro. I ain't getting that shit, bro. I'm a grown man like this bitch, bro. I'm making my money taking care of my kids. This is the type of nigga that he was. So when I didn't come around him, niggas, the new niggas, the jigs, all this shit, they got respect, for real. Like, you feel me? They got respect, they won't bring this shit around them. So the fact that that shit happened to him, look where it happened at. It ain't happening in our jurisdiction. It ain't happening in the jurisdiction. Look where it happened at. So you feel me? So it's like, it was hurt, and it was like, anybody, just pick anybody. And we gonna pick anybody. I'm pretty sure, bro, if it was my mama, and if they would have took my mama. Yeah. You feel me? They would have took my mama. That's what type of time that they was on when they did that, bro. You feel me? So, like, when I seen him, do I hug him, though? Like, hug him for a long time, bro. I'm like, bro, I'm going to get up out of here, bro. I can't even, you feel me? I can't get down with this, bro. I don't know the people that are down there. They're like, but they good, bro. They're my people, bro. They good. I understand that, but you told me you're a cousin down here, not you. And people, I don't know them people, bro. I don't know them people, never met them people, bro. I don't know what type of time they get on. I was thinking, like, you told me you and my cousin was telling me, I get itches, you and 3 other people, bro. What y'all got going on? What you trying to do to me? I ain't want to show him like, bro. I felt like, bro, you probably trying to set me up with some shit. So I just let it stay in the back of my head and, yeah, man, I'm gonna get up out there, bro. I love you to death, bro. Yeah, bro, I'm glad to see you, bro. I ain't, you feel me, go. Get up out of there. You know what I mean? Like, then come back a week later. Probably not even a week later, 2 weeks, week and a half, 2 weeks later, like, man, shit on Instagram, bro. RP physical, what? That shit.
Yeah, that was about a week later. Did you go anywhere else in Tampa or just Airbnb?
I just want to stick to the Airbnb.
You didn't like stop, I didn't know you want to stop at like gas station or food or anything.
No, I ain't have to stop for gas.
You said you left your phone there or something like that? You mentioned leaving the phone somewhere.
No, I didn't mention leaving no phone. I said I came there to see him. And when I seen them, the people I love.
Okay. You don't remember the phone number?
It wasn't like no, like, as soon as I seen them, it wasn't like that. We ain't seen each other in a long time. Like, we were just keeping it short. Y'all, like, you feel me? Yeah. Like, we talked up for a minute. Still not been on there, but I've been down this bitch working, bro. I got like 2, 3 jobs, bro. I work at Calderero and I work at State Ship right now. You feel me? I'm doing good. I'm letting them know well, how I'm coming since I've been gone. You feel me? I came home. And then
you go back to Orlando?
Yeah, I go back to
Orlando. You were staying with your girl?
Yeah, I go back to
What's her name? What's her name?
Tiana. Alexander.
Is that who you were staying with here? Were you staying with her here?
No.
Okay. I didn't know you were with here.
Yeah, when I come back to the city, I come to visit my people, visit my family and shit, my mom and shit.
So, from the time you went from Tampa to Orlando, when did you arrive back in Jacksonville?
You said what?
So you said you live in Orlando. You said you went from Orlando to Tampa, and then back to Orlando. But now you're in Jacksonville.
He's asking when did you
get back to Jacksonville?
Oh, when I get back to Jacksonville, when I came back to Jacksonville, it was like, I want to say like a week before the Irish reunion. Because I was coming for the Irish reunion. And then 2 days after the Irish reunion, my face passed all over the news.
Yeah. How'd you feel about that? Pretty well.
Man, bro, I need some turn myself in. Y'all gotta do y'all job. Y'all did y'all job, nigga.
Next question. After Julio gets killed ultimately in Tampa, did you hear about that at all when you were at the Airbnb? Was anyone talking about it? No. Okay.
I wasn't even thinking that of it. I woke up that morning before I even took off the Tampa. I woke up that morning. And before I called my dog, I always check my social media. I don't know if it's like a habit, but I can see who wrote me and all that shit. I seen that shit come across Instagram. But they didn't say nothing about the location and where it was at, and then they just said Jacksonville rapper dead. So you know, I ain't gonna, you know, man, come on, man. But God bless my people, man, you feel me? Nigga ain't gonna sit there like it's love dog, it's fuck dog, you feel me? And nigga, I can't say I didn't rejoice and I was happy. Yeah. But you feel me? It's like, yeah, it was that. Like,
so
shit, he dead. Oh shit, he dead. They done caught him. Oh shit.
So you heard about it on social media?
Yeah, I seen it on Instagram.
There was no conversation about it at the Airbnb.
Duval Promo posted that shit earlier in the morning.
It was all over YouTube and everything.
Yeah, Duval Promo posted that bit earlier in the morning. And I think actually, after I seen those Duval Promo, my mama sent it to me. From the same picture I seen on Instagram, my mama sent it to me from my phone. Okay. And I'm like, yeah, I already seen it. She's like, I can't believe it. Oh my God, I just prayed for his family. No. I'm like, no, I don't give a fuck about that nigga's family. I ain't say it like that, but I'm like, I don't care about that. I don't care about that, man.
Y'all didn't grow up together.
No, it was cool.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
You got family over there, don't you? On like the north side, don't you have family over there?
Where? In Hilltop? Really?
I think, I could be totally mistaken, but there's somewhere down the line you were cousins with Cracker Jack.
No, Cracker Jack, my people though. I grew up with them.
I think you grew up with them.
Yeah, I know personally.
That's interesting. That's an interesting dynamic. I'm not really too educated on this. If you go way back to like the Yellow House, Yellow Store videos and shit, there's like 1,200 people posted up in like Hilltop like years ago.
Yeah, WAP used to post stuff out there.
And Noah, yeah. A lot of people, anyways.
This is like the old like WAP, Gucci,
Richmond.
It's like the old like PCE days.
He gotta be a creative player, so new shit.
Gucci?
Yeah, he gotta be a creative player.
What about J-Dot? Is he created?
I never met
J-Dot Breezy?
Oh, the rapper?
Yeah.
Oh, that's it? Yeah, I don't know dog. I don't know dog now. He's a creative player.
You don't know Gucci?
Good rapper, creative player.
He's a creative player.
I don't know who's creative player. That's why I'm telling you, they creative players.
Green Light?
Creative player.
Beyond?
I don't know.
That's circle on that.
Coelho.
You, prior to Foolio getting shot back in June, did you spend any time in Jacksonville at all during that time?
What, in June?
Yeah, June, May, July.
I could say before the Irish Run, I was back in Jacksonville to help my mama move. No, my mom. My little brother came home in April.
Okay.
My little brother came home in April. I was down there to see him, and then I went back to Atlanta because I had work.
Would you say April was the last time you were in Jacksonville prior to this?
What, prior to what?
Prior to June.
Prior to June, I was never in Jacksonville in June.
Okay. Have you ever heard of an apartment complex over off of Caravan, over off like Atlantic? Like Arlington area, kind of Caravan. There's
if it ain't the west side, and if it ain't parts of the north, and if it ain't the east side, I don't know.
Okay. There's an apartment complex somewhere. I think would you describe that as Arlington? Sin City, Acme, and all that.
So like Atlantic University.
What Sin City went from? I never knew it was like this.
It's like the Coleman Apartments, Acme, Bowling, Galveston, India.
I was always told when people say something about Southside that Reese, like they call that.
I agree with
Reese. Well, Reese Mall.
So when you go over to the Red Bridge and Matthews, and then when you get past like Bird Blackburn area on the right, there's Red Bay Apartments.
You talking about right there? As soon as you get off the Red, you talking about some local. That used to be called some local.
No. So that if you keep going down past like the Amoco.
The Amoco.
Yeah, where Atlantis was.
That's Burkhardt right there.
Yeah, so we go right past that on the right, that's Sin City. And between them, like, basically at Arlington Road, Arlington and Burt, all the way to the south side, that's Sin City.
Yeah.
It's like the block, they're very like short blocks, very poor, like shotgun homes.
I didn't never knew that. I thought all that was just Arlington right there.
I mean, in Arlington, it's kind of like this, like you would have like just the area you would be familiar with, like you have the east side or downtown, but then inside of the east side you have 1200, and then also on the east side you have Buckman, or like 61st, 63rd. So you might say you're from the east, but then like you're from Arlington, but you're from Sin City. You see what I'm saying? So that just kind of like puts it in like a perspective.
To go back to what I was saying, there's an apartment complex in that general area called Caravan. The road is called Caravan. I think Rashad was living there with some people at one point. Maybe Charmaine, you know Charmaine, right? The girl from David Albertson, Charmaine. Okay. There's a little gas station over there. I think it's called like the Sun Express. I think it's at like Atlantic and Caravan or something like that. Anyways, what I'm getting at is you have transactions there. Obviously, there's video, right? And I'm pointing your attention to that because you know Tampa did a good job on this, right? You say your last time in Jacksonville was April. I can tell you that those transactions and you in that store was in June. So is there anything that refreshes your memory a little bit of you being in Jacksonville in June?
The last time I was at the government vacancy.
When was that?
That was in April.
Okay.
The last time I was at one.
Well, the video doesn't lie, right? Is there anything that would have brought
video?
I don't know.
I know you got you so I got a video from that store.
There's a lot of videos, right?
Well, can I see them?
I don't have them. This isn't my case. I can try and get them while we're here. There's also video of you and Alicia at McDonald's in Tampa.
Where you didn't stop to eat or go gas.
You're in the drive-thru. Driving to the silver car. I've seen the video. I don't have it. I can probably get it for you while we're sitting here. I'm going to leave you with this. We're going to step out for a moment. I'm going to leave you with this. And if you want to have any conversation after it, it's up to you. He did travel to Tampa with Fizzle, Darius Fields, and on Sunday, that morning, I believe. And when he got there, he obviously, Rashad gets in the Uber with Isaiah and Alicia and come back to Jacksonville. And Darius goes on his way. That was his story. Darius was murdered. He died with his cell phones in his pockets. Okay, I'm not asking you to say, I just want you to hear me out. Clay County has his phones. They've downloaded all of them. Did Rashad travel to Tampa with Darius the day of the murder? And the answer was no. Darius never leaves Clay County at any point during any of this. In fact, he goes to the Orange Park Mall, which they have video of. So what I'm getting at is the story you just shared with us, right, of you seeing Fizzle and all this and that. It can't be true because Darius never leaves Orange Park. Positive. Swear to God. Wouldn't make it up. Hear me out.
Listen, man.
David, last thing.
I don't even know why my face was plastered all over the news. That's why I ran. Because, y'all the wrong person, bro.
But the entire story you just gave is a lie.
I understand 100%. We have Fizzle
in Orange Park
in the Foot Locker Sunday morning.
No, he goes to the food court.
He's in the food court, which is right beside the Foot Locker, Orange Park Mall, on camera. The same time that you said that you're dabbing him up, giving him a hug at Airbnb in Tampa.
Well, if y'all feel like I lied, and y'all feel like there's no videos of him in Orange Park Mall, when I told you for my own eyes, I seen and talked to this man that day in the Airbnb. So it's like,
yeah, I wanted to share that with you. Obviously, I think it's fair. Unless in the event that you wanted to,
I know for a fact what I seen and talked to my dog at. The last time I talked to my dog, this is in the middle right here. This is the last time I talked to my dog, bro. For a week after, and my dog got hit more than one time and took him his kids. Like, shoot his kids. It's not you. So, like, you keep saying you seen him in the one talking on the video. I'm telling you, the last time I talked to my dog, it's that, bro. I can't.
Could your days be getting
still going to jail.
Could your days be getting mixed up or something?
What?
Like, could it not have been Sunday?
Well, no, I mean, there's only one video thing that they don't
I seen my dog. I seen my dog on Sunday.
You want to fire you when that can go?
I'm good. I was going to get black clean.
Yeah.
Stop that. The robot fucking over here.
If you need anything, just let me know, bro.
How long am I going to be there?
They're wrapping up the paperwork now.
Listen.
All right, this is where they play the radio. So I'm going to mute this. Not going to play this because this is where they play the radio. Yep. So this is where they play the radio. So, yep, I'm back. Sid is fine. She's right over. All her sisters are on top of the kennel right now. So she's fine. She's fine. She's fine. All right, this is when they're playing the radio. Yep, just going to mute all of this. I know this goes on for a while. Yep, all her sisters are welcoming her back in. The only bad thing is he's talking and singing over the music, or he's talking over the music, so we're going to kind of miss what he's saying.
I think it's like Jose Cuervo, man. Jose Cuervo. Oh, it is.
Thank you guys for the well wishes. No, Riker will be the last one. Riker's going to go in next on the 21st of May. Riker's going to go in on the 21st of May. But thank you guys. Appreciate it. Yep, she's fine. All her sisters are hanging out with her right now. No, I think he does know he's on camera because he does signs. He does signs. He looks right at the camera and he flashes signs. So I think, plus he's been arrested and in prison before. He's been arrested 3 times before. So I think he kind of knows the deal at this point. And he spent time in prison, don't forget. So I think he knows. I think he knows. I think he knows. All right.
They shouldn't. I never wrap it up. We're just waiting on to get approved, so you're not sitting out there and get the back door.
Yeah, I think if you guys haven't seen him do the pop 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 yet, I think that might be coming up. That's why we're watching this. If you guys haven't seen that yet, then I guess it's coming up. Yeah, Virginia, it's like, oh wow. It was I think one was eluding officers. Oh, wait. Yeah, they're going to fast forward it too. The state is fast forwarding it. I saw the charges and I can't remember what they are right now. They're not anything terrible. Yeah, see, he just looked at the camera. He knows. He knows he's on camera. He just looked right at it. Yeah, they're fast forwarding it. You can see them fast forwarding through it. That's them fast forwarding it. You can see them. Oh, here we go.
On that apartment.
So he just knocked on the door. Oh, come on. Just fast forward through this.
I got a question. The apartment that I was in, what's gonna happen to the owner of that house? The owner of that apartment?
That's between them and the apartment, like the man.
I said she ain't going there because she didn't know nothing about me and what I had.
No.
I was there with another girl, and the girl was at work.
Yeah, no, nobody's from there, like nobody's from but like the damage and stuff, that's between her and like the apartment.
I thought because she ain't know nothing that what was going on. I was just there for a day, staying the night to get there and leave. I was there with another girl.
Where'd you gonna go? Where was you going after today?
Atlanta.
To where?
Again, back out of town.
To Atlanta?
No.
Did you ever go to Atlanta?
No.
So in Jacksonville, where have you been staying? Because you've been really good. We give you props. 7 months.
I've been in Bengals and shit, man.
Just living like a bum, or
Living like a bum.
where the shiesty everywhere?
I don't know what's that. That's too hot. That bring attention to y'all. I'm already being black with tattoos. Look minister.
How do you feel like
keep the face for that phone?
Like the COVID? Okay, so that's how you can do it yourself. Did you ever like go to like stores or out to eat or anything?
Walk to stores every day.
Really? Just live your normal life?
Walk past y'all, walk past the police, been around police that drove past me, walking down the street, all type of shit.
Where at?
On plain sight. All over Jacksonville. Whatever stop somewhere, I just feel like staying on.
How'd you get there though? How'd you get to and from there?
I just get up, walk the back streets, this shit easy, I'm from here. Walk the back streets. Stop talking about living in Bengals.
Were you ever in a band?
Hit up hoes, fuck them. I've been playing deep this whole time, man. Got me, bro.
Have you ever stayed like behind the Ollie's?
Ollie's.
Barbecue right there on 26 Margaret?
No, I ain't never stayed on that side. That's outside. I don't even care that side.
Yeah.
I don't even go to that side. Like, that's like a double jeopardy.
Who would you define as your ops? Who's your op?
I'm saying just like people against me, man. Everybody against me. It ain't no telling who.
I mean, you had 12, 14, they're not against you.
I don't know nobody. I suck out there. I don't even play like it. Don't nobody see my face on that.
So today was the first time you've been in 12, 14?
Yeah, no, last night.
Last night? So you stayed the night there?
Yeah. That's why I was so shocked when the cracker said your brother bought you something to eat last night. This cracker said, yeah, your brother just bought you something to eat last night.
Yeah. Did you ever stay in like on anywhere else on the west?
That's how I'm gonna stay there.
Over there on Collins?
Yeah.
What about off like south side?
I was actually, I was right around the corner when y'all got
Rashad?
I watched them live. I was right around the corner.
We thought you were at mom's house.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, my mama told me.
There.
My mama told me on the phone. That's how I was saying.
I think we went to talk to her at the hospital first.
Yeah, I went and got her from the hospital and I came to $6.
Yeah.
Dude, talking about flash and say she be out some flashbangs and the all type of
No, they did off Rashad, dude. Not over there. Rashad was a pain in the ass. The boy, he came out. He ate every bit of gas. He came out and he could not breathe. I know you saw that one.
I seen that.
Yeah, have you seen all have you been like following it, like keeping up, like seeing all of it? You kind of like, if you don't think about it, it's not true.
I'm thinking about y'all, y'all like, I'm coming. I'm so mad right now.
Yeah.
I'm really trying to figure out like how the fuck did y'all know I was here? Like,
We good. Just took a little bit. You did you ever stay in like Springfield?
I done been in the hottest places. I done been on Phillips. I done been thugging by the hotel on Scottish Inn. I done been in all the hottest places, so you can't tell me y'all that good, bro. And I've been directly in y'all faces. That's why I'm like.
You're not in our face.
I've been directly in jail so face. I ain't gonna say y'all face, jail so face.
I mean, I can tell you that we're good.
I done been in Uber, Lyft, every Lyft in Jacksonville County.
B&B's.
You on Reddit. Yeah, you already pressed it, you on Reddit.
For real, what they sent me.
Yeah.
I'm dumb as fuck, they told me.
They posted it 30 minutes ago.
Yeah, you be in B&B's.
They got a video of me?
Nah, not yet. We gotta do that outside.
Man, I didn't want to shoot those videos.
We got to.
What, you stay in Paxton?
No, I ain't staying in Paxton. I don't even go down either. They kill me too. I think they'll kill me too.
I think you've been to Paxton. I think you've been in an Airbnb over by Drew Park off Barnes Road.
Drew Park, by Barnes Road?
Like University area, for the home. I think you stayed in Springfield in a B&B, and you walked to the store at 2nd and Main, right across from Uptown Kitchen.
That's my hood. Springfield, my hood.
Yes.
Can you ask her how many offenses are on there?
How many charges are on the warrant? You don't mind, 7 of them?
I got more charges on the warrant for me?
It's just everyone did the same thing.
Awesome, thank you. We'll slide my pickup.
Thought I had you on ladies.
Lanes, your part.
Awesome, thank you.
But London?
All right, man, I went to the Records and ID unit. They confirmed the warrant with full extradition back to Hillsborough County. Have you heard anything about those guys?
What's your plan, bro? Like,
What was my plan?
No, like, what's your plan now?
Fighting.
I was concerned when Rashad gave the story that he did. We call it an alibi, essentially. But Clay County was able to help them with that literally in the next day. They followed up with that the next day. What we told the people the first time, whoever comes to the table first gets the most. I'm sure you've heard that before. Obviously, that's not the case anymore. People start getting a little kooky when they start hearing death notice being thrown around. I used to work in Jacksonville's homicide unit. I don't anymore. I work in a different unit. And I can assure you, the story you gave it sucks, right? I explained to you why. I'm not bluffing you. I swear on my mother, all of that's true that I told her. I wanted to give you one last opportunity to share maybe another story that you'd like to share with us. But if you want to stay with that, that's fine.
You realize the seriousness of like it's a death penalty case.
So I understand.
So like I get it, you said you've been here.
But let me tell you what I ain't worried about. Look what we talk about. Look what we talk about.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing is, y'all are used to Duval County stuff and the way that Duval County and this judicial circuit operates. Hillsborough County is another beast. They don't handle violent crime like we do. You know what I mean? Granted, our numbers are way down this year. Praise the Lord. We don't need violence in the city. We like maybe just a safe place and a good vacation spot. But Hillsborough, they don't know what it's like now. 150 homicides in a year. You know what I mean? It's like it becomes mute to us. Where down there they're like, holy crap, what? Like I'm being dead honest with you. I talked to them, the attorneys that come in. They're trying like 4 different death penalty cases this year, and it's like, what? This is the first one I've been on law enforcement for 8.5 years. This is the first one I've ever been a part of or like seen. So I didn't want you to think.
Well, it's just like you said, it's a different thing.
It's a different, like a whole different judicial. different people.
I thought about that though. I thought about that too though. But you know, I always put a lot of the odds though with the people. Cause you know, I ain't cool with 12 people judging. I mean, see, we're having people on that jury stand judging me, you feel me? But you feel me? I just took notice of, even though I ain't had nothing to do with that, and I'm gonna get judged for it, they can put that in the light. Look, we talk about it.
But
and I hope it don't be a biased thing. I hope it don't be a biased thing because it's nothing only. It's the biased thing. The biased thing is treating him like a victim, like his mama. Treating him like a victim, like his mama doing over the internet. Like my auntie, God just did draw out. My auntie was depressed, dead reading. My grandma died behind that. My grandma caught a heart attack behind the songs that he was making.
Because he was always
like Corbin mama couldn't walk out of the house without seeing somebody in the public. You know how they do TikToks anyway. Where's Corbin?
Yeah, that's it.
Like you gotta feel that somebody pissed on my cousin grave. Like you gotta feel that. You gotta feel like who we talk to. I just prayed it wasn't biased. I just prayed it don't be biased. I ain't had nothing to do with it. I remain my innocence, man. Whatever happened at the end of this, man, all the goes to Allah, you feel me? Like, to Allah came from, Allah returned, you feel me? So it's like, I just pray don't be biased. Don't be biased. Like, yeah, don't be biased. Don't treat him like a victim, like you did.
Do you think that the United States gonna like try to do that though?
Yeah, I'm already.
Do you think that works like both ways though? Like, I get it, the war and like what's going on and like the disrespect.
I don't know nothing about it. I wasn't here, so I don't know nothing about it.
What happened to Gerard? He got murdered, right?
He got murdered. He got
at a
killed.
football game.
It was a fight going on, and he got killed.
By Robert.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, he went to jail for it, so we can say it's by him.
Never seen him. I just seen his face in the news and shit. I never.
Well, we locked him up the day after.
No.
Do you think he should be treated like a victim either, Kenny? Because he got hit up there in that.
I don't know, bro. It's like
I think he was in one of the cars. Yeah, but do you see what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I get what you're saying. Like, it's mega disrespectful to even to say that stuff and do the things that they've done. But at the same time, that your group of friends have done similar to this.
Ain't too innocent either, so you feel me? I'm a that's man, you feel me? But that's them. That ain't.
But do you think that somebody's words?
I'm not in no song saying fuck this person. You ain't got no post from back in the day, even Sofa. I know y'all know Officer Sofa is. Yeah. Sofa can't even show you no picture from back in the day. He been studying us in 2011.
Yeah, right. But so
he can't show you no picture where I said fuck these niggas. He can't show you a post where I said fuck these niggas. None of that. It's like.
But how do you feel? Do you feel like it's fucked in? I mean, honestly.
Bro, my auntie was. My grandma, my auntie, it's fucking off of that part. My grandma, auntie was bedridden, bro. Like,
so
auntie couldn't leave the house.
Let me ask you
they
this.
had to send people over there. My family members, my cousins had to go over there and stay with my auntie and live with her so they could watch her and make sure she don't go over the head.
Now you saw what happens when, but you heard and you've seen the direct impact of that on your family and your friends. What would be what do you think is on his family and friends?
His family and friends.
You see what I'm saying? Like, and that sucks for you watching your family go through that. What do you think? Do you think it's having the same effect on his family and friends? Or on like any of the other victims of this war's family and friends? Are you worried about what the other people in this case are going to say? Like Alicia and that David didn't shoot it off. I know you don't know them.
I don't know them. Like, what can they say about me? You know, pertaining to me.
Yeah.
Pertaining to me, I can't.
Or just like the whole concept of the event, right? Because
I seen when they arrested him, they seen a big ass poster called "Bully Down."
That was in his bedroom.
Bully Down in his room. I seen that. Like, I'm like,
did you see the picture? I think it was in the wrist warrant area. Okay. Because you're honestly, you're in the worst spot. You're the last one. Everybody else has already been sitting for 9 months, or 7 months, because that's all you've been free. And so,
you don't know what they've been Like, bro, that's all my plan is to fight it though. I retain my innocence.
But just man to man, out of curiosity, right? Because you know how these things work out. You've been on the road. With the amount of evidence that you have, obviously the videos and shit, what do you plan to like explain through cooperating with co-defendants? Like, how do you work your way through that?
I don't know the so-called. I don't know the so-called evidence they have in front, but you just showed me that.
Yeah, I don't. You're right. And that, to be fair, I don't have access to all that stuff.
Yeah, so I don't know. It's like the story I told you, the story that happened. So that's what I'm going with, and that's what I'm going to stick to. Like,
So
ain't gonna change,
obviously,
ain't gonna waver, not a single word, not a single thing, none of that. Like,
yeah.
It's that.
so obviously your main has been probably the biggest thing in Jacksonville for almost the last half of the year.
Yeah, I can't really say that. People keep bringing me up. I hate that shit.
I mean, you go on any social media site.
How do you know Strap?
And
How did that ever come up?
I don't know that.
These just trolls.
I don't know. That's why I told you, like, somebody was playing as me. Like, somebody was playing as me on that. When I seen that on Spaces, like, I'm just thinking to myself, like, bro,
y'all weren't friends, right?
I don't know that, man. I never met Jake. It's like,
you wouldn't even know he would like the song.
You know what they refer to this? You know what they refer to my age group? They refer to old heads. We old heads already.
Damn. That makes them old heads too.
Fact. We old heads to them. So I don't know that man. Like Jig is a creative player. That's my cousin's Rod generation. Like, yeah. I don't know that man.
Who would your friends be? Like who would your best friend be right now?
My generation is everybody. I ain't got no best friend. That's why you never.
Rashad was in music videos probably.
I don't know them people. Like I don't know them people, bro. Like I couldn't.
We're not trying to get you in a trick bag, but like to say you don't notice a prominent member of Aldi's or like a prominent person on the east side is kind of crazy. Like you know who Papa is.
Yeah, I know because he rap. I like his music though. I can feel where he's coming from.
We're not trying to trick you, man. He's from your neighborhood, and he has made it. He is successful in life.
Yeah, I know him as a rapper though. I don't know him as a person. I don't know him as a personally. I don't know him as a person.
And you always see each other, y'all adapt each other up.
He didn't tell you that. No, I salute him. I like your music.
But you know,
it ain't no dapping up and what's up, how you been or nothing.
But like Quelo and Smiley and Fion and all those guys.
Who is Fion? You keep saying Fion. Like I heard these Quelos and Smiley. Like I heard them in the songs and Papa songs. So I know who they are, but I don't.
Your age from out east. You know Fion they are, bro.
I don't know who Fion is. You keep saying Fion. Like who is Fion?
You know Chevy.
No, I don't.
Yeah.
They'll tell you this, yeah, I promise you. You can put a picture in front of them and say, who is that right now? They gonna say they don't know me. Yeah? God bless that. God bless that.
Did you get back to her?
Huh? Desi?
Yeah.
I don't know what happened with him.
That's a big dude.
Yeah,
they had to stand on business in jail.
You know Charles?
What's Charles?
Stop. I can't think of what he goes by. Well, he's like a little bit younger, but he's like never left out there.
What about Baby Coop?
Baby Coop, look how that name turned. That don't even sound like a generated name from my generation. Like somebody generated a nickname. That don't even sound like a nickname from my generation that we'll come up with and call ourselves. Like, Baby Coop, like come on, like that's a creative player. That's a new generation shit. That's some goofy shit.
Bro, did you see that video from the Tesla from the shooting? Isn't that pretty wild? Like Tesla's capturing.
I've seen that shit on like
that big goofy dude just like trying to shoot a gun. He didn't hit anything.
I've seen that shit.
What was your opinion of his shots?
Who?
The big goofy guy in the back that got captured on the Tesla.
Yeah, I've seen that video one time and never looked at it.
He looked like he never held a gun in his life.
And he brought his Timbs were like so big.
He looked like I almost killed Sean. Yeah, he did. Dude, God bless him. He looked like he was trying to ban that Call of Duty.
Was on his Fortnite level yesterday.
Yeah, trying to get some body.
They did honestly did, but
well, the one thing I didn't understand about that guy is like everyone had like a set of balls on him and ran up on Julio, but he like kind of hung out in the back. Oh shit. Rashad ran up with the fucking switch. Oh yeah. Through the windshield.
Sean was
just right on top of that.
That shit was wild. Yeah. Dude, you know what's funny is like, so that guy was.
Wait, what? Say it again. You said you sorry ran up
with the switch. Yeah.
And
You talking about the switch? See, that's new to me too.
the little button on the back of the clock that makes it automatically.
I never seen no shit in person on the game.
It's just a little button.
I swear to God, but that's new to me too. I hear rappers talking about switches. I was in, back in 2018, they were talking about
that ain't old school.
and none of that shit. You feel me? So I never seen no shit in person.
Yeah, something else is pretty good. Is like the dude that was about to touch was a pretty big guy.
Yeah.
They had to have him in the front seat. They had him in the back seat and Paul had to need like butter to get him out. Like get out of that car so fast.
Oh yeah, the black Chevy.
Yeah.
Stand up real quick. Stand up. Let's see something. Yeah, just stand right here. Put your head against the wall. Look at that.
That's about the height of the guy by the test.
That's crazy. We measured it before we came in here.
But
I don't know, I just think it's ironic how you kind of look just like him.
What you about 5'9", 5'10"?
No, 5'11".
Oh shit.
Damn, bro.
About 230.
Nah, actually, game right though.
Crazy. Like, I lost a bunch of weight since the murder because you've been stressed.
I actually been eating good. I told you, bro. Hey, I drink every day. I was getting high every day. I was smoking blacks every day. Gang, I was eating, bro. I went to work, my child, bro. I actually gained weight, bro. I wasn't shaking my child, bro. I was.
Damn.
For what it's worth, I think it's worth pointing out that Sean, the light skin fellas,
eating good. I gained weight.
is pretty much the person that like really broke this thing wide open. Sean did. He
I seen him in the blogs. They say they tried to escape from him.
Oh yeah.
He got moved for real.
Yeah.
That's why they're saying that. That's why
He drives from Tampa back to, was it like Polk County? In the black Chevy. They have him on his granny's video surveillance fucking wiping it down, right? Then he gets back in his gold Toyota and drives back from like Polk County back to Jacksonville, which is where we stopped him. This dumbass has casings from the murder scene from Julio. Can you believe that? Oh, swear to God.
He kept
Rifles with brass catchers, you name it.
I thought that shit was fake. I thought it was just him having the phone. Yeah, I thought no.
His phone is at the literally at the scene when it happens in the parking lot. So is Alicia's. Yours is in Tampa for a period of time. I don't remember if it's actually at the scene.
I thought they was just putting down the blog just to get content, get views and stuff. Because that's
he kept
Julio, so they gonna try. They just trying to get money.
Kept in his house.
Yeah, I wonder.
He was the biggest crash dummy. You know why God made sidewalks? Because somebody can hang You know what they call people that can't hang in the streets? They call them crash dummies. There you go.
You know what's really wild? So like that rifle.
I stayed on that motherfucker.
That rifle that we got that had the brass edge with all the casings in it from murder.
Yeah.
When he gets down to Tampa, they're going to take his DNA and it's probably going to hit on that rifle.
Yeah.
Well, I bet you it. I bet you.
Well, they got Sean's DNA out of it already from the tape.
Yeah, fact. So they listen to like I don't know no fingerprint. No, I don't got nothing to do with it.
That could be a completely different rifle for what it's worth.
Yeah.
Did you have a good Thanksgiving and Christmas? At least you got to enjoy one.
Yeah, that's true.
Y'all could have left me on a birthday so I can keep going. Just like not too bad.
I'll shoot you.
27 wasn't enough birthday.
I'll shoot you some shebangs though.
That's crazy, but y'all could have left me. Y'all could have left me this. I was just telling my people, I'm like, bro, listen, bro, man, they can try to do what they want to do.
Yeah.
Friday, I would give a fuck, man. Just let me.
You turn yourself in after Friday?
Probably.
You lie.
No, like I'm trying to go.
No, you just said you wanted to go to the
that was for me to go to the club. I don't like going to the club, but that's really setting my
Elevation?
Rio.
Going to Rio. Any club in Jacksonville.
You been to Elevation?
Yeah, I've been to Elevation and all before. I like that food. But like I was going out of town to go to the club. Hang out, take ours.
Any last words?
No, I got I control the black piece.
Y'all gotta send off the arrest doc and we'll be.
I will say, once you get down to Tampa, you're going to see us again. We're going to come.
I'm saying we can just, you're gonna be on the stand.
Yeah, he's talking about the stand for a shot.
Huh?
Tell him.
we're gonna get a court. So, we'll leave you with this, that in a couple months or a year down the road, when everybody forgot who Davion Murphy was in Jacksonville. Once everybody in 6-7 months or so forget who Davion Murphy is, the last outstanding suspect, one of the, I would say probably Jacksonville's most wanted guy at this time. You can hit us up and we'll come back and chat with you. Your fame is, unfortunately, has come to an end. Just being honest with you. It is truly nothing but respect. You lasted a good while.
I'm gonna tell y'all,
Probably made some mistakes along the way.
y'all made my mama life. Cause she been worried, you feel me? My mama, she been
You've been telling her probably down there trying to see your numbers and shit.
And I've been numbers, I like switch one.
You have been talking Casper though.
Not like that, I mean, period.
Yeah, you talking about it,
Yeah, check me in, period, I can check me in.
He comes to checks on you.
No, he don't come check on me. I don't even let them come, I don't even let them come towards me.
You don't want to implement that.
Yeah, facts. My brother got a son. He never come to see me.
Yeah.
Talk to him, yo, I'm good. Talk to him, but where you at, right, man, bro? I'm all the way out the way, man. Like, yeah. The only reason why I did that with my little brother is because, like, I was hungry. I was just some home cooked food, yeah, type shit. Yeah, the swing through real quick, like, you feel me? Like, that was the first time you don't see me get much.
Like I said, we 7 months is a while, so I think it's one of the longest ones that I've seen. You did good, you just made some mistakes along the way, and
what mistakes I made? That's what I'm trying to
catching up to you.
What mistakes I made? You know what I mean?
I think the biggest one you made was tonight in this room in the interview.
What?
You said you were chopping it up with Darius. So.
I'm talking about do me in the run, man, because you keep trying to detect, you keep trying to detect my story.
Your mistake.
Like,
Your mistake.
I'm talking about while I was on the run, like, how y'all caught me.
We can't say
that. How y'all caught me.
You told us to do our job, and we did.
Yeah, y'all definitely was gonna do that, motherfucker.
But in a couple months, a year, whenever everything's died down and nobody knows who you are anymore, hit us up and we'll come down and chat with you. We love talking to you about some. That's okay about that. We love talking about some old school stuff, maybe some old soap comedy stuff. So, all right.
Hey, confidence, funny. Can't try to test me. I keep trying to, like, talking about, man, like, as long as she don't get locked up, man, I ain't worried about it, man. Damn, I was supposed to bust that hole my kill. I was supposed to bust that hole my kill one more time. I busted this morning, so I ain't even like, you know what I mean? I bust my kill. Man, that's too. Numb to the love, numb to the pain, numb to the brain, yeah, numb to the pain, numb to the brain. You miss me, come home then. Love me or leave me alone then. Oh, you love me, let me see your phone then. Prove it to me. Matter of fact, life feels so smooth to me. Never mind, moving like the mafia. Took me and all my twins. Spin to that shit 2 times and again. Spin to that shit 2 times and nobody outside. All I really wanna know is who gon' ride off the pill fry. Deep off in my feelings sometimes. All I really wanna know is who get high. It's too hard to swallow pride. I just need someone to listen. I'm on the cup flipping. It ain't no damn spit. In there, I'm numb again. Up all night waiting on the sun again. And I was there for you. I was backwards against the rope. Where were you when I needed to the most? Last night I had a dream. The day finally came. Where these fuck niggas stopped saying my name. The feelings just start to beef and play big. The people in my business fucking worried about their feelings. Trying my hardest, so close to falling. If it's in my heart, it's on my face. Getting kinda hard to hide my pain. Drug addiction, loving women, driving me insane. Already high when I came. Numb to the brain, yeah. Numb to the brain, yeah. Numb to the brain. Numb to the pain. Numb to the. And they got me 4 days for my birthday. What the fuck? This shit is crazy. Damn. Last night I had a dream. The day finally came. Waiting for a nigga stop staring my name. Nigga not start to be. They victim. The people in our niggas was real how they feelings. And trying my hardest. So close to falling. If it's in my heart, it's on my face. Getting kinda hard to hide my pain. Drug addiction and loving women driving me insane. It's already out when I came. This shit crazy as fuck. They kinda talk about putting me in. Oh, fuck me into the population. Who gon' fuck with me? Who you there? Who gon' fuck with me? Tell me, bro. What the fuck? I got me fighting for my birthday, bro. I know I should have moved around. If it's in my heart, it's on my face. Getting kinda hard to hide my pain. I would never been asleep, bro. I would have seen the place. I would have seen the place, bro. And my son tried to say that all the time, all the time. And I need some living, man. This I got something. I'll put the fuck that with my kid one more time. So hey, wait for that to get up here. I should have been move around. Move around, man. They don't care about the fuck out there that what they got that. They look like living like a bum. Come on, man, let's go, man. Fuck them niggas up when I get out. I'm caught for this shit, man. Man, I ain't part of this shit. I'm fuck this shit. Crush! I'm thinking they running in, man. I really, that shit had me. I really, I'm thinking they running in. I'm thinking they running in. I really should have just stayed in that bitch, man. I'm back for the club. You know, call them up. People, I can call them. I do this shit again. See, that nigga was a goofy shit. I was going, that nigga was a motherfucking goofy. I was goofy as fuck. I was a goofy as fuck. I ain't going down the next hour. Hey, that man, buddy, is fuck on broski. Feel me? I'll put me in the box, man. Put me into the population. Put me in the street. Who gonna fuck with me? Nobody. Fuck. That. So you Airbnb, rental home, rental home. What the fuck, rental home? I ain't never been off rental home.
One last thing, we got my, he is finishing it up.
No, look like dog.
About the same time. Yeah. He is finishing it up. It just takes a while because we gotta get the info from Tampa to here. But what I want to do is I'm going to take some pictures of your tattoos. That way it kind of speeds it up.
All of them still current, though. They ain't getting nothing.
They don't have them at the jail.
It's just a bootman.
With KD. Roll it. You can roll it.
KD, that's my little, that's my little, they say KD cosmetic. Oh, yeah. Makeup.
That's their,
Rolex. Yeah. The branch gonna start makeup company.
What's 490? What's 490? There's no 90 at the top. Case bags, technically.
Case bags?
Yeah.
I don't know who
Did you know that? Use case bags. Yeah. Is that like a Celtic thing?
No, I'm saying something. I just agree with them on the way to be different.
Oh, okay. You said same?
Yeah, same something. You're talking about my nigga.
All the sense?
No, yeah, the one I'm saying.
The same band?
Yeah. I just think I'm always trying to be different. Yeah, my favorite player, bro. Yeah, we're all players. I remember that all the time. I was just trying to work on it. Right. Bro, you got I know that's because you want to do. No, that's because you want money, man. I know that's because you want to get that.
No, it looks like it. What you got there? You been on Ozempic? Holy cow. I was just saying I've been coming back. Let me get this paper one. Well, you're like a walking 1,200 funeral home. Damn, I didn't realize you had all that. We'll let me get them J's. We'll go with our uniform.
Exactly. It look good with the county uniform too.
And they give you the Crocs now.
They get their own black shoes and
Can't wear J's no more.
What?
Get snatched, they're expensive.
Man, come on, y'all.
I swear, bro, they're gonna give you orange Crocs.
Man, come on. They gonna change my shoes.
I'll put them in property. Hillsborough definitely can't wear them.
Y'all was gonna ask, I can't wear my shoes in here.
They might let you wear them if you're gonna go, you should go good. You go to the box. Box. Are you a baseball fan? You a baseball fan? Hello, baseball? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Like, Little League? I get like 5-10 minutes.
Let's continue. Oh, I gotta pull up the other two. Oh, wow. It's hey, dog. How the fuck did he catch me, bro? How the fuck did he catch me, bro? Bro, anytime they gonna take a nigga's shoes, you're what's this? What? I'm tweaking, I ain't had time for no socks. Skin on my toes, bitch. Whole time they had to walk me before that bitch set up there. I don't see that bitch. They blew that bitch soon as I got through. They let me smoke that black. I sit up there and I bathe. I kind of cow. That's why I got the black. But then I knew it was cow. I can't smoke my black here like I'm first 4 days. Yeah, they smoke this cigarettes in the goddamn interrogation room. I can't smoke my black in this motherfucker. What the fuck I'm wrong?
It's one of those papers just published. Okay.
All right, very good. So, members of the jury, we are going to take our extended weekend break. So we do not have court tomorrow. And remember Monday that we're not going to start until noon. So we have Monday morning. And just a reminder, we're not going to take a lunch break. So please make sure you be here before you show up on Monday. And we'll work from noon to 6 on Monday. Okay? So while we're on this break, please just remember my previous admonition. Don't talk to anybody about anything related to this case. Don't read, watch, listen to any news accounts or social media posts, and don't do any independent investigation. All right? See you Monday at noon. Enjoy your weekend.
All right. All jurors are up.
Okay, very good.
All right, I guess that's it. They're just going to cut the feed. All right. So let's bring you over here. I was out, as you know, picking up Sid, so I missed a lot. But what I did hear, some big things were Drebeck talks about crash dummies. He mentioned that in his testimony. The detectives talk about, where have you been hiding? He's asked about the video from the Tesla. He's like, hey, did you see that video from the Tesla? That big goofy guy is trying to do his thing, and he almost took out Sean. Everyone had a set of balls on them except that dude. So I think they're trying to goad him. Like, they're trying to goad him because he was watching. He was definitely listening, and he was watching when they were talking about that. I think they were waiting for him to say, hey, wait a minute, that kind of thing. They didn't use brass catchers. Then I think it was Nieder who was saying, hey, you know what? 6 months from now, people won't even know who Davion Murphy is. Your fame is about to come to an end. You were the most wanted man in Jacksonville for a while. And they said, I think it was Nieder, Detective Nieder, was like, you ask how did we catch you? We did our job. And then that's when they leave. Drebeck and Nieder leave, and Davion starts singing, which we found out was Numb. And he says they got me on my birthday. Now his birthday is the 10th, and I think they got him on they arrested him on the 7th of January. So essentially, it was right around his birthday. He says he knows he should have moved around. So keeps talking to himself. Detectives come back in. They take pictures of his tattoos, and then they leave, and then that's when the video ends. So, all right. So yeah, tomorrow, you guys, we're going to stream day 2 because we got taken down in day 1, and we haven't had a chance to stream day 2. So tomorrow we will stream day 2. So even though court is off, we will be live. We will be showing day 2. If you haven't seen it, please join us. And if you have seen it, join us anyway and join in the conversation. I watched a little bit here and there just to kind of, see who the witnesses were, but I have not watched it. So I know day 2 has the other victims. That I do know. Day 2 has Miss Randolph, Mr. Norris, Miss Bentley. There's a couple people from the hotel that are in it. First responders are in it. Detective Nieder, he comes in at the end. So, yeah. So join us tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll go on at 9 and we'll watch day 2. And yeah, it's going to be good. So, let's see. Anything else? Meme says, I'll be here. Glad I found this channel. Good insights. Thank you. Appreciate that. C. Gilmore will be at Physio. AWOL saying hello to 80s. 80s Music Man. Another recovery addict person, I suppose. Dawn, thank you. Mods, you guys are, thank you. Really appreciate that. Sunshine Honey, thank you. Appreciate you being with us. All right, I think we're going to wrap it up. We're going to wrap it up, and as always, we will leave you with Super Ball. Super Ball, Super Ball. Yeah, that's a good girl. Yeah, you gonna say goodbye? Say goodbye to everybody? Meow. Come say goodbye to everybody. Meow. What's up, dude? All right. All right. Thank you guys for joining us and spending your day with us. Really appreciate that. Be sure to hit the like on your way out if you haven't already. And thank you to our mods for keeping our chat nice and respectful and courteous. That's all we ask, is that you guys just respect each other, respect the people in the courtroom. We had Florida PI Sam in our chat for most of the, if not pretty much all of the afternoon and in the morning. So just remember, don't disparage anybody in the courtroom, because the bailiffs are watching, defense teams are watching. I don't know if the state is watching. So we don't want to offend anybody. That's all. We want to be a channel that's neutral. We respect your opinions, but just don't attack anybody like on their looks or whatever. Just we just ask that you guys don't do that. So with that being said, thank you to our mods. Thank you to Erin. Sid is back. She's upstairs resting. She's really woozy. She's wobbling like she's drunk, but she'll be fine tomorrow. Oh, let me see. I have a, do I have to end this poll? Do I have a poll I have to end? I do have a poll I have to end. All right, hold on. Let me end this poll. Where's the poll? Why can't I see it there? All right, let me just, do you think the state has met their burden? Do you think the state has met their burden? I can grab all this. Can I grab that? I don't know why I can't end this poll. Huh. Well, that's really weird. I can't end the poll. All right. Do you think the state has met their burden? So 77% of you say yes. Uh, 8% say no. Oh, and then it just went away. Now it just went away. Are you kidding me? Oh, there it is. Okay, thank you, Aaron. Aaron just ended it for me. That's why I can't find it over here. All right, thank you, Aaron, for that. All right, 315 votes. Appreciate that, you guys. So, do you think the state has met their burden yet, is the question. 100% say, 78% say yes, 100% they have met. 14% say I need to see more evidence, and 8% say no, they have not met their burden yet. So, all right, you guys, thanks again. Thank you for your support. Thank you to our mods. Thank you to Aaron, as always. And we will see you guys. We'll see you tomorrow at 9 o'clock for day 2. So day two tomorrow. Please join us, and we'll watch it together. Take care, guys. Have a good night. Bye.